Yo! Smash that like button. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We in a building. Let's go to the top. Shout out to Dia. Shout out to Dia. Appreciate your love and support, Dia. Monique Moore. Monique Moore. Shout out OG Momo. Chelsea Davis. Shout out Chelsea Davis. Appreciate you, Chelsea. Lakeisha. Lakeisha. Shout out Lakeisha. Appreciate your love support, Lakeisha. Bone Yak. Shout out to the DMB, man. Shout out to the DMB. Hood fella. What's up, hood fella? Coretta Dixon. Shout out Miss Dixon, man. Appreciate your love support. Dro Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. D Jack. Shout out D Jack, man. Appreciate your love support. Shout out Doughboy, man. Shout out to the whole Mississippi. Hey, y'all be careful down in Mississippi, man. You can't go jogging no more. You can't go jet skiing or boat with your homies, man. Make sure you got your relatives with you, man. I don't think your brothers or sisters will throw you in that motherfucker and leave you. I'm just saying now. Shout out Refuge. Shout out Refuge. Sparks Visuals in the building. Shout out Sparks. Make sure you follow Sparks on the gaming. Naomi Martinez. Shout out Naomi Martinez. Bridget Freeman. Shout out Bridget Freeman. Appreciate your love support, Bridget. Say better than watching Power. Chelsea Davis again. Shout out PJ Chasing Checks. Hey, PJ, you need to go through the hood, man. Ride around the hood, and hopefully they'll start chasing the checks with you, man. Miss CT. Miss CT. WWZ veteran. Shout out to all the veterans, man. Brian Williams. Shout out Henley Beecham. Big Head Didi in the building. Shout out Nardo from up north. Mohammed the Conqueror. Hood fella. Shout out Hood fella. Shout out Lewis. Shout out Harry O'Neill. I chase it down. I'm glad I'm on your side, man. Imran Stone. Shout out Almighty Props. Shout out KD. Shout out 2-1 White Green Light. Shout out High Bridge 168 Goat. Shout out Dre Low. Dre 1 of 1. Quad T. Shout out Quad. Shout out Antonio Anthony. Appreciate your support. Shout out Curtis. Shout out Burrowland. Burrowland 4942. Shout out Vision Hammond. It's Sunny B. It's Sunny Bay. It's Sunny Bay. It's Sunny Bay. I'm sorry about that. WWZ veteran again. Shout out Blockstar. Miss Schaefer. Shout out Dro Mob. Shout out everybody on here, man. If I missed you, I'll get you on to come around, man. J. Michaels, Never Lacking. Shout out Never Lacking 1900. Trock. Shout out Trock. I gotta get Trock. Go James, gotta get. Shout out all y'all on here, man. It's a lot of y'all. Y'all keep coming. Hey, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. Hey, tonight we gonna get to the bottom of, man. Hey, look, this one thing I'm gonna say about this channel. Nobody is stupid. Nobody is stupid about what they say. If you got an opinion, man, hey, look, just if you don't like what somebody else saying, hey, look, just ignore him, man. Some people gonna say they believe Brother Hassan. Some people gonna say Dirk can't do that. Why would he do it? Some people gonna say, man, why would Vonnie and what's the name slide to California after they did that to Von? Some people gonna ask questions about why was Quando Rondo in the parking lot waiting on Von them to come. Some people gonna say, why did Von them even go? You know, we never knew THF Bezu was there until Bezu went and told her. We didn't know that Bezu was down the street. Now I'm starting to think like, what the fuck they leave Von with a whole bunch of goofies? You hear me? But everybody's opinion is theirs, man. You can't take that away. Just be respectful. Nobody is slow. If you call somebody slow, we get you up out of here. Only one's gonna decide if you slow is my wrenches. and they gonna kick you up out of here. All right. So with that being said, everybody enjoy themselves, smoking weed, whatever you got, whatever you're doing, your coffee, your drink, your cranberry juice, whatever you're doing, man, get it together, man, because we're gonna have a nice little laugh, man. And I want to say condolences to whatever happening in East St. Louis right now. I was made aware that it was a mass shooting in East St. Louis. We were just talking about East St. Louis, and somebody was telling me that East St. Louis don't have no crime. And all of a sudden now it's a mass shooting now. Was you the person who did the mass shooting? God damn, man. All right, y'all. So it's a great debate right now going on, man. With the King Von death. Now we seen Dirk get Rico'd already, right? We seen Dirk getting Rico'd already, and we seen the other Rico. We seen the knife, the Vicar. Dirk ain't just got a stalking and a murder for hire no more. He got a Banks Enterprise. I don't know if y'all paying attention to this shit, but brother Hassan has said whether it's this case, this before Dirk got superseded. I'm just trying to make y'all aware of some things. Brother Hassan said whether it's this trial or the next one, go in the paperwork on paper and you gonna see Dirk trying to make it 2 trials. I can't make this shit up, man. Some of y'all just don't pay attention. Hey, man, you keep on saying you got a question. Ask the question. Hey, get off my page. Hey, get them off my page. You see me talking and you still got a question. Hey, anybody got a question? The time is to answer after I'm done talking. Don't keep on hassling me about no question. Hey, Mods, hey, start wiping people down. What drove the mob at? Draw on here? Hey, Dro, zero tolerance, man. We've been in the game too long to be bullshit, man. We've been on here for 5 years, man. You see somebody talking and you keep on coming talking about you got a question. You ain't asked that many questions when you was going to school, man. Stop playing, brother. Like I was saying, brother Hassan. Yeah, I'm Shipper Jordan, huh? Shipper Jordan. I ain't Swiper Jordan. Let me show you something. Since y'all wanna play, I ain't reading no license plates. Goodbye. Who else want to play now? Who else don't think I'm a sharpshooter? Like Dro the Mob and Beezy baby. Who wanna play? I could get like Beezy. I could take over. Beezy ain't here. I'll take her place. All right. Anyway, like I said, man. Like I said, brother Hassan, he brought this up to our attention. We didn't go looking for this information. He came out and said, and for him to implicate himself, I'm gonna say this once again, brother Hassan including himself. Now I don't know if he know that he can go to jail too. He can go to jail for saying that they backdoored Vine and paid for Vine. So that's crazy. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I kind of believe that his son had set up Vine. You know, it was a couple of things that stood out to me with the King Von situation. Vonnie wasn't in the parking lot. I know this for sure. I talked to people who was in that parking lot that night, and they said Vonnie wasn't there. But Vonnie just magically appeared when King Von was laying on the floor in the middle of the street. That car that you see riding up, the Von car, the car that you see riding up, and they putting him in there, that was Vonnie. Where did Vonnie come from? Okay, Quando Rondo and them. We know for a fact that Quando Rondo and them was waiting outside before Von and them got there. So we got some big questions, man. We got some hell of a questions, man. What was Quando Rondo and them doing in the same place? Hey, now I could give you two options. I can give you two options, but you got more options as you think for yourself. But the two options that I'm gonna say is somebody, somebody was working with Vonnie to get Vaughn to that spot and trick Vaughn. Now, when people, hey, look, when people say, oh man, how they backdoor him and we seen it on camera, or how they set it up. If me and you say we gonna get Quando Rondo right here, and we gonna tell Von that Quando Rondo right here, we ain't gonna go over there and stop out him ourselves. We gonna tell Von, we gonna wake up Von. Von gonna go over there. We know he gonna punch him, and then they gonna kill him. We got him out the way. That's common sense, man. That's common sense. It's a video, man, that show Quando Rondo in a parking lot looking at King Von now, man. Like he had balls, man. I know Quando Rondo ain't just pull up and just decide to pull up and look at Von them, have a face off. Until Von them came over there. Before Von came over there, Quando Rondo was walking back and forth. I don't know if y'all seen the video, man. A lot of y'all probably ain't seen that video, but if you seen that video before King Von got woke up, Rondo was already there, man. He was outside the building walking back and forth, man. I promise you, bro. I promise you, bro. I promise you. I'm just telling you what I seen, man. And it's all making sense of what's the name saying. Why would they go to the place when they know that Atlanta police with them, you know? Because it sounds like the old off-duty Atlanta police was with Quando now. They shot everybody except Rondo now. If you seen a guy in the interrogation room with a gun, why didn't they shoot him? They shot Louis. They shot everybody, man. They shot everybody. It started to make me believe that them goals stood out. Oh, he from here. Hey, that's all I'm saying, man. Can anybody explain to me? Can anybody explain to me what was Quando Rondo doing in that parking lot before Von them? Hey, look. Hey, we finna listen to Bezu real quick. Cause some shit stood out. You know, I could read and comprehend. It's a difference. Some people could read but can't comprehend what the fuck what they read. You hear me? Listen to Bezu. I need y'all to listen to Bezu. We gonna go over all this footage. Don't worry about watching nothing. We gonna watch everything. Once we done talking about this, we gonna go and watch whatever y'all want to watch. I just gotta get down to the bottom of this because Brother Hassan got on my page. He got on my page. And out of everybody in the world, he came to me with this information. He came to me. When he came to me, I was like, hey, bro, I don't want no smoke. He said, nah, man. He said, man, I got to tell you this story about what really happened to Vaughn, and I got to give you these messages about my son. My son flipping on Lil Durk. Why would he say that? Why would he? Hey, look, why would he put his son out there? You hear me? Like, you got to think about it. He pissed. He telling you. Hey, look, this man telling you, y'all. He saying, yeah, I ain't get paid. He telling you. Now, that's the difference between the motherfucker doing it. Y'all ain't pay me. Ooh, he telling you he ain't get paid. They cut him out. First of all, we backdoored Vaughn. That's what he letting you know. We backdoored him. And I ain't get paid. So now I'm telling. I don't care how you look at it. He said that they backdoored Vaughn. He helped backdoor Vaughn. I don't care how he look at it. He helped backdoor him. He came out with the shit. I'm glad for his honesty, because I won't trust his ass on everything. Hey, the reason why I ain't send Brother Hassan no cash out, because I was just thinking, man, I might get Rico with him. Shit. If you just took a bag to look to him now, what the fuck I'm gonna send you a cash out for? And get Rico? Hell no. Hey, I believe Vonnie dead, man. The man said he went to the feds, 219 South Dearborn, and he talked to the agents. Ain't nobody just making up no shit like that, bro. Ain't nobody finna put their life on the line and everything. Big Dirk, I need to sit down with you to talk about what your son and my son did. You think a motherfucker just gonna say that? Like, bro, I'm from Chicago, bro, but motherfuckers speak their mind, bro. Motherfuckers keep it 1,000 out. Motherfucker tell you what the fuck happened. You hear me? And that's crazy that a lot of people don't believe him. Like, why would Von them, why would Dirk them or why would Vonnie them do that and then slide? It's called a cover up. I done seen people come to funerals after they done killed the homies. And then they was the main one sliding on the ops. Bro, we finna tear this bitch up. But boom, 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 boom. They sliding on the ops more than anybody on the block. They the ones who killed them. The police came and got them. 6 months later, police said that they responsible for the murder. They done killed them over a motherfucking gambling debt. He owed them from gambling dice. Is y'all serious? Do y'all not think this shit happen? Do y'all not think friends go out to a party and for them come back in a black community? It ain't just the white people doing that shit to black people. Black people do it. I done seen people go out of town and then everybody came back except homie on everything. Motherfucker came back except one of the BDs. Hey, look, I'm finna tell you a story real quick, and then I'm gonna get back into the brother Hassan, right? The BDs from the Calumet building, they was trying to kill Dart. They was trying to kill Dart, bro. On everything. That's why I stayed with Dart with a gun. Every time he came to the city and came in the vicinity of 63rd, he got me and Fredo with him. They was trying to kill him. They talking about some, he was responsible because a motherfucker robbed somebody out of town or they was shooting dice and somebody came and killed them. So since Dart ain't died and he got some money, they saying that he backdoored the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, bro. I done seen it, man. I done seen it, bro. Motherfucker, put it on you, or if everybody ain't dead, then you backdoor them. You know. But people will slide to make other people believe though that ain't nothing happen. On some real shit, bro. We see it all the time, bro. But y'all think cause it's just because Lil Durk and them name involved. Like y'all got something special for Lil Durk. A lot of y'all. Lil Durk could do no wrong in your eyes, even though he rap about the shit. He done told us everything, goddamn it, in the raps that we need to know. He the one been rapping about the feds, not us. We just been listening. He been, if the feds come around, I'm a red man. We ain't asked him to say that shit. We ain't asked him to say 10 years from now, I'm gonna be, they asked me what I'm gonna be in the feds. He said that shit. And now y'all mad at everybody else. Y'all won't Lil Durk in jail. Like, who gives a fuck if he in jail? He wanted himself in jail. Have you been to Dubai? Have you been to Italy? Have you been to France? Have you been to London and went in all the stores and brought everything you wanted? Well, shut up. That's all I'm saying. You worry about Lil Durk and he done jagged off all his riches trying to kill somebody. But you want to take up for him. Free Smirk. What about the rest of them? The rest of them got families. That's why Flock and them flip. Y'all keep on saying free Durk and not nobody else. You do know it's 5 more people on the case with Lil Durk, right? So why y'all just saying free Lil Durk if y'all saying free somebody? Cause y'all don't care about nobody. Y'all just want to hear Lil Durk put out more music. Y'all don't give a fuck about Lil Durk fighting for his life. Cause when it go down, y'all gonna say y'all the same motherfuckers who sunk them off, and y'all gonna be the last motherfuckers to say he was a dummy. Hey, King Taylor, that's what your mama said to me. That's what your mama said. F them kids. We still finna bone tonight. Oh, put Naomi back on there. Why did I go off Naomi? Can you put Naomi back? Huh? All right. Naomi, you back? Let me know you back. Like I was saying. So we gonna listen to THF Bezu, man. Bezu, King Von. Cause we really didn't know King Von. We really didn't know Zoo was there. Until Zoo, well, what was this? 2022? Zoo ain't been there for no damn 2 years, have you? Going on 2 years? Damn, it's been a minute now. Is it going 1 year? It's 1 year. Smash that like button, y'all. Nene. Oh, here you go. All right. Nene, give me one more blunt. Shit. I got it.
Open to the community. No account verification required.
Hey, shout out, Gyla. Shout out Gyla. Shout out Gyla Supreme, the Gyla Supreme. She did say this shit a long time ago. Only thing Trenches News doing is I'm confirming it on everything. These motherfuckers is sick. And y'all, hey, look, people think that your friend won't kill you. People think that your friend won't slide for you. They will. Your friend to kill you. Your friend will kill you and then slide for you to make the city and the world think that what's going on. It will happen, bro. I'm telling you, it will happen, bro. I seen it. I seen the killers come to a funeral in Motown and say on Stone, we finna find out who did that shit to the G. And he was the one who did it, man. They locked the nigga up 6 months ago. 6 months later, on everything, he was the one who did it. But he was in a funeral talking about on Stone. He was the main one on everything, bro. The main one nigga talking loud. So I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you weirdos or you suburban kids talking about. Y'all probably ain't got nobody dead. The goldfish still alive from when you was in 8th grade. Get the fuck out of here.
Join using code MOBILE.
Do you have unreleased music with Dirk?
Yeah, most definitely. Like, my fans wanted to know, knock this down and step through this for real. You feel me? Like, that's how I'm coming. Like,
you got like a release day or when you plan on dropping it?
Game and stuff, given that you were locked up for so long, and then that you also have been like unable to leave your fucking house for the most part. Like, that's pretty crazy. Like, how did you actually meet Big 30?
I introduced 30 and Shiesty to Dirt. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? How'd you know that?
Me and Duty Low, OTF Duty Low.
Yeah.
You know, we.
Hey, look. Yeah, the goldfish still alive since he was in 8th grade. That motherfucker 45 years old. Get your goof ass out of here. That's why y'all on here trolling. Smash that like button. You can't smash the like button. Support the channel. Send Nene a cash out. Shout out Gyla Supreme. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel because she be breaking down shit on everything. She ain't the the other people who just be putting shit on people and all that. She just speak her mind. She a psychic, right? Yeah, she a psychic too. So if you want your motherfucking terror reading from her, I advise you to get it from her and study Trenches News. Because if you ask me, hey, Trenches News, hey, can you tell me my future? Well, I can see you getting out of jail tomorrow and beating that attempt murder for hire and everything. And then I can see the feds coming and RICOing your ass 2 days later for 10 more murders. Shout out, William H. William H. You know who you is, man, William. Shout out to you, brother.
Shout out Duty Low.
Yeah, we recorded it at the studio called First Class. Now, hell, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, Shiesty, like Moneybag Yo used to be in a Lambo room. Me and Duty would be in a white room or the Ferrari room, you feel me? And Pooh Shiesty and all the crowd, all the people from Memphis used to be in another room, you know what I'm saying? So we all recorded at the same studio. So I had locked in with them and shit. Me and Duty had locked in with them and went in a session with them one day. We was just in that vibe, catching the vibe with them. And yeah, since then, like every time we pop up there, they'll come in our sessions, we'll come in their sessions while we recording shit back and forth. You feel me?
So you were there when they made Back in Blood?
Yeah.
What was
absolutely.
the vibe like?
I ain't gonna lie, Dirk ain't even like that Back in Blood. Ain't for that motherfucker to do 200-something million. Like Dirk didn't know, like he wanted to change his whole verse on there.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, he like, man, come check it out.
Hey, man. Hey, look, listen to him. Listen to Bezu, man. Dirk didn't like Back in Blood. He didn't. Why the fuck make it? Why make Black in Blood if you ain't like it? Listen to Bezu now, man. That's what I'm saying. Hey, look, y'all got to start listening, man. Bezu saying some vital shit, bro. Dirk didn't even like the song. 200 million views and he ain't like it. Why make it? Why make the song if you ain't like it? Y'all ain't get what I'm saying, man. Some of y'all getting what I'm saying. Some of y'all get where I'm coming from. Why make Black in Blood, bro? You know when Back in Blood came out? You hear me? See, this what make me think her brother Hassan was telling the truth, bro. Like this what make me believe brother Hassan, bro. Just listen to Zoo. Zoo gone. This what a video do when you gone, dead and gone. It becomes a classic. This is a classic, man.
I want to introduce you to Shice Life. My people put Shice in them and shit. So we all go in there and shit, you feel me? And you know what, like motherfuckers just listen to instrumental, motherfuckers just vibing. Shit, Shice, you know what I'm saying? Shice jump on that bitch, do his thing on phone up. Dirk out on his bitch lost the top. Shit, that's how that shit went. That's how it be. But it be the songs that the motherfucker don't be knowing that's gonna do something. They end up doing something. That bitch turned out to be one of the hardest songs. Like, you feel me?
Classic.
Like, yeah.
Do you remember where you were at when you found out about Von passing?
I was with Von earlier that night before he passed.
Really?
Yeah.
On tour with him, or what did you have going on?
No, it wasn't tour. Von had a.
Hey, you know what else I got a problem? Shout out Godless Supreme. Shout out Godless Supreme, man. Make sure y'all, my force, make sure y'all, check out her channel. She is a psychic, man, and she on Instagram. You can hit her up. You can send her a cash app, and she'll read your motherfucking rights. God damn it, if you want her to. Her name Gyla Supreme. She on here, the Gyla Supreme. You hear me? Hey, but look though, Zoo telling us some real shit, bro. So I need y'all to listen to Zoo on everything. I just got one question. What made Zoo them leave Vine? Zoo them left Vine too? Who can get Zoo them away from Vine? Who can get them away from what's the name? Vine. Why everybody just happen to leave Vine now? I don't understand this shit, man. This the Vine biggest night. This Vine biggest night. Why everybody left? Even DJ U. What made him leave? He ain't got no Ferrari or no Mercedes Benz. He don't stay in no mansion. A broke nigga gonna stay with Vine, man. I ain't trying to hear it. Hey, I ain't trying to hear what y'all talking about, man. Somebody got to start answering some of these questions. It's Vine biggest night. Vine biggest night. Album release. Got a drop on the flex in there. He from Tennessee. Now everybody got to go in. Now is everybody curfew now? Like, get out of here, man. Stop it. Stop it, man. Like the police told Lil Ted, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Everybody, stop it. Hold on. Let's finish this to Zoo.
Our release party out here in Atlanta.
Okay.
I forgot the name of the club, bro. But the world ain't know this, and I ain't really broadcast it because me and Von were never supposed to be around each other anyway. Like I told y'all before he passed away, we just started back. Like we like fuck that shit. Like, man, them people ain't on us. You feel me? Like, and he had an album release party that I had attended. You know what I'm saying? So, from my knowledge, Von was after the album release party, he's supposed to went to the Airbnb. I have no knowledge of why or who influenced. It was Top birthday too at the same time. So I don't got no knowledge on who influenced him to go.
I have no knowledge of who influenced him. This King Von we talking about. This Von, and we out of town, man. Stop playing, bro. It ain't like we in Chicago. This King Von, and we in somebody else's city. Everybody got to go somewhere. Y'all was that damn hungry to go to the Waffle House. The whole THF, nobody stayed with Von. Like, come on, man. Like, somebody got to tell me something, bro. If you want me to believe that these people ain't do this, and look, I just want to tell y'all this. I just want to tell y'all this, bro. I'm not taking up for King Von. He is a killer on everything. I have nightmares from the shit that he done did, his work. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm not trying to find out and get somebody arrested for King Von. What I'm trying to do is show the kids who look up to everybody that, bro, your friend will backdoor you, get out the streets. Your homies now will set you up. Everybody could get paid off. When you dealing with money and you in the streets, everybody could get paid, man. I told y'all, bro, what happened. What happened in the Ida B. Wells, man. A motherfucker paid people to clean up. Hey, put the guns away. The law finna come. And soon when they put the guns in the way and they ran up and cleaned up and put up all the drugs, the killer came through and hit his homie. Bow, 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 and walked off. I ain't never seen in a project where a person shot and didn't get shot back. I never seen it in my life, man. When I seen it that day, I said they backdoor Harry-O. I knew it, bro. I'm sitting in Ellis Park watching this shit. I'm watching it from the Ellis Park benches, bro. You see motherfuckers running and cleaning up, and then next thing you know, you see the killer walk through Ellis Park, boom, 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 and then walk right off. I'm telling you, bro, it happened, bro. Niggas kill their homies, man. This a real story I'm talking about, man. I watched the shooter run right off, man, and ain't nobody return fire, bro. On some real shit. Then the police came, and they was like, damn, we thought we heard some shots. Damn, they fucked them up. Like they ain't even care that that Harry-O was on the ground. You know, because they was part of it. They was part of the person who told everybody to clean up. They was with him. He had them in his pockets. So don't tell me that shit can't happen, man. It can happen, bro. You can get paid. If a motherfucker willing to do something strange for some change, something funny for some money, something risky for a biscuit, they'll do that. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. Smash that like button. Hit the cash app, y'all.
Go to the other club. I know he was high off the pill for sure.
But it was very.
Like, he was whispering in my ear, telling me like, "Hey man, this bitch got me for like I'm high as hell. He man,
Really?
he don't kill this bitch got me, but I'm good though. You feel me? Like he was enjoying his high. You feel me? But this was at the out release party. I forgot the name of the club. I ain't familiar with the clubs down here. But you know, as we was leaving out, he hopped in a bulletproof and shot off. He had texted me like we all for to meet up at the Airbnb. So that was the last thing I said. That me and all my guys that was in the car I was in went to the Waffle House.
Hey man, trick Von out of a bulletproof car. Tricked him out of a bulletproof car, man. They came to Von car. They go Rondo. Who sent the person who woke him up? That's what we need to find out. Who woke up King Von? Then we could decide by who waking him up if they the setup person. Because if Track woke him up or a boss chop or one of them, nigga, they'll set him up for some money, nigga. Brother Fahim, he rich as hell now all of a sudden in Atlanta, goddamn it. He got a house, he with the Muslims. And let me tell you something about the Islam. Hey, Islam people, I love y'all. I love the righteous Islam. But to tell me to join Islam and a motherfucker talking about some blood money, man, come on, man. Ain't nobody bigger than Jesus Christ. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Y'all ain't pay me. And since y'all ain't paid me the blood money like that, fucked me up with Brother Hassan. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I know it's the truth. I know it's the truth, bro. The blood money, it's real. We gonna watch about the blood money next. But don't tell me about no blood money, bro. Cause if you telling me you ain't get paid because I mean they gotta pay the blood money or you know what I'm talking about, they going to jail, like hell nah, bro. They killed your people, bro. Like, ain't no money could bring them back. I like it's just weird to me, bro. But that's in Islam, bro. Like Brother Hassan is not lying, bro. It's blood money. But you know, that's what it is. But for all these guys, Bezu, DJU, all of them just had something to do that night on Von album release party. This King Von. This King Von, who got motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? Who would have wanted to lead King Von on the album release party? Only person who will leave if they know something happen, right? You know something, oh, I ain't going over there. I'm finna go to the crib. And all the DJs be swiller pulling. So I know any DJ that wasn't no big DJ at that time was with King Von. Nigga, you probably be holding this bag. Probably when he gotta go and take a picture, you probably holding his manhood up. You know what I'm talking about? Just to be around him. And now you ain't around him. Come on, man. Y'all ain't finna tell me something ain't happened to Von. But look, like I said, I ain't doing this to glorify Von or none of that. I'm doing this to show the kids that, hey, bro, your own people will kill you. They told y'all, Lil Durk try to kill Money Duke. I can't believe it. You hear me? I knew Money Duke since he was a kid, bro. You hear me? I knew Durk since he was young. When I seen that shit in the paperwork, bro, it hurt my heart, bro, because Duke is a good shorty. Duke a real person. And for Durk wanted to kill Duke, it wasn't about no female. Duke knew that they set up Von. I'ma tell y'all that. Duke knew that Durk and them set up Von, bro. Or at least he thought it. All them was telling Duke, and Duke had, because Duke wasn't there. Man, it's someone right that night, bro. That's why Duke wasn't fucking with Durk. I'm dead serious with y'all. That's why Duke wasn't messing with Durk. It wasn't about no female D-thing baby mama. It wasn't about that, bro. And I'm going to give y'all some sauce. Money Duke the one who told O-Block to take the money and beat out Durk. That's why you see O-Block getting on the chase in Atlanta. Money Duke told them to beat him out. Money Duke say don't do shit. Beat him out. Don't do nothing for Durk now. Beat him out. Durk done already paid O-Block. He gave O-Block money to shoot. We know this for a fact. These facts I'm talking. When O-Block got caught down there on a high-speed chase, when Shorty tried to play it off like he was with the neighbors, on everything, bro, they was supposed to be down there shooting Quando Rondo them, bro. Duke told them to beat him out, and Durk was mad. We need that money back. Money Duke say you ain't getting shit back, nigga. Come to O-Block and get it. That's why they was riding around O-Block trying to kill anybody. I'm telling you the real, man. You want the real, man? Subscribe to my channel, bro. Like, I'm from this place. I used to be BD. And I know everything about the BDs. All my friends, my cousins, all the friends that still my friends right now who don't give a fuck about the duck trial, they BD. And if you going to give somebody some news, you're going to give it to your friend first or somebody who you know and watch them eat, then give it to a out-of-towner or the crackhead. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Y'all know how I'm talking about the crackhead. I ain't got to say his name.
You know, I smoke cigarettes, bro. We at the Waffle House ordering something to eat. So I'm thinking they finna go to Airbnb. So we at the Waffle House. But you know, while the guys ordering their food, I'm outside smoking a cigarette. And my phone and shit, on my daughter. I hear every shot. Like, I hear that bitch sound like Wild Wild West, gang. But this crazy part is, like, I felt it, but I didn't feel it. But I just knew it was the guys. Like, something told me, like, that gotta be for them. Like, his lady said, we just left the club. You feel me? Like, Von, I'm in the bulletproof. So I'm like, Von, good. You feel me? Got the security in the bulletproofs, but I'm smoking a cigarette outside the Waffle House right there by the college and shit. We was at the Waffle House by the college. I hear all the shots going on. That bitch is going off nonstop, different guns. Though I'm hearing this shit. So I open up the door of the Waffle House. Some boy, y'all don't hear all them shots, boy. I think photo ass getting in a bank out or something. You feel me?
Yeah, Duke was locked up. Duke was locked up, Monique. But he told them when they called home, Duke told them to take that money. You know, hey, when you in jail, hey, look, when you in jail, the information spread faster than when you in the world, bro. It's like you right there on the scene. Hey, look, when HK got killed, we knew like this. When T-Roy got killed, we knew like this. When Brick and Kobe got killed, we knew like this. Somebody was on the phone and they was like, hey, Swipe, they just killed your boy, bro. Brick and Kobe. I was in my bed. Me and Slutty was in the room. Me and 112 got killed with Von. We was in Shawnee. On everything, bro. I never forget it, bro. On some real shit. I never forget that shit, bro. But yeah. Yeah, it just don't sit right with me, man, that Bezu, a killer. You got King Von, a bag, a money bag, and a killer. You telling me everybody just left? Hey, Von, we hungry. We finna go to the Waffle House. What you finna do? Then Von was in a bulletproof car the whole time. Y'all took him out of bulletproof car. Yeah, it was a setup. Y'all didn't wake him up to say, we finna go in the club. Y'all woke him up to say, there go Quando Rondo. What was Quando Rondo doing there? Can anybody explain that shit to me? Can anybody please explain to me? Smash that like button or hit the cash out. Smash the like button or hit the cash out.
So no shit stink on my daughter, boy. Like probably like, bro, them still waiting on their food while we calling around. Ain't nobody answering their phone on my kids. I guess all the episodes was going on then. And on my grandma, like all the guys, I tell them like, man, I swear to God, man, I just heard a lot of shots. Boy, y'all ass tweaking, y'all ain't just hitting on them shots while y'all was in the waffle. They hell no, boy, I ain't tweaking. No, I'm like, man, call the guy's phone. So as we talking, and they calling the phone, probably like within 8 minutes after I hit the shots, and we talking about the shit, Von Hellcat fly past the Waffle House, bro. But they been rolled past and went and did what they did. But it's Charles and fly past the Waffle House and blow the red light. When it ran the red light, I knew what was going on. I'm like, damn, like that was just Von. Y'all didn't see Von Charles? They on the guys, that was just Von Charles. His Hellcat fly, run past the red light the whole time, bro. Shot. They was trying to get him to the hospital, you feel me? They blew the red light and rolled past us. I'm like, damn, that shit just fucked me up, you feel me? They wouldn't let nobody come to the hospital, none of that shit on phone. I'm in the crib, man. I got this shit like 7 in the morning. Motherfucker called me with that shit. That shit was just crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That shit fucked the motherfucker up, though. That was my dog, man. Like, shit just be happening so fast and quick up high, you feel? But I know that was top birthday for sure, though.
Right.
So I don't know how they end up at Chic. And that ain't what the album release party was at. We was at a whole nother club before Chic, like.
Right.
And that's it. Once I seen the videos, it looked like they was getting out for to go in that motherfucker.
Well, it's because they
was riding past.
He went there because they knew that Quando Rondo was going to be there, right?
No, hell no.
No?
Hell no.
So it was just a coincidence that they ended up in the same place?
Woke him up out of his sleep if he knew dude was there. Why was he asleep? Like,
I think they said that he was sleeping.
Thank you, Bezu. Thank you, Bezu. Hey, for all them fans of Lil Durk and them and all that shit will be coming through my page woofing. Bezu just asked the question that I want to know on everything. We ain't know that they was going to the club. What made them wake him up? And if Von was asleep, then that means he didn't know nothing about Quando Rondo and them being there. Or plan on for Quando Rondo and them to be around. So once again, who the fuck gave Quando and them the drop on Von? That's all I'm saying. And Vonnie was in the Hellcat. Vonnie the one who picked up, what's the name? Why wasn't Vonnie in the parking lot with King Von them? Soon after all the shots come through and Moonwalk in them in the middle of the street with Von, he pull up like Batman. Come on, get out of here, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Come on, man. Somebody got to tell me something, bro. Somebody got to tell me something, man. Vonnie come like Batman and pull up and Von car at that. You know that was Von in the middle of the street. You hear me? A regular motherfucker with a flu pass and seen first. He pulled up right to the scene, man. I know Moonwalk and them didn't call nobody. We watching the tape. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And then to hear Bezu, a killer, say, I don't know what made them go. I don't know what made them go there. I don't know why they went there. Von didn't know that. Von didn't know that Quando knew because he was asleep. So if he was asleep, somebody knew that Quando was there already and was on bullshit. Yeah, one of them, bro. I'm telling you. If they let me know, if a motherfucker tell me like who woke Von up, because the people I talk to, they say they don't know who woke Von up. They say they don't know who woke him up. They weren't right there by the truck. They walked off to smoke. But whoever woke Von up, they got paid. I ain't trying to hear. They got paid some money, bro. They got paid some money, bro. To wake Von up and tell him That Quando them right there. Hey, cause look, if I was Von, homie, and they say they go Quando, and I know Von gonna get him in, I finna go and get him. I'm gonna go and get him. Von the money. Hey, Von, chill out. Don't even wake him up. We finna go and do him dirty. You hear me? But the killers want to go and get Von. Like, that's crazy, bro.
And then like somebody said, "Yo, that dude's here."
Right, they woke him up after they saw him there, but I don't. Me having no knowledge,
okay.
I don't think. Hell no, I don't think he knew he went there knowing.
Right.
Vaughn would have been on a whole different type of time if he knew he was on a motherfucker ass. Like,
right.
That shit just had like they woke him up out of sleep and told him that shit. Like, that's just that. Like, I ain't speaking on blood in them situations either though. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't what it was. You know, the media gonna say what the media gonna say anyway though. But
well, that does make sense if he just found out in that moment, because everybody was kind of shocked by the fact that he would go there and just
you could tell the way everybody was walking up and the way he was rushing, like a motherfucker just tapped him and told him, like, man, dude, right here, you feel me? Like, you could tell the whole thing. Like, you can see people out for yourself. Like, you knowing Vaughn and knowing what type of time Vaughn be on. That's what it is.
Hey, brother, you want to come back up? Send me a cash app. How the hell would I call Muwap? How would I be able to call Muwap and he in jail? All right, you trolling then, right? Shout out to Muwap Mama, though. Shout out to T, man. On everything. I think 100K Track said who woke up Vaughn on one of the interviews. Only one person said that was 100K Track. Seemed like he woke him up. Exactly. Makes sense. Balo said Vaughn accounts was wiped out right after. Dirk promised move up a record deal. Lil Tim lurking in the cut. But at the end of the day, regardless of who woke him up, it was still a Vaughn being account. Nah. Hey, new generate. Hey, look, man. We don't care about what you talking about. You missing a whole fucking point, man. You missing a whole point. If somebody send you to your death and they knowing that the other person with the other person, they ain't gonna go over there. You ain't gonna go over there. So don't give me that bullshit, man. Now some of y'all gotta be from the suburbs, man. On everything. Some of y'all gotta be like, and I respect that. But don't be saying shit and you from that out there and then you don't know shit. Just ask, brother. Cause it sound like you, brother, still got your goldfish from kindergarten. It sound like that boy still got his goldfish from kindergarten, man.
Man, you feel me? But
yeah, rest in peace.
I need everybody to check out NoJumper.com. We officially started a blog. It has in-depth articles about current events, music, etc.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea.
You want to support me?
Gonna make it to trial, then it ain't gonna never come out. And like I said, I got text messages letting me know and letting the world know who told on Vonnie, because I was in contact with the lawyers. I mean, it's what it is. So you want to put a rat emoji on somebody, put that rat emoji on Lil Durk. That's just bottom line.
Hold on. Your son, how did your son get on the account?
He put them on the accounts. He put them on the accounts due to me. You know what I mean? This is what he did. He put them on the accounts due to me, and that's just what it is. I mean, this is what it is. I mean, he put them on the accounts due to me. So therefore, he owned all the accounts, but he taking all the money out the account, putting the money in a safe deposit box. But guess what? Von don't know he finna get killed and now you're gonna be able to go to the safety deposit box and clean all the money out without Von. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. It's simple. We got the established motive. Money is motive. Toll is motive. You know what I mean? The world found out that this dude told on this dude before he died. Who doesn't want their best friend to tell on them after they die so that they don't have to go to jail? You'll be a fool. I'm not a friend. If you my co-defendant and I die and I don't want you to tell on me, what type of friend am I? So forget all them other people talking about he shouldn't have told because dude dead. Now, what y'all don't know is he told before he died. Von's personal security guard didn't even shoot his gun. Muwap was constantly telling Von's personal security guard, shoot him, shoot him, because nobody had a gun. Muwap was steady telling him, shoot him, kill him, shoot him. And you can hear it in the videos that just came out, that this is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. I mean, so at that point, everybody was in on this, man. You know what I mean? Everybody was in on it. That's just what it was. And it was.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Von was trusting in a motherfucker, man. You ain't gonna believe, man. Von got robbed so many times by THF, OTF, Lamp. Everybody robbed Von, man. They came around Von. He was off a pill, sleep, or they'll give him a pill. Next thing you know, $30,000 missing, man. And Von won't say nothing. He won't say nothing, man. I can't believe that shit. The Reaper himself who killing people. He was letting them take shit from him, man. I'm telling y'all. 30,000 came up missing in Philly. 20 more thousand came up missing another time in Philly. 20,000 came up missing in Atlanta. Man, they was robbing King Von, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They was robbing him, bro. The last person he said something to was TP, though. When he told TP, you stole from me. Man, like 5, 6 motherfuckers took from Von, bro. I'm telling y'all, the real, bro. Like they was taking from Von, literally, bro. Like, why is he in the house? They was stealing. He wake up, his money gone, a whole bag.
It was his time to go. Because no one is perfect. I probably would have backdoored somebody at 22 years old and I got $4 million in my pocket and I don't know the person and we ain't grew up together. How easy is that? Especially if you grew up in Snake, Atlanta, you ain't grew up in Chicago. My son would have never been in the position that he was in if it wasn't for me. How could you take all these millions? Man, this is what Islam says. And you got to make Toba with God. If you just want to pay me and give me $2 million for killing my nephew, then that's what you do. And you don't ask God for forgiveness, then that's on you. Islam says you have, or I could forgive you, but I'm not finna forgive you for killing my nephew for someone who was good and this, that, and other. I'm not gonna forgive you. Y'all got the bag. Y'all could have been dropped the bag off. Here, go on, go somewhere. You know what I mean? Go on, go somewhere. You know, nephew won. You know, you led him to Islam. You go on here, go somewhere. Here you go. And it's up to them to make Toba. This is repentance to God. God forgive everything. Got to play the blood money. This is what Islam say, because this is a celebrity and y'all think I'm a nobody, but I'm connected to the higher power. Y'all ain't got to pay the blood money. Y'all been knowing about this. And he said it. She said it. She said, I went and got the hard drive and gave it to who it belonged to. She said, I gave it to Dirk. She said it. It's on live when she's driving in her Range Rover. What?
Hey, man, ain't that weird to y'all? I get killed. My little sister get my motherfucking hard drive, not to my mama, not to my daddy, or not to keep it for herself to see. She just off top and say, hey, let me take this to Lil Durk, or let me give this to Vonnie. Like, man, then none of them care about Von, man. I swear to God, they didn't, bro. They did none of them care about him. Everybody was using them. That's what the streets do, though. My sister, I die. My sister finna hold that motherfucker hard drive. She ain't getting Dirk them nothing. I guarantee. Dirk, Vonnie, or none of them. If something happened to me, my little sister ain't getting you no motherfucking hard drive, nigga. She finna ask you for some money and all that shit to bury and all that shit, nigga. Like, you ain't finna get this hard drive with all the songs. This my brother shit. I know but they ain't care. She was part of that shit.
What are you talking about, hard drive? She went in the bedroom. We don't know nothing about nothing. Me and his family don't know nothing about no music stuff. We don't know nothing about no music. She went right in the room, got the hard drive, and then got on live and said she gave the hard drive to Dirk. Or gave it to his people. She didn't say Dirk. She said she gave it to his people, and his people, which is my son. And then my son gave it to Dirk. And then I text my son. I told him, I said, make sure you put the hard drive. Don't give it to Track, because I thought he was gonna give it to Track. He texted me back, like I ain't gonna give it to him. And the hard drive had over 3.
Hey, see, this what made me think Brother Hassan, he was with it, but then they cut out Brother Hassan, and now he telling us this shit. But hey, look, it's a lot of truth in it though. But what I'm saying is, Brother Hassan keeps saying, like, I went with them to pay the money. I told them to hit me with a bag of money, and then I'm gonna turn a blind eye. Like, that shit weird to me, bro. Like, this your nephew, bro. Like, fuck some blood money. Y'all killed nephew. Like, either you gonna retaliate on them or they going to jail. By you being your age. Not no motherfucker talking about what a bag at. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, you know how many people died in Iraq that they family want to go to somebody and say blood money if they knew about that shit? Hey, man, you killed my people. I need that blood money. That's crazy, bro.
3,000 songs on it. So that's why Dirk and sounding like Vonnie now. R. Kelly wrote Fortunate, but Maxwell sang it. R. Kelly wrote Fortunate, but Maxwell sang it. So that's why he sounded like him. That man had over 3,000 songs. I'm gonna give you this. Kayla, my niece. It is what it is. She my niece. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what it's what it is. She my niece. You know what I mean? My son is the orchestrator. She just got baited in. She my niece. So you got to go to the person who was throwing the baits, and you got to go to the person that was paying, but who my son worked for. That's it. Bottom line.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audie Home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 20.
That's it. You know what I mean? But it's all good.
Don't lie, your son the jack of the jacks, man. He the jack of all trade. He done got everything. Hey, look,
listen, I call him.
If you would have got the money from Dirk and Vonnie, would you still be coming out? Would we ever heard of this back door from Vonnie?
No, I would be bogus because they paid the ransom. They paid the ransom. This is what Islam.
Hey, man, that man saying a ransom now, man. Hey, he done went from that to a ransom, man. Hey, look, this all I'm saying, man. If a person say that, hey, we need the blood money, like, man, that's crazy, bro. Like, I look, I looked it up. I'm gonna show y'all what he talking about. But it's just weird to me, man. Like, if this your family, right? If this your family, this is your best friend's son. Your best friend's son is gone. He knew King Von since he was a baby. When he came out, he was at the hospital with Von when he was a baby. So that's like his uncle. So for you to go on somewhere, even though Brother Hassan saying he ain't know that he ain't know that he was going to get him some money. He thought he was just going to get them. Like, come on, man. We all knew they was in tour with Rondo now. I had just came home and I knew, well, when I came home, they was cool. But when they got into it around that time before he died, I know Brother Hassan had to know that Von was in tour with the Quando then. He said they got paid in April. He said they took the money and paid in April. So I know Brother Hassan had to know that Von is getting into it with Young Boy and fucking what's her name, man.
Says know that they wouldn't. It's wrong for you to expose your brother.
Wait. So you saying you would have swept it up? So you saying you would have turned a blind eye to it? You would have had to?
Listen. Even because I snapped from the beginning. My mother told me, don't never let nobody know what you're thinking. I snapped from the beginning. So guess what? 6 months or a year after I didn't snap. Hey, Unc, where you at? Come on. Here, man. I'm finna come back out there. I'm finna take a video inside of rehab. Man, I was tripping and woo, and then go shoot something down at 4K trade. All this to support the lie. You know what I mean? Because you got to cover your brother, whether he right or you wrong. You don't expose your brother's sins, just like you don't want your sins exposed. Don't expose your brother. Islam say if you kill somebody, you can forgive them or give us your life or pay the family the blood money. So pay the family the blood money. There, get to them and telling them. They know I know what's up. Nigga, you know dude took me with him. And he bet you he ain't tell you that. You know he took me with him. Because the only people that can testify, like I told my son, I'm gonna keep it a buck. You got me and Fats to testify on your behalf. They don't know about Von murder. They don't know about that.
Hey, when he talking about Fats, he not talking about D-Thing baby mama Fats. He not talking about that. He talking about the dude Fats. Yeah. I said that when I first came on here, bro. I've been on live for an hour. I said that soon when I got on live that it was a shooting in East St. Louis, a mass shooting. Your secret was worth $1 million. Dirk them wasn't giving them shit. Dirk them was willing to go to jail and not give him shit. He said he called Dirk phone and Dirk changed his number. He said he went to the feds, man, talked to the feds, and then Thursday, Dirk was in jail, man. They ain't listening, man. Y'all ain't listening to what Brother Hassan said. He said, I talked to Dirk on the phone with King Von's daughter. She said, it's locked. Make it right. And then he said something else. And then he was like, I told Dirk I needed to talk to him. And then he said something. Damn, what the fuck is that? Hold on, y'all. Fuck out of here. That's why I closed that door. I started hearing them humming and shit. The Western names ain't been around since since that spray. Fucker. They were scared of Von. I got pictures and Vassan with True. He locked in. He locked with yeah. He locked in with them for real. He be with Von Daughter every time. That's what make me believe him. Cause he be with Von Daughter every time, bro. Like every time, bro. Like every day he be with Von Daughter, bro. He make sure she's straight. He protect her, bro. I promise you. That's one thing I can say about Brother Hassan, bro. He protect Von Daughter, bro. Take care of her, make sure she good and everything right now. Von been dead for all these years. Brother Hassan make sure she's straight on everything, bro. He wasn't just going on interviews just for money. He was getting that shit to Von kids, man. He'll tell you, I don't even want the money. Can you cash out it to Von mother, to Von daughter mother? You can cash out it straight to her. He don't want no money. He want that shit for Von daughter, man. I'm gonna be real.
Why did you
Hey,
do
they
it? You
said
did it
when you
because of
said
dude.
that, okay. Now they said when you said that you would testify with Fats, is that a Dirk trial?
Where if it's a new trial, and get over my pops, man.
Hey, you heard what he said, right? Now, Brother Hassan said this shit, this damn near a year, right? Or this a year ago, or at least almost 8 months. This got to be 8, 9 months. He said this 8, 9 months ago, man. And Dirk got a new trial. He got a motherfucker Banks Enterprise. Dirk trying to get his trial separate. He trying to get the Lil Pop case in one, and he trying to get the Banks Enterprise in another one. So that's 2 trials. Brother Hassan say this trial or the other one. Listen to what he's saying, man. The man is telling you this shit old. I'm telling you, bro, y'all better start paying attention. To be aware is to be alive, man. I'm telling you, listen to the man. The man telling you. He said this shit 9 months ago. The bank Dirk just came with a bank enterprise, man. Listen to him.
All this to support the lie. You know what I mean? Because you got to cover your brother, whether he right or you wrong. You don't expose your brother's sins, just like you don't want your sins exposed. Don't expose your brother. Islam say if you kill somebody, you can forgive them or give us your life or pay the family the blood money. So pay the family the blood money. There, get to them and telling them. They know I know what's up. Nigga, you know dude took me with him. He ain't bet you he ain't tell you that. You know he took me with him. Because the only people that can testify, like I told my son, I'm gonna keep it a buck. You got me and Fats to testify on your behalf. They don't know about Von murder. They don't know about that. Why did you
Hey,
do it? You did it because of dude.
Okay, now they said when you said that you will testify with facts, is that a dirt trial?
Where if it's a new trial, and get over my pops, man. I'm finna drop the dime on Von so I can get freed up for this.
Hey, y'all better start listening, man. If it's a new trial, well, it's about to be a new trial, goddammit. The new trial is here. Dirt got a bank enterprise now. First he had a murder for hire stalking, and now he got a bank enterprise, man, on everything. With the Atlanta shooting, remember, it's a lot of PWs. It's a lot of PW ones and twos in Atlanta, man. Brother Hassan ain't playing, bro. I don't think he was playing when he said that shit, bro. Dirk them, it was better off to pay. What to say? It's cheaper to keep her. It was cheaper to keep them. God damn it.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio and video.
All right, y'all. So I heard what Brother Hassan said. Now it's all sides to stories. You know what I'm talking.
Because they let them know you can't take no guns in the club. We're going to blow our whole bag. We have to fulfill our mission. So we can't jeopardize on getting into a fight with Von and them at the Opium when we know the hit has to take place at the Monaco Hookah Lounge. Because this is where everything was originally going to be done.
Monaco was open every motherfucking night. It's like, who is Track? You know what I'm saying? He from Florida, right?
Yeah. Father. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother level of journey of respect to worry about, you know, the taxation and this, that, and other. Tell me something. He trying to talk to me, but I don't want to hear that. I'm talking about Islam. So it's what it is, though, you know?
Because a lot of shit I've been hearing you say on the internet been having me, goddammit, wiping my forehead like, damn, what he on? So let's go back to that night. I know you wasn't in Atlanta. You said you was somewhere else, and you know you got a phone call from Von. He said, "Uncle, where you at?" You know. So if you can,
Hey, I got one thing to say about this. Hey, I got one thing to say about this, about what DJU just asked him, right? He say, I know you wasn't there. I know you was in Atlanta. And then Brother Hassan. Now I know you saying, what DJU leave him? Why DJU leave him? And you saying that DJU ain't got a Lamborghini and all that shit, right? That's what you said, Brother Hassan. You say, why would DJU leave Von on his biggest night? It ain't like he got a mansion to go to or a Lamborghini, right? On Von biggest night, you telling me you going to pick up a motherfucking car from Champaign, Illinois on Von biggest night? The car can't wait till tomorrow you pick it up? Like, that's what made me think that everybody has something to do with setting up Von, man. That's what I had to tell y'all before I play this video. Have a good time.
play that night. Now, when I say what appeared, it's because I saw some niggas dressed in all black with some handicap necklaces on. Okay, the handicap sign. That's what the Crips use. You know what I'm saying? Them Crips down south, they use the handicap sign. I didn't think nothing of it. I was getting ready to play Von. Looking at the crowd. I'm trying to see who all in here. Okay. I seen a couple niggas in some Dickie suits. All black Dickie suits. And the Crip handicap chain stood out.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think I heard in the interrogation video that the police told dude you was there. You was there the night Von got killed. In the other club. Like you tracked him or something. I'm gonna find that video before I get. I'm gonna find that video. A couple of videos from now. But smash that like button. You want to support the channel? Cash App, money sign, NENE 3837.
Out to me. Now, this wasn't anything I alarmed anybody else about because I didn't think it was a threat. I didn't think, you know what I'm trying to say? So, like going back to the beginning of the interview, when I first talked to you over the phone, the very first thing you said was, man, DJ, why you say Quando, Rondo, and Lil Tim was at the club that night? They weren't at the club that night. I said, hold on, I don't know what you're talking about. We got to talk about that later. Ain't that what I told you?
That's exactly what you told me.
Because I didn't want to talk to you about it over the phone. I wanted my reaction to whatever you saying to be genuine. Because a lot of shit I've been hearing you say on the internet been having me, goddammit, wiping my forehead like, damn, what he on? So let's go back to that night. I know you wasn't in Atlanta. You said you was somewhere else. And, you got a phone call from Vonnie. He said, Unc, where you at? So if you can replay that night from your perspective and the phone calls and stuff you was receiving, what happened the night Von died?
I can't speak on what happened because I wasn't there, but I know I was prevented from being there. I was sent to go pick up a Hellcat in Champaign, Illinois.
Hey, man, I swear to God, bruh. If I wouldn't have caught no crime, all these niggas would be in jail if I wouldn't have had no felon. They'll be in jail. I could be Captain Planet, man. Hey, brother Hassan, brother. Hey, brother Hassan, you're going to have to get on my channel tomorrow and answer some questions, goddammit. We finna interrogate your ass. You was part of that. Von, biggest night, you telling me you was prevented because you had to go and pick up a Hellcat. Man, hey, look, I ain't trying to buy that shit. I ain't buying it, man. I ain't buying it, brother Hassan, brother. Y'all was all with that shit, man. A Hellcat and this Von album release, go and get a Hellcat or album release party for Von. I'm going to Von album release party. If this show people, you hear me? Like hell nah, bruh. Man, they could have sent Lil Ray from O Block to go and get that motherfucking Hellcat from Champagne. Come on, man. Yeah, we need a disposition from brother Hassan, man. Something ain't right. Hey, y'all keep listening though, because you only got one time to tell a story. We just need everybody to open up their ears so they can hear what the fuck these lies coming out. Yeah, they cut him out. They told brother Hassan, hey, look, you already know what's finna happen to Vine, right? We finna wake him up and shit. You go ahead, so you will have an alibi with the track hawk, so they won't even talk to you. And I ain't gonna be there. I'm gonna pull up after Vine get killed. I'm gonna pull up and help him in the car. Like I can see all this shit happening, bro. Like Vine trusted too many people, bro. He trusted too many. He had the wrong people with him. But he was evil anyway. So how you get down on people and kill people, that's how people gonna do you. How you backdoor people, people gonna do you the same way.
I got the key way beforehand, but they didn't send the people who had to sign the car out of pound to the day of. So they know that I'm not going to make it there in time for the album release party because.
So somebody sent brother Hassan not to a car lot to go and pick up a Hellcat, but to the impound where the car impounded at from Atlanta. Hold on, man. Hold on. We gotta rewind that. Hey, everybody need to smash the like button at one time or send Nene a cash app. Money sign NENE 3837. A cash app. Hey, hold on, y'all. You telling me that brother Hassan went to a pound, impound? That's crazy, bruh. I'm thinking he went to Champagne to go and pick up a brand new Hellcat. Man, they treated brother Hassan like a crackhead then. Hey man, we need you to go and pick up that Hellcat from the impound. That's crazy, man. Let's keep going, man.
I can't be there. I'm on point. I see everything. I pay attention to everything. And as Muwap said, Unc, where you was at, when you tell Von to move, he move. And we're going to get to the Quando, Rondo, Lil Tim inside of the venue situation that you say you appear to have seen them. That's not the only handicap sign made, not only Dickie suit made. Reason why I'm going to tell you 100% for sure it wasn't them, because they were paid to kill Von. So therefore, they're going to be at the location where they have snipers, where they have police on their side, where they already have their exit plan set up. Why would they take chance on seeing Von in opium and accidentally bumping into one of Von guys and everything go up from right there when Von and them is possibly armed there and armed outside? Little Tim couldn't pull no gun on all his people if everybody was disarmed. He knew everybody would be disarmed because they let him know you can't take no guns in the club. We're going to blow our whole bag. We have to fulfill our mission. So we can't jeopardize on getting into a fight with Von and them at the opium when we know the hit has to take place at the Monaco Hookah Lounge, because this is where everything was originally going to be done at. But by the time a shooting happened at the Monaco, so therefore the Monaco was not even supposed to be open. And it may have just been patrons outside, because we have to make it seem like that this club is open because Von is coming here, but inside the club may have been hollow. This is public record. The place was illegally open. And then when video came out, the guards that were outside, they said that Quando Rondo and them had already been sitting there waiting on them to pull up. So this is a simple assessment. Why would I jeopardize my bag and go bump it?
Hey, he ain't lying though about that. Quando Rondo them, it's a video. Hey, look, can somebody on my channel? Find the video footage when Quando Rondo them? Hey, what Trap got at? Hey, Trap, I need you. It's a video with Quando Rondo standing outside the car, walking back and forth, and you can see Von them car over there. Von them ain't out the car, none of that. You could see him standing there literally for about 5-10 minutes before Von them came. So somebody knew that Quando them was there, that it was gonna be a setup, man. Then everybody distanced themselves. Zoo them, now y'all ain't trailing they car. Y'all hungry. Everybody, y'all going to the Waffle House. Like, all that shit some bullshit, man. Like, when we go out of town and we all together from the same hood, we finna march. Hey, we going to the Waffle House first. Then we going here. Then we going up. We marching together. Like, everybody on a different page all of a sudden. The night of Von, biggest night. Everybody got something to do. Brother Hassan got to go from Atlanta to Champaign, Illinois to an impound lot. How the hell did you even make it before the impound lot closed? What time did you leave? Now I got to ask him some questions. For real. I got to ask that man some questions now. Like, this shit crazy, man. But this to the kids, to the youth, bro. Like, hey, look, you could get backdoored by your homies, his daddy, and everybody else, man. Don't trust nobody. Go and get you a bag and run.
To somebody somewhere else where I'm not already set up at, and everything kick off and jump off here. I'm not going to do that. Not saying you didn't see black Dickie suits and handicap signs, because they probably sell them in the gas station like they sell Obach chains at the gas station. So that's possibly so. But to actually have a visual, never in a million years did you see them, because we can't jeopardize our bag. We have to be at the location where we were paid to kill them at. And how I know this is location? Because I went there. Prior to, after we dropped off the bag to Little Tim, I went there with my son to case the place out.
Okay, yeah, now that's when we go start goddamn and having some back and forth, because you.
Hey, look, how people expect somebody not to believe this shit, man, when he's saying we went to go and pay him. We went to go and case the place out. But then some parts he say he ain't know. But I think Brother Hassan knew, man, that they was finna get rid of Vine, bro. I think he knew, bro. I think he knew, man. I think he definitely knew that they was about to kill Vine, bro. He just didn't get his money. He ain't get his money, so he telling. I'm telling, like Dave Chappelle on Blue Street. I want my money, and I want it now.
You just told me you wasn't there, so now you telling me you dropped the bag off. So when were you in Atlanta?
We talking about in April when we took the bag to Little Tim. After we took the bag to Little Tim, we went and cased out the place, and my son's driver, Fats, I'm in the back seat laying
You
down.
talking about April?
April
2020?
April 2020. That's when Little Tim got the bag for Von. My son's driver / whatever he is, he overdoing it in the driver's seat. Like he got a top flight mission. He got a top flight assignment. He punching and doing all type of goofy stuff. So I raised up out the back. Man, where we at? He said, we're at the Monaco hookah bar, soul food and everything, da-da-da-da. And I pay attention to monuments and to structures. And once I seen it, I said, I've been here before. Once I seen this, I've been here before. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean. I cased out the place. And my son called me once the place got shut down due to a shooting. Said, man, I say, have it somewhere else. But he's panicking and going into a frenzy because this is where everything got to take place. And I tell him, right, man, so what? Have it somewhere else. But later on, everything ended up playing back.
Okay. Yeah, now this one we gonna have some back and forth, because this shit sound crazy to me. You see what I'm saying? You saying Monaco was illegally open. First of all, at this time in 2020, from 2018 to 2020, I was an active DJ in Atlanta, working at these different clubs. Okay, I never knew Monaco to be closed or illegally open or whatever. But I do know that Monaco was open every motherfucking night. You feel me? So now you're saying that he was looking for another place because it was closed. I don't know nothing about that. And I can show you my ID. My shit still say Georgia. You see what I'm saying?
Another blogger, he put up the paperwork because it's public record. Inactive is what it says. I actually have it in my phone to show you that the place was inactive at the time of Von's Georgia ID. The place was inactive at the time of the shooting of Von. The place was inactive. This is 100% for sure. Everything I say out of my mouth is going to be the truth, whether you get it now or get it later. I'm not going to open my mouth unless I speak the truth. This is a fact. It's a fact.
So what you saying is...
Oh, and let me correct this because I said Dirk was signed to Coke Boys. I did my homework. No, he wasn't signed to them or whatever the case may be, but he was a slave for Def Jam and everybody else and probably was in 360 deals, everything that Von was.
We ain't talking about Dirk yet. We talking about the night Von died. You know what I'm saying? Because I was there. I wasn't at Monaco. I was at Opium. I was the DJ, right? What happened at Opium, the promoter of the night, shout out my nigga Kales, the Diamond family. They from Detroit. That's who booked King Von that night. Okay? Listen here. These same people booked King Von back in September 2020. Okay? I was DJing that night. We was at Miami Lounge in Norcross, Georgia. They booked King Von for $10,000. I secured the bag. Took the $5,000 deposit to Von. You see what I'm saying? And so after we did a good job at that September event, they wanted to book Von again. I said, well, Von dropping his album on Halloween, we should do an album release party. They was all the way with it. They wanted to get Von for the same number. DJ Band said, hell no. We need 15,000, not 10. I told the promoters we need 15,000. They said, okay, we got it. Come on. Okay. Now, when it was time for Von to walk into the building, they didn't have his back end ready. They didn't have that remaining 7,500. So they was kind of nervous. Von didn't care. Von said, whatever y'all got, come on. We gonna go in, we finna turn up. Von took whatever they had left, which was like $3,000 to $4,000. I can't remember the exact number at this point. But he gave it to his homie Boss Top because it was his birthday. Now we get inside the club. I'm playing the music. We having a good time and the fight break out. The promoter getting beat up. But since it's Boss Top birthday, we still want to party. We still, you know what I'm saying? Because this party got shut down prematurely. Now, me, myself, personally, when that party got shut down, I had two options. Either go home or continue partying with O-Block. Now, we in Atlanta, Georgia, and I know how O-Block niggas act, goddammit, when they out of town. So, you know what I did?
Went home.
I went home. But I went home on a great note. I had fun. I turned up. Von can't say shit about tonight. I did my job. And then I wake up the next morning and I hear all this, you know what I'm saying, chaos. Von was shot. Von is in critical condition. Von just died. Bro, what the fuck going on? So to hear that this was actually set up and they was actually at Monaco waiting to kill him, that shit sounds so crazy to me that I had to talk to you in person to grasp this concept. This is my life for real. There's a thin line between content and reality. You see what I'm saying? A lot of niggas get on these cameras and just be saying anything. You see what I'm saying? So now that we're here 5 years later, Dirk locked up, your son.
So you telling me Von got killed and he ain't even get all his money? Oh man, yeah, it was some back ending. First they tried to give Von $5,000, but thanks to DJ Bands, he got 15, but he still ain't get the 15. It's like, man, that whole like was whack, man. Like for real, bro. Like nobody had no for sure assurance that they was gonna make it back safe, man. Like he was with a whole bunch of yes mans. Hey Von, that's Von. We with Von.
Locked up, Von gone. You know what I'm saying? And now we're talking to Hassan Craig, about all of this that's going on.
Turn up the heat with Culver's new jalapeno jack pub burger and chicken sandwich.
If you got hit, even as a passenger or in an Uber, you need to try this. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because most people walk away from.
Help me make it make sense.
It's a back door. It ain't gonna never make sense to you because you wasn't there for the payment to get dropped off to Lil Tim.
How you know that this payment was dropped off to Lil Tim? I heard you say you was with him.
I'm with him.
Okay, so what take us back to that day when you and Vonnie went to go drop off the bag. How did that happen? What was going on?
Vonnie come get me from the house. They already got the money ready in the back of the Suburban, maybe a 97, 98 Suburban. And give me a pipe. I don't ask no questions. We roll and we go to the country part of Georgia, and we can even pull my phone records. And that may let us know because my phone started roaming. This how deep we was in the sticks. My phone was roaming, and we sitting on the side of the highway in a neighborhood, little 2-lane highway, sitting on the side of the highway. Lil Tim come flying past us on a 4-wheeler. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know the name. But prior to that, let's go back. Prior to that, we pull up on Quando at Quando's crib. My son tried to get the money to Quando. Quando said, no, I don't want nothing to do with that. You got to go take care of yourself. Like, you're not finna put nobody else's money in my hand and they say it was short or whatever the case may be. You take that to him. You understand? So we end up taking the money to the guy. But I'm not knowing what it's for. I don't know whether or not they finna get some weed later on or what they finna do. I don't know. You know what I mean? But by him saying, Lil Tim running from the police on the 4-wheeler, and like I said, it's like we're in the middle of a drug deal. So I know I Googled my phone because I got a partner named Tim from Memphis. He got caught up running through the woods with bags of money and everything. You can Google it. You know what I mean? And it's the same situation. So it played in my mind because like I said, it's like we're in the middle of a drug dealer. We got money. We got pipes. My man Tim, he got caught up running from the police in the woods. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just say his name, Timothy Woods. You can Google it, Memphis, Tennessee, running from the police and he got caught with 200,000 in the woods and all this type of crazy stuff. So the situation reminded me of that. And then for this to be the same person that ended up shooting Von, this is what that money had to be for. And as when I talked to one of Von's people, he said he couldn't have took none of one of us because we know that he's not supposed to be meeting up with them. You don't know that these people are ops. So that's why he had to take you. He couldn't take anybody else because everybody else know that we ain't supposed to be having contact. It's just like somebody from O Block taking me to go meet somebody from the other side. I don't know they ops, so therefore they can do it. You know what I mean? But if I know they ops, what Vonnie, what cuz doing meeting up with them for? They on the other side. You know what I mean? So that's why he had to take me in. Plus, he knew I'm gonna give my life for my son. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure he's safe before I'm safe when it's a situation like that. But when you done got out on your people, come on, man, you Mickey Mouse. There ain't nothing else to talk about. And then, like I said, ain't no telling what nobody will do when they're young, because they're young and dumb and money and all this and But for you not to make sure none of your people is good, you know what I'm saying? All right, grandma, somebody selling the Benz. It's worth $80,000. They selling it for $20,000. Stop lying. Ain't nobody selling no Benz for no $20,000. It's worth $80,000. Who you think you talking to? Who you think you talking to? All right, grandma, I'm gonna take my 20 and go get it. But when I bring it to you, you better give me my money. You better give me my money, grandma. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go get it, bring you the title and everything. All along, he put the other 60 with it. You know what I'm saying? And gave his grandma a Benz that's worth $80,000. She only had to pay 20. You know what I mean? So you finessing the way you can do it ain't just about you and your old girl. And like I said, you don't come from him. Silk don't come from y'all. He come from us. And for it to only benefit y'all, you got to be stupid. For it not to benefit none of Von brothers and sisters, this, that, and other, all Von sisters and brothers, they look at me as Unc. It ain't not a time they ain't nan one of them from Kayla on down been able to pick up the phone and call me and ask me for anything. If I got it, they got it. No questions asked. Period. That's just what it is. They all Unc. And even with Kayla, I forgive her. And the reason why I forgive her, it's my niece. She ain't never had shit. She ain't never had shit. So a motherfucker tempted with money, she was baited in. You want the person that baited her. Even though she's supposed to know better. This is my family and da-da-da-da-da-da. But anybody can be tricked with money, man. Anybody can be tricked with money. You got these. My baby mama told me Biggie and them was gay back in the day. In the 90s, she told me that. She was in them freak offs. She signed them disclosure papers. I'm telling who finna think Biggie gay in 96? Who finna think that? Nobody. Nobody. I'm telling you, but she ain't finna go back and forth with me because she done signed them paperwork. She was in them freak offs with them. Because she was in the line in 92, 93. She was down there. So she literally was a part of it. You know what I mean? This Vonnie mom, she was a part of it. But she telling me this, but I'm not knowing. You know what I mean? I'm pushing her on the rug. You don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? But all along, it's just what it was. And like I said, she knew the industry better than anybody because she was there.
The whole world feel like the King Von situation was a fluke. Like it was fluky. Like, you know, like he walked up on Quando Rondo, started punching him, and Quando Rondo, homie, popped out the cut and popped him. Like any real homie would do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's how the whole world, including myself.
All you have to do is read the play. Just read the play. Little Tim is sitting back, driver's side, behind tent, directly across from where Von will be exiting the vehicle at. Quando Rondo is leaning inside the passenger side front. So therefore, as soon as Von gets out of the car, Little Tim can let Quando know, action. And as soon as Von starts walking, why all of a sudden, not Von catches him at the passenger door, leaning into the car. He catches him walking. He walks to meet him. You understand me? Stand your ground law. This is what this is. Everybody was disarmed. This is so easy. It's so easy. It's clearly a setup. And then when my son is picking up Von up off the ground, when he pulls up to get him, Little Tim and them are bagging out in their white truck. You see the Hellcat hit brakes to allow them to leave when if you were on our side, you're going to ram this car so they can't go anywhere. But you see a hesitant so they can bag out and so they can leave. This is clear. Anybody that watches the tape, they'll see the Hellcat hesitates and pauses so they can get away. Not you ram them so they can't go anywhere. This is easy. And
who was driving the Hellcat?
Vonnie.
Okay, your son. So that's who drove them to the hospital?
Yeah, that's who drove them to the hospital. Oh, I got him there in 0.2 seconds. I don't care what time you got him there, he still died. But this is what it was. I mean, this is what it was. This is what it was, man. Like I said.
Man, this shit crazy.
How Little Tim, just pay attention to this. Chicago got gangsters in it for real. I don't know nobody that's finna jump out shooting with the police, CPD got their lights on, less than 3 feet away from them. You finna pull out your gun and start shooting 12 outside, less than 5 feet away from you with their lights on. You finna start blowing, and then everybody gets shot in Von's entourage. Allegedly Track, allegedly BJ. We know Louis got shot. We know Slutty got shot. This dude lay on the ground all the time with his gun in his hand, gets in the car and leave with his gun and don't get killed. Make that make sense. Everybody on our side got shot and killed.
Who we talking about right now?
We talking about Lil Tim. Lil Tim laid on the ground the whole time with his gun and never got shot and was able to get up off the ground with his gun and get in the car and leave. This is simple assessment. How off-duty Atlanta police there with squad cars and nobody gets shot? Who hired them to be there? Whose payroll was y'all on?
Monaco.
Monaco couldn't have never hired them because they pull it up public record. You're going to see that they were inactive, licensed inactive. I'm not going to say this and it's not true. You can research it for yourself. Licensed inactive. So if they was hired them to be there, then we got to be, but like I told, we can't sue because guess what? It took place in the parking lot. That's not probably a public parking lot. That's probably not Monaco's. It didn't happen inside of the establishment. So this takes them out of the way of being sued. This happened outside. This didn't happen in Monaco. So yeah, their license was inactive. Did this take place inside of our club? No, it didn't. So how are you going to hold us liable? This is a public parking lot. So therefore we can't sue Monaco. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't see how Monaco could hire some off-duty Atlanta police to secure the place when it's public record that they're illegally open. So therefore, these police, their background needs to get checked. And I guarantee you they got to be dirty because how you ain't gonna check this place? How are we gonna hire some CPD to secure the 50-yard line on 75th Street and people just got shot there last week? And the CPD don't know that this place is closed down because people just got shot there last week and they finna secure the 50-yard line? Come on, this is easy. This bubblegum, Mickey Mouse, all day long. Only people that can't see it. But those who God give vision to, you see the play clear as day. You see it, it's easy. It's easy.
Yeah, I guess it's just a little hard for me to believe it. I don't know if I'm being biased. Maybe I am. You know what I'm saying? Because I do represent Long Live King Von. And I do represent Free Smirk. And I'm here to represent Free Vonnie in front of Vonnie's father. You see what I'm saying? So I
sound like, hey, brother, DJU, man, even though you threw an alley hoop to the IRS, I still care about your well-being, man. Hey, but you gonna have to, I'm talking about, loosen your hands up and close your mouth, man, for they bust in it. You got a lot of swill in your mouth, brother. I'm ready. I'm here to represent Smirk, and I'm here to represent Vonnie, and you still represent them, right? You still representing Vonnie, right now, right? Straight balls in your jaws, ass niggas, man. Balls in your jaws. Y'all seen the basketball game? Y'all seen the guy, the basketball player from the Bulls. He over there doing his thing, man. He doing his thing. He scored like 40-some points the other day. 40-some points. He balling.
I might be a little blind. I might be a little naive. And that's the reason why I'm talking to you this evening. You see what I'm saying? But regardless whether it's true or false, this your son we talking about. You know what I'm saying? So as a father to be, I'm over here in my mind like, man, whatever the fuck my son got going on, I'm going to protect him. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we black and we against these white folks. So what's going
Yeah, DJU, he just lost, man. He don't even know his own color, their own enemy, man. We got to stop blaming everybody else for being our damn enemy, man. And call it like it is, bro. We the only motherfuckers. Everybody you
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart
happens
And if
for a
you say
reason.
you
God is
pushing
the
peace
reason.
and you know who the killers is, and you ain't trying to turn their ass in or turn them down, you ain't pushing no peace.
That we're here. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the reason that we're here, because it's time for the world to know. You know what I mean? And like I said, if I'm killed for speaking the truth, I won. That's it. Ain't no doubt at all in what I'm saying. Everything I'm saying is 1,000% the truth.
Mistake must free a believing soul from bondage and pay an indemnity to his family unless they forego it by ways of charity. Okay, let's talk about killing. If a person kills deliberately, semi-deliberately, or by accident, is the indemnity, the blood money, the same? The answer, yes and no. What do you mean? First of all, the person who kills deliberately is ordered to pay 100 camels. So, semi-deliberately and accidentally are also supposed to pay 100 camels. True, but they are different in a number of things. One, if a person kills deliberately, he alone has to pay the blood money. We do not, in Islam, we do not go around and ask people to help him. It has to be taken from his own wealth. While in the semi-deliberate and accidental diya or blood money, the one who pays it is his aqila. Aqila means the next of kin or his kinship, because this was a calamity, a catastrophe, something that was not anticipated. So they collaborate and produce the blood money. In the deliberate killing, it has to be now. So 100 camels, you have to pay them now. In the semi-deliberate,
Hey, y'all, look like Brother Hassan know what he talking about, man. So all the Muslims on my channel, y'all say that he lied. Hey, look, man. Hey, these some real. This is a real Islam person. This is a real Islam person. Oh, here goes some more. What is blood money?
Yeah, she's asking about the blood money. And what is the concept of blood money? We've mentioned this before. In Islam,
Yeah, I know it's two type of Muslims. The real Muslims, him, and these fake ass assalamu alaikum. And when they go to jail, they where's my salami bacon? God damn it, it's two explosive. The real ones and the motherfucking bacon eaters when they get to jail. God damn it, I know.
if a person kills another, he's one of three. Either he had killed him deliberately, intentionally, he shot him between the eyes, he stabbed him with a knife. In this case, the heirs of the deceased, the victim, have the right of one of three. Their first right is a soul for a soul, kill him. So they go to the judge, to the Muslim judge, to the Muslim ruler, and they demand justice. And they say, we want blood. So the Muslim ruler orders the judge to execute him. A soul for a soul. The second option is that they don't want him to die. They want compensation, which is blood money. So he's forced to pay them the worth of 100 camels, which can be close to a lot of money. The third option is that they don't want to kill him, nor they don't want blood money, and they set him free for the sake of Allah. And this is the best and highest and most recommended in the Quran. Now, the second type of of killing is what is known as semi-intentional. And this is the punishment in short is the blood money. There's no execution. So I throw someone with a rock and he dies, or I throw him with a rope, or I push him in a fight and he dies. And the third is killing by mistake. I'm driving and the car rolls over, I hit someone, or someone with me dies. This is killing by mistake, and blood money is required. However, Islam has made a difference between the blood money of a man and the blood money of a woman. So the blood money of a man is 100 camels, and the blood money of a woman who was killed by mistake is 50 camels. One would say, why is this segregation? This is something that is divine. Women are different than men in 5 places or situations: in testimony, in freeing, the reward of freeing a slave. Freeing 2 women, slaves, is equal to freeing 1 man, slave. In aqiqah, in inheritance, aqiqah, you slaughter 2 rams for a boy and 1 ram for a girl, a new.
Hey man, hey look, I try to learn about everything, man. So brother Hassan, he was saying the blood money stuff. So I went to go and do my own research, and I went to the people who I thought that I needed to go to, because all the Americans said that, not all the American Muslims, but most of the Muslims that's on my channel in the comments saying that brother Hassan lying, that there ain't no blood money or none of that. But brother Hassan says blood money, man. And this guy right here, he says blood money, man. So what's going on, y'all? And he got 5, 6 channels. His name L Lim. He looked like he a Shiite Al King. Oh, that's his name. Sheik Al King. But yeah, I just thought I had to play this for y'all, so you can see what brother Hassan was talking about, the blood money. So this guy right here says that blood money is real. If you kill somebody in Islam, then you got to pay 100 camels. That's a lot of motherfucking money, man.
Intentionally, he shot him between the eyes. He stabbed him with a knife. In this case, the heirs of the deceased, the victim, have the right of one of 3. Their first right is a soul for a soul. Kill him. So they go to the judge, to the Muslim ruler, and they demand justice. And they say, we want blood. So the Muslim ruler orders the judge to execute him. A soul for a soul. The second option is that they don't want him to die. They want compensation, which is blood money. So he's forced to pay them the worth of 100 camels, which can be close to a lot of money. The third option is that they don't want to kill him, nor they don't want blood money, and they set him free for the sake of Allah. And this is the best and highest and most recommended in the Quran.
So we can't say that brother Hassan lied about everything, because he told the truth about that. So he told the truth about that. All right, now I gotta go to this Enteric Youngins. That's his name, Youngins.
You need an LLC. It's protecting you. It's keeping your
Smash
business
that
and your
like button,
personal
y'all.
life
Smash that like
separate.
button.
So go to Taylor Brands. Enter your
I
LLC
know some of
state,
y'all
add your
don't like
business
getting
name, answer a
educated.
few
Y'all don't
questions,
like
and that's
learning
it.
about the
Now
truth.
your
Y'all
business
just
has
like
tax
to think what
flexibility
the fuck
and
y'all
personal
want to think
asset protection.
and match
Plus,
it.
it's
That's where
approved by
y'all
the
jump
state.
off.
And it
Because
took you, what,
the
3
in the
minutes?
blood money is real, man.
Taylor
It's
simplified
real.
my
It's
business.
real, brother.
So search for Taylor Brands and form your.
Mr. Jones, whatever, like, I need your help. Like, my mama dead, grandma, granddaddy, like, I ain't trying to tell you my story, just, like, I'm my old.
I want you to be successful.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. That's it, sir.
That's
Yeah.
coming from 21.
Yeah.
We heard when you were with. All those in there for you? Yeah. Shoots, getting us straight out. If he hands off the streets.
Yes, sir.
Can you describe that car? Okay.
It's probably
And Sharpie was driving.
Yes, sir.
You were tired, you sleeping, and Sharpie followed help over to where y'all ended up.
Yeah,
over there.
and we seen like a car got right in front of us, car swung right in front of us. I remember the car swung right in front of us.
Where were you? Where were you before Allure?
A video shoot, studio video shoot.
Was that in Buckhead or where was
I
that?
don't remember the location. It had to be, I think it was 1700, but as far as some shit, it was like, I shot about, you ever heard of dude shot by wolf? I just left him, his name Shot by Wolf. You could call him, text him, whatever on Instagram, his name is just Shot by Wolf. He just was shooting a video.
So he was the one that's directing it, or is he another artist?
He was the one that directed it. He was recording.
You said Shot by a Wolf?
Shot by Wolf, sir.
Do you know how to, I know probably don't, you don't have your
I
phone.
don't know phone, Instagram. I know about Instagram.
But his Instagram name is Shot by a Wolf?
Yes, sir.
All one word? Or?
Shot by Wolf, yeah, all one word.
Okay.
Hey, man, you could tell that it was a setup, man. Just listen to this dude when they tell him King Von died and shit, man. It's like, hold on. I gotta find this shit.
Okay. He's one of the guys that's dead.
What?
Yeah.
King Von dead?
Yeah.
Here you go, right here.
Then, at what point did you hear the gunshots go off again?
Like, as soon as I got out, like, they only been fighting like 5 seconds or some shit, 5-10 seconds. Like, as soon as I hit the ground, somebody went to shoot.
It's Rondo, homie, young.
You had to guess how many people
Who one made the song, We Got the
He was
Drop.
right here fighting.
Yeah, how many people were there?
Shit, about 6 or 7. Somebody was getting their ass jumped. Literally, like, I guess
Was it like 5 and 6 on one, or is it?
It was like 5 or some shit on one or some shit. I don't know, it was so, then you know how folks be around, be so nosy and shit. So you don't really know, you feel me? You just see a big ass fight right here.
Right.
And folks around being so noisy, now you hear, everybody get to run like roaches. Everybody get to run like roaches.
Right.
Shit, I'm gone. That's all, like literally.
Right.
Literally, that's all I know. I swear to God, I wish I could do it more. That's all I know. I will not sit here and lie to you, sir. I'm not trying to go back to jail. I would either watch body cam, watch the devil. Like this, what I'm telling you is truth. Literally.
How long you been in the rap?
How long I been in the rap? Since I came home. I've been doing something. I've been going on so far. Like,
And you said, did you just sign something? Or you?
I ain't signed yet. I'm finished signing. I'm gonna sign him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was winding and dining you up here, half his?
Yeah, winding and dining me, studio time, paying music videos, on that type of stuff. Like,
right.
He gonna let the man tell him, so he was whining and dining you. Man, you whining down, I whining down my motherfucking wife, nigga. Hey, what you mean whining and dining? They know Atlanta, man. Them rappers be doing shit strange for a change, man. I seen Lil Baby getting, he looked like it looked like a backwards Oreo, man. The two white parts of the cookie was on the outside, man. There was chocolate in the middle. What's called that? White chocolate. Hello, y'all. This guy got a song called We Got the Drop. And if you listen to it, you will say they got the drop.
Now, do you know, who are the rappers do you know?
Who are the rappers? I know a lot of rappers. I know Lil Baby, I know Quando, I know Pee Wee, I know Lucci, I know Schoolie.
You met all these guys? Or?
Hey, yeah.
Okay, cool. Anybody else?
I don't know nobody. I ain't know nobody else. I
All right.
don't know nobody else.
All right. You ever heard of one called King Von?
King Von. Y'all heard me from the real, he from Chicago. We got that song. Got a truck from some shit he said. Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, he's a Chicago rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago rapper.
Okay. He's one of the guys that's dead.
What?
Yeah.
King Von dead?
Yeah.
You from Chicago, little dirt on boy?
Mm-hmm.
How? How the fuck? You want to fight?
Got shot 6 times.
Shit. Now my next question is, please don't tell me you think I did this. That's my next question.
Let me tell you what I got, and you can explain.
Hey, you can't even make this up, man. You can't make this up, bruh. The first thing he rap, all you talking about the rapper, got a drop on it. Nigga, y'all know y'all got the drop, man. Even though Von evil, I ain't trying to solve his case. He need to be gone. Shit, he just killing people down here like it was a game or something, bruh. Like for real, bruh. This shit ain't no game, bruh. Then you killing people for nothing. Oh, both sides, all sides, bro. They killing people because motherfuckers call them broke. Oh, I'm gonna kill you when I see you. Is you broke, motherfucker? Because if you is, why is you trying to kill him? And he telling the truth, you know?
That's the only thing when I hopped out, like literally shot rank. I ain't see nobody, but now I'm just worried about myself. That's just how I went.
6 on 1, or is it?
It was like 5 or some shit on 1 or some shit. I don't know, it was so. Then you know how folks be around, be so nosy and shit. Mm-hmm. So you don't really know. You feel me? You just see a big ass fight right here. Right. And folks around being so noisy. Out here, everybody get run like roaches. Out here, everybody get run like roaches. Right. Shit, I'm gone. That's all. Like literally. Right. Literally, that's all I know. I swear to God, I wish I could do it more. That's all I know. I will not sit here and lie to you, sir. I'm not trying to go back to jail. I would either watch body cam, watch the devil. Like this, what I'm telling you is truth. Literally.
How long you been in a rap?
How long I been in rap? Since I came home. I've been doing on so far. Like
and you said, did you just sign something?
I ain't signed yet. I'm finna sign. I'm gonna sign him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was winding and dining you up here, half his?
Yeah, winding and dining me, studio time, paying bills, on that type stuff.
Right. Now, do you know who are the rappers? Do you know?
Who are the rappers? I know a lot of rappers. I know Lil Baby. I know Quango. I know Pee Wee. I know Lucci. I know Schoolie.
You met all these guys, or?
Hey, yeah.
Okay, cool. Anybody else?
I don't know nobody. I ain't know nobody else.
All right.
All
right. You ever heard of one called King Von?
King Von. Y'all heard me from the real? He from Chicago. We got that song. Got a truck from some shit he said. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's a Chicago rapper.
Yeah.
Chicago rapper.
Okay. He's one of the guys that's dead.
What?
Hey, and you know what's crazy, right? Nene could say more of the song than he just try to pull some fake ass bullshit or gather flex or whatever he said. Then he gonna slip up and say, I follow him. Nigga, you know that whole song, word for word, op or not, nigga. Stop playing.
Yeah.
King Von dead?
Yeah.
You from Chicago, little dirt on boy? Mm-hmm. How? How the fuck? You want to fight?
Got shot 6 times.
Shit. Now my next question is, please don't tell me you think I did this. That's my next question.
Let me tell you what I got, and you can explain. This is why you're sitting here. I'll tell you why you're sitting here. When we got there, of course, again, like I explained, chaos. It's just freaking crazy. Yes, and then people are just kind of calming down when I get there. Listen to me now. Listen to me. Yeah, listen to me. So we start talking to witnesses that were there to try to piece together what's going on. This, they're shooting over here, they're shooting over there, shooting across the street. You got 2 police officers involved in the shootings. I mean, it's crazy, crazy place.
Yes, sir.
We got people that we know were shot, but they're not there. We got people that were shot that we know that got transported to the hospital. We got other people that are getting dropped off by personal cars. I mean, it's just crazy. Different hospitals involved, and we got a whole bunch of people.
I feel that.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So the store we got some security folks working for King Von. They come, there's two of those guys there. We're told to meet King Von and his entourage over there at the club where it happened at. So he's there kind of arranging, get everybody parked. So they're trying to do that. They're trying to charge them a lot of money to park. They're having a little argument about how much to charge. Entourage gets there. And they said, you guys work it out, we're gonna go on in. As they're walking in, saying the guy dressed in all black just comes up, starts raising hell, and then they start the beat down on it.
So everybody going all black.
Just listen to me, bro. So they start that. The guy gets a beat down. He gets up with a gun and starts shooting. And he like dumps a clip right there.
Yeah.
There's one dude that's standing there. His name is, all I know right now is Slutty. Slutty's with the King Von entourage. Evidently, King Von was involved in this. I don't know exactly where he was, but I'm assuming that's the time he caught.
Well, that's been shocking world. King Von. All right, bro, listen. He's one of my favorite rappers. I follow him on Instagram, literally.
So, King Von and a bunch of other folks get shot. Of course, it's crazy. There's one security guard that's kind of sitting back, and he watches as the police officer kind of runs up in the middle of it and shoots. That's some guys that had guns in their hand. Tell them, drop the gun, boom, boom, shoots, and those guys get hit.
Yeah.
Before that happens, the Slutty's standing there. There's another security guard that's kind of in with the mix with the fight that's going on. He's kind of separated from the other security guard, but he's distracted with the fight, trying to get people back and protect the people he's supposed to protect. Shots ring out. Slutty says, that's him, that's the dude with the gun, and he points
to me,
to you. And then the security guard runs after you.
That's how I got, that's what.
At the same time, there's a police officer that unloads on Slutty and them because Slutty's got a gun in his hand. And he was shooting another guy over there was shooting. There's another police officer.
Hey, look, I gotta debunk the police officer. He just lied, bro, and I just caught him up. First off, he said that Slutty was right there telling them that dude was the one who was shooting. Then he said the police shot down Slutty because Slutty had a gun. Why the fuck would Slutty have a gun in his hand telling the police that another motherfucker shot? Like, come on, man. Boss Top did that. Boss Top was in the hospital, and he said that I seen dude, and I was like, he the one who shot. And then I swung on him. That's how dude got a mark on his forehead. Boss Top finally struck somebody. Shout out to Alex, man. Appreciate the love and support, brother. Y'all want to support the channel? Cash App, money sign NENE3837. Join the membership, buy a book, support the channel all over.
It's on the other side of the cars where that's going on. He also hears them say you, and he runs after you.
Yeah, I just told you they the same as me.
So both of those guys run after you.
Yeah.
They catch you down there. Then there's some other shooting. The guy runs by with a gun shooting. The officer shoots that guy.
All right. So when everybody said you, did the officer say he seen me and changed fires?
So then, that's what I'm just telling you what they're telling me. I'm
Yes,
just
sir.
telling you what I got.
Yes, sir.
I got no reason to lie to you.
Yes, sir.
So, catch up where I was at. So the guy runs by, he shoots, getting this chaotic. He hands off the handcuffs to the guy comes back, handcuffs you, brings you back. The police officer goes back and picks up the gun that you had.
Yes, sir.
And walks back and unloads it, puts it down over next to the gun of the guy where he shot.
Yes, sir.
So, did you have a gun?
Yeah, I had I'm gonna keep it right. I had a gun. I had an all silver black Smith & Wesson.
Did you shoot it?
No, sir. The Sharpie gun is clean.
Okay.
It's
Sharpie?
It's a gun. It's clean.
Okay.
It's clean.
Is it in his name?
Not in his name, but in his name. But we got pulled over the other night with it. He had it, and he gave it back to him.
Okay. Where did you get pulled over? Where were you pulled over?
On the way to a video shoot.
Was it in Atlanta, Cobb, Clayton? Remember? Atlanta.
Traffic stop.
Do you know Sharpie's name?
I don't know Sharpie's name. I
No,
know
you,
Sharpie.
come on, man. I know he's your partner, but
I swear to God,
this is serious, dude.
I know it's serious. I know like Sharpie. I don't know it. I know his first name Jabril. I don't know his last name. First name Jabril. First name Jabril. I know that.
Where is he from? Atlanta as well?
He's from Atlanta. He down here with me.
How long you known him?
Huh?
How long have you known him?
Since I was like 15, 14.
What's the last name, dude?
I swear, I don't know.
What's his mama's name?
I don't even know his mama's name. I'll get it to you. Cause he ain't got no reason, I ain't got no reason. I swear to God, I don't know his mama's name. I swear to God. You gotta understand, they don't call folks by name, we call them by nickname all the times. If you meet
Well,
them,
I get that, man, but you know somebody, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah, so you're under 7 years, you don't know his last name, dude.
I swear to God, I'll tell you
I know
that.
him a couple of years, know his
But
last
you
name.
understand, these days folks get called by the Instagram name. Like niggas ain't, I know people I be wrong every day on no real names. Like folks feel like, yeah. Like I call folks by the nickname. Like if you don't give you a new name, your real name, I ain't gonna pressure about your real name.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I got a search warrant for your clothes and for GSR. They're coming, so we're gonna take you both, put you in a jumpsuit.
And then you say you
give you something, get some, but that. No, yeah, we're gonna talk about it, so I don't get too far ahead.
What's up, my boy?
We got the ambulance coming in, look after your foot and make sure you.
Make sure y'all go and get life insurance. Y'all got kids out there claiming heads missing the dead, whooping on the internet. Make sure you call Plenum, man.
It's not good that you lied to us about the.
I apologize, I did have the gun. That's my only lie. I swear to God, I had the gun.
Is there anything else?
No, sir.
Dude,
No, sir.
we're gonna get the videos. The video's not gonna lie.
Big brother, listen, please, please get the video ASAP and come back and talk to me. Sir, I did have the gun. I jumped out with the gun. I did.
How many times did you fire the gun?
I have a chance to fire the gun. Watch the video.
What, is it a 9mm?
No, I had a black. That was shot my phone. I ain't shot no one. Not one time.
So when I was talking to the security guard, I talked to all the witnesses that were there.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna eat my gun charge. I had a gun.
One security guard was distracted with the fight. The only thing he said, that's the guy that Slutty told was doing the shooting. He identified you as being the guy that Slutty, before Slutty was killed, told him that's who's shooting. The other security guard was standing back and watching. He identified you as the person that walked up and started all the conversation, the confrontation.
I mean, we got the video, sir. That's all. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
I just hope y'all, I just hope when y'all see the video, y'all can please get y'all word and come back and see me like you right. Like literally, I had this shit.
That part is we don't have on video. We gotta get a search warrant for all the events leading up to that fight. We gotta get a search warrant for that. We don't have that on video right
So how the fans do we y'all get a search warrant? What all y'all need?
We're all working on that right now. So this is what the issue is. So yeah, a person's identified you as being involved in the shooting.
That shit is
in Georgia, is if you drive a car to a bank robbery.
Yes, sir.
And your partner you don't know the bank.
Yeah.
And you give me a ride to the bank, I go in there and rob it, come back out.
Yeah.
And they catch us, you're gonna get charged with bank robbery too.
Yeah.
You understand that, right?
So I'm getting charged with murder?
3.
3 murders?
And then 3 aggravated assault.
So like, how can you help me then? I'm telling you the truth, how can I get help?
That's where we are right now. Unless that video that comes from Sheik's gonna prove you different, that's what I got. And I just explained to you why now. Don't get mad at me.
Yeah,
I'm just being honest with you.
But it's like, I know it's more steps where we can like really get down to it.
Well, it's gonna come down, there's a few things it's gonna come down to.
I can't, like, what you charges just told me.
Oh, yeah, but listen.
Take a
breath, man, take a breath.
Please, like, man, sir, y'all, please help me. I'm gonna do anything. The gun that dropped, like, you'll do that. The gun has been shot if I shot it.
Hold on, I'm gonna explain that to you. So right now, we are examining the crime scene, okay? We're collecting all the shell casings, and those shell casings are gonna be compared to the guns that we recovered.
Yes, sir.
And they're gonna tell us
Yes, sir.
if those shells came from that gun.
That's good. So I mentioned, what part I get at when the shell did not come from the gun? What part did I get at?
Well, that just, what that means, okay, because I think they're also going to, we are gonna get DNA as well.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so those guns are gonna probably be swapped for DNA as well. So we'll compare them and see, what guns we can put in certain people's hands. Fingerprints as well, okay? That's gonna say definitively if you are directly connected to a gun, okay? But like Investigator Hogan said, if you are with someone in a participatory manner, engage in whatever, it could be a fight, it could be an aggravated assault, shooting, whatever, your partner shooting, and somebody dies, then boom, everybody gets rounded up in that, okay? So this is the situation that we're having to sift through right now.
So I just need to know what I need to do to be helped.
So we're hoping that the video from the Mesquite Lounge, which is right next door, they had cameras pointing out there. We weren't able to on the scene, call anybody from there, they were closed. But we've got some contacts that we're gonna try to get,
You just heard it charge you to 73 murders. Cause this is life sentence plus. Like I really need like on some real, I don't know your name, sir, and I don't know your
Well, the more people we talk to, the better. So if you know Sharpie or how to reach him, or you know.
Hey, y'all don't notice that he talking about a life sentence. Why he talking about it's a life sentence? If you know you ain't shooting no gun or none of that shit. He talking like, man, I'm charged for killing Vaughn. You ain't did shit. You ain't did shit, but was a participant to go with us, and you end up in the jail.
Or how to reach him. These are people that are witnesses.
But they on my
right?
side, I need to talk to people on that side of it, cause like I need what you get my DNA, you get my clothes, you get like, sir, I ain't shooting.
On my side, his side, they're still witnesses, right?
Yeah, they still witness, but they gotta be like, I ain't like, all right, when they still witness saying they shooting, why the fuck everything will lead up to me shooting then? Like if you got that in my hand when I was running, like if you got everything, why won't it lead to me like me shooting? Like,
So, from what I understand, King Von was in his car outside the club, and someone approached him. One of his guys approached him and said, "Hey, we see Quando Rondo, I guess, asleep in the car, or so somewhere around in the area."
Yeah, they seen so and so.
Yeah, and Von jumps out of the car and literally bumps into him.
Yeah, facts.
Where are you during this time?
Right there.
You're
in the
actually
front.
right with him.
I'm in the front seat because at that time I drove we drove in a Hellcat to the club, and when we left, I jumped in the same car, but he jumped with the security in a bulletproof truck. So when I came to the car, we've been waiting outside for like almost 40 minutes. It was freezing, like, bro.
Hey, his story different, man. See, not. Hey, look, they say Vonnie was in that Hellcat, man. When that Hellcat pulled up, they say Vonnie was in it, man. So 100K Track say he was in the front seat with Vaughn, but Zeus said that Vaughn was in a bulletproof. So look, hey, we just gonna back it up with 100K Track, and we're gonna listen again, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Want to support the channel? The Cash App is up there in the comments.
So, from what I understand, King Von was in his car outside the club, and someone approached him. One of his guys approached him and said, "Hey, we see Quando Rondo, I guess, asleep in the car, or so somewhere around in the area."
Yeah, they seen so and so.
Yeah, and Von jumps out of the car and literally bumps into him.
Yeah, facts.
Where are you during this time?
Right there.
You're
in the
actually
front.
right with him.
I'm in the front seat because at that time I drove we drove in a Hellcat to the club, and when we left, I jumped in the same car, but he jumped with the security in a bulletproof truck. So when I came to the car, we've been waiting outside for like almost 40 minutes. It was freezing, like, bro, ridiculously cold. So everybody was kind of just like.
It was 100K Track who told him that Quando them was right there. That's who the fuck told him. This dude right here told them that what's the name was right there. And they probably orchestrated the shit. Him, Vonnie, and all them. But he told them. You know his MO. Every artist that he got dead, he cashing in on them motherfuckers. His artists be hot, then just magically disappear, man. Be dead or in jail. All his artists get Rico. Yeah, he woke up Von. He woke up Von. It was him, bro. He know Quando them. He know them just like Vonnie know them.
You know, hey, bro, when we go inside, you know, they coming to me like everybody, like, yo, when we gonna go inside? Because we usually in and out, go do what we gotta do. So I went to the car and I'm like, hey, bro, it's time to go. Like, where we on? Like, we've been out here for 40 minutes. He's like, I'm coming. We're about to go. So, like I said, security, everybody do their rounds, go put everything in. So we're actually waiting for security to go put all their weapons in because the club wouldn't let you go in with no weapons and stuff like that. So we're waiting for everybody to situate themselves and smoking weed and just really chilling, like getting ready to go. And right when that situation happened, we was already in the process of going. So when you see everybody kind of like ready to move, we're moving thinking that we're about to go. Now, when that situation happened, I was in the car, but it happened so fast that by the time you jumped out, bumped into him, and went left, there was no time to even, hey, security, like put everybody on beat because it just unraveled so quick.
Well, Von ends up bumping into him and then instantly starts punching him in the face from what I've seen in the video.
Mm-hmm.
And then all hell breaks loose.
Yeah.
You see a little Tim. He approaches the situation and he just starts to open fire.
Mm-hmm.
You get hit yourself.
Yeah.
In the leg.
In the leg, yep.
Did you realize you were hit?
That was my first time ever getting shot. I never got shot before in my life.
Yeah.
So, and adrenaline was running. So when I got hit, it sent a straight sharp pain through my body. And I looked, but I didn't know where I was bleeding at. I just know I got hit. I don't know where, but I felt it like, oh shit. So I went and took cover. It's when I went to go take cover, I'm looking, I realized, oh shit, my leg bleeding. Really, and then it just started kind of getting more numb and numb and numb. And from there, I'm like, oh shit, this shit is serious. Like, I'm really hit. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on because I found cover and really came back and I think got transported to the hospital right in the midst of everything happened. So I'm watching everything happen on the camera after the incident. I'm watching Von got shot. I'm watching everybody moving around. But there, all we heard was hella gunfire. Because like I said, you had officials there, you had undercovers, so it was just more like Armageddon at that point. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. We don't know anything that's going on. It's, when I look at the footage, I'm saying like, oh shit, all this shit went down.
Okay, so did you actually see Von get shot?
No.
Okay, at all. But you heard the gunshots go off.
I heard the gunshots went off and I got hit and I'm like, oh shit.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well, Von actually owned his masters.
Yes.
And his publishing.
Yes. The goal.
Which is rare.
Yeah.
Which is very rare, which means that his kids will be able to actually financially benefit from that. And from what I understand, he still has a lot of unreleased music.
A lot.
How many songs do you think you have of Von right now?
Just on going through my notes, I found 100 songs not released. Just going through my notes. Like, this is a track. Check this out. Hey, bro, what you think about this verse? What do you think about this hook? Because I did one day I went, I said, yo, let me really see how much songs this man really had. Man, I got over 200-300 songs.
300 songs. So you could drop another 10 albums, 15 albums.
Yep, him and Dirk.
Pull a verse off of here, put some collabs on here.
Him and Dirk got a lot of records together too.
Oh, and then there's that too, yeah. Who knows what Dirk has in his stash?
Yeah, he was a workaholic though. So, you know, and even with the masters things, I want to just kind of like rebuttal with that. There's a lot of people on the media, and this is again with the Tupac scenario. Since we brought it up, there's a group of people that actually believe, and they're not wrong. They actually believe in a situation where like, yo, the label set you up, the artists that are. Listen, guys.
Kind of the same way that Suge got Tupac killed. Yeah,
so
same kind of thing.
Let's in movies and things like that, portray those type of things, and you could have your own idea. But just to give people understanding, because there's a small group of people that actually feel that way about me as a manager. Von wasn't signed to me on the record label side. So when he passed, that stops any management agreement that we had. And any further income that's coming in goes straight to his kids and to his estate. So there's really no benefit for someone in my position to want to work with an artist that's my brother, help get to a platform to where he's making 50, 60,000 of shows, about to do the biggest deal of his life, where I'm going to commission and makes a lot of money with the artist, to want to even entertain something like that, because I'm now on the record side, I'm now on the publishing side, I'm literally on the management side. So, and it's just to say, people got to get that, like, you could grieve and you could mourn, because I know a lot of people love Von and he's in a limelight where a lot of people's hurting, but we got to grieve with sense. We got to grieve with the acknowledgement of knowing that things do happen in situations where everybody don't have to be the bad guy or the villain. It don't have to be an evil manager that set up the artist. It don't have to be his homeboys that wasn't there to ride for him, that didn't jump in the bullets and lost. Those scenarios don't have to exist, because those don't change the love that you have for the person that we have.
Yeah, but people are always going to run with conspiracy theories. I mean, I have so many about me that I just started to ignore them at one point. But, you know, it is, like I said, people still think that Suge Knight had Tupac assassinated while he's in the car with him.
Yeah.
And Suge got grazed himself.
Yeah.
And the car is literally Swiss cheese with bullets from front to back. Not a professional hit.
Yeah.
Not a sniper on a roof somewhere.
Yeah.
But people still feel that it was Suge's fault.
And I feel like they take away from just like the person like value of what he valued, because it's like, if you are someone that loves Tupac or you love Von, and you're saying these type of things about someone that he loved and a team that he rode and stood for, it's like, bro, you're actually putting stuff that's not of him out in the air. So, you know, I just wanted to kind of just put that in the air to say, like, if you're mourning and you regret everything that happened that night, let's put the energy into
your day-to-day covered with Base 44 super agents. Your life is chaotic. Set up a personal
You were taken to the hospital in a different car than Von.
Yeah.
Okay. So you jumped in with one of your guys?
Somebody, I think my security didn't leave. He actually, when I came, I seen him and he kind of like helped me, threw me in an Uber. I believe I don't know if he called an Uber or there was people getting ran over. Bro, there was a lot going on.
Wait, people got run over?
Yes, bro, it was crazy.
It was chaos.
You got females getting hit by cars. You had multiple injuries with cars and flips. So you had an Uber come in, and I think someone called an Uber, and boom, my security put me in there, and then they dropped me at the hospital. I actually went to the opposite hospital of everybody. For some reason, everybody went to that one hospital but me. Like, crazy. Like, I don't know how that happened, but I guess the Uber, that was the closest hospital there to him that he knew, and they just dropped me off and went in there and just got diagnosed with the shots, with the bullet and shit.
Okay. Well, Von gets taken to the hospital. Was Slutty taken to the hospital also?
Everybody was DOA.
Okay.
There was death on site.
Okay. Oh, so Von wasn't taken to the hospital?
No, you asked about Slutty.
Okay, Slutty was DOA.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Von was put in a car.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, he was still alive in the car.
The hospital and everything.
Right, because I remember when I heard the news, I was like, okay, he's going to make it. He got shot. He's going to make it. This is, people get shot. People make it. You know, we just interviewed a guy who got shot 35 times, you know, in one instance. He made it, you know, and so forth. And I guess they took him to the hospital and he actually died during surgery.
Yep.
When you heard the news, how long after, because you're in a different hospital at this point.
Yep.
When did you get the news that he passed?
That early, all right, so this happened at like, I think 2, 3 in the morning. I found out at 7 in the morning, 7, 8, from his sister, really everybody, bro. Because I'm close to a lot of people, and I'm just that person. Like, I'm not a regular manager that's just like focused on the artist. Like, I know the sister, I know the guy, so I got a lot of calls, and it was just that was a very that moment was very, very crazy. Like, I didn't know how to feel because one, I'm dealing with getting shot in this situation. And then remember, I'm not seeing everything that happened. So when I'm hearing this, and it's not just that, I'm hearing he died. This, oh, damn, like that shit was crazy, bro. Because at that time, you not. I mean, you guys are moaning because Vaughn is dead, but Vaughn was not the only person that was in that situation. You got Slutty, you got Louis. So I'm taking all this at one time. Like it damn near.
So who's Louis?
Louis is the other person that got shot.
Okay, but he didn't die.
No, he's still alive.
And that's one of Vaughn's guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I'm hearing that, but at that time, it was pronounced like it was dead. Like, so all of them was dead to perception. That's what we had. Yeah. So it was crazy. It was heartbroken. Like, I didn't know how to deal. Like, literally, I was trying to go to sleep. Like, bro, let me just turn my phone off because I didn't know how to deal with it. Because I'm trying to make it like, yo, this is fake. Like, we can't just left just from having a great time and this is the ending result. So I'm trying to fathom in my head, like, what, like, is this like, am I tripping? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, am I sleeping? Like, is this shit was unreal? Because it's like, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Vaughn, Louis, Slutty, like, that shit was crazy, bro.
I mean, did you cry when you
heard
this?
What? Cry. Man,
Balled out, yeah.
Honest truth, I just started sleeping and just starting to kind of like get regular with it because, bro, that's somebody, and not just Vaughn, just with Louis. I didn't really know Slutty like that. We just met for the first time, but it was a cool dude. But Louis and Vaughn at that time, bro, those somebody I'm with for almost 2 years at the house, like taking each other clothes off, like, bro, you need a shirt, boom, like real deal, like this is my brother. So it's like, oh, that shit was so devastating. I actually wanted to stop. That was my first time in my life. I wanted to stop doing everything. Like I didn't want to do this no more. Like it can't be the reason why I'm here to do this is to watch someone you love work hard, get to where you need to be, and lose his life, and his friend lose his life. Someone who's young and have a bright future.
Ding dong, it's Realtor.com time. You can't find a ranch style with a view.
And a mom-in-law suite.
More Realtor agents recommend Realtor.com. With their
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash
the
that
night
like
of
button.
November 6th, 2020. Now, from what I understand, it was his album release party.
Yeah.
That night?
That night, the previous club.
Yeah, at a different club. And you were with him and everything else like that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm always with him with anything, shows, videos. I'm his day-to-day.
Yeah.
I'm him and Melly day-to-day manager. So.
And he had like 3 or 4 armed security with him.
Facts.
During that time.
Yes.
But then he ended up kind of going off on his own to an after-hours spot.
Mm-hmm.
And that was at the Monaco Hookah Lounge.
I'm not sure the place, but yeah.
And from what I understand, he showed up there and then he hit everyone else up and then you guys.
Hey, you know what's crazy to me? Everybody saying that they this to Vaughn and that to Vaughn, but don't nobody know what club they was at. Everybody saying, I don't know the clubs like that, but you secured a bag to this motherfucker? You ain't gonna tell me I go to Adriana's to get a bag for you, and then I don't know that you was at Adriana's when it comes to somebody asking you what club it was. Everybody like they shell shocked or something. I don't know what club it was. I really don't fuck with clubs in Atlanta. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, it's a lot of bull, man. They were securing a different bag. Now, DJ Bands, the reason why Vaughn got more money. DJ Bands, DJU was asking for the low. And DJ Bands say, no, man, Vaughn worth 15. You telling me Vaughn doing shows for $5,000 to the song I got a drop on a flex? I would have been charging 30, 40,000, man, off the rip. That song was everywhere. Ain't no 5,000. That's why I say, man, they ain't care about it. Dirk was supposed to tell him that. What, 5,000? What? It's King Von, bro. Like, hell no. In 2020, Von was supposed to be getting 30, 40,000. Shit, a show, a performance. On their thing, 2 songs, we out of here. If Finesse 2 times, he be finessing people. He brought his brother them on stage. He brought his brother them on stage to perform. His brother had on a mask playing like it was him. They say, we know that ain't you, Finesse. We need our money back. Oh, that thing, man. Don't nobody know what club they was at, though. Zoo don't know. He don't know. Like, you telling me y'all just go places that don't know where y'all at? Ain't nobody aware they surroundings?
Kind of went to go meet him there.
Yeah. He didn't hit up. He went over there to the after party, and then his driver and his homeboy let us know that we was redirected. We're thinking we're gonna go to the Airbnb or the hotel, and then we reconnected there. I think Vaughn per se, I think he was on the phone just having conversation.
Hey, you hear? Hey, y'all hear him, right? Hey, just listen to people's words, bro. A picture's worth 1,000 words. The man said his homie redirecting him. You hear me? Everybody thought that Vaughn was supposed to be going back home, bro. Everybody. Somebody made that call. Nah, we're going over here. And can't nobody tell us what business was over there where they was going. Like, for real, bro. Like, nah, man. It was a blank mission, man. Hey, that's called the last stop, man. The last stop. That's what we call King Von death if it was the first 48.
Just enjoying himself.
Yeah.
So we got the news that we was redirecting from his driver and his homeboy, and we all met him there.
Well, in the academic,
we all met him there.
Well, in the academics,
from his driver and his homeboy, and we all met from his driver, and so we got the news that we was redirecting from his driver and his homeboy, and we all met him there.
Well, in the academics interview, you said that Vaughn wasn't in his right state of mind that day.
Yeah.
So explain to me what his state of mind was that night.
When I say the right state of mind, I'm just trying to rationalize the situation. So let me clearly state what I mean by that. I'm used to Vaughn moving a certain way, being with him for almost 2 years, seeing how he moves with the shows, with his guys, and just kind of being very, very alert. When I say he wasn't in his right mind, it was just, I guess it was a lot going on. You had Boss Top birthday, you had a lot of people from Chicago that he haven't seen in a minute, and it was album release, it was excited. So it was just so much things that you could just say that it was a little bit not normal when I know the way he would move would be more militant, more just like, okay, we got to do this. We got to move. We got, you know what I'm saying? He's someone who I look, when we travel, he's a vocalist. He's a leader. He's situating security. He's situating everyone. So when I say he was kind of off, I think he was just more not in that space. He was more relaxed. He was just more, hey, you know what I'm saying? And that was a little bit strange to me because I never seen him like that. I never seen him off guard.
Yeah.
Introducing the Spectracide Wasp, Hornet, and Yellow.
Why do you need an LLC? Even if it's your first business, you don't want to link the business with your personal life and properties. But how do we do it without wasting weeks on paperwork?
Well, the first person that was vocal after Vaughn got killed was Asian Doll.
Mm-hmm.
We've interviewed Asian. I think we gave her like her first big interview.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that kind of ruffled everyone's feathers was that she said she got a text message from Vaughn that basically said, you know, I'm kind of paraphrasing, like, you know, these guys let them get me.
Set me up and stuff.
They set me up. They got me, whatever else. Come to find out, there was no text message. She had gotten a spiritual reader,
mm-hmm.
and this was a message that she claimed she got from Von in the afterlife, which is kind of silly, if you ask me. Not only is it silly, but it's also very deceptive because it kind of painted you guys in a very bad light. You spoke to her right after that happened?
Yeah. And Vlad, bro, honest truth, bro, you hit it on the head. Because I want people to realize that Asian Doll, I personally have no issue with Asian Doll. Nobody around Von had no issue with Asian Doll. Asian Doll was with Von for a long time. He genuinely loved Asian Doll. I done been around them plenty of times to tell you it wasn't no industry type of situation. Von cared for Asian Doll a lot. So there's never in time I would want to disrespect her and make her feel any type of way because I know what Von would stand on and he would want that to happen. But when that happened, that scenario happened that day, and everybody's reacting to a incident that just happened, and it's going crazy. We could let the whole media say whatever they want to say because they wasn't there, they don't have no relationship with Von, they're not concrete. But when you being the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend, someone that people knows was really in a relationship, and you actually make those statements, I actually text her. I said, "Hey, like, why are you going so hard with these things? You know, you're making everybody look crazy." And her response was that, "You know what? My bad. I'm tripping. Like, I just thought track. I lost Von." She was grieving really hard. Now it put me in a real hard situation because it's like, now, bro, I'm gonna go and clarify these rumors because you didn't say, "Hey, I'm reading through a spiritual reader," which I believe in spirituality. I'm a big believer of God. I know things happen. So it could have went that way, but you're not giving people that line. You're not giving them that choice to break it down and be like, "Okay, well, we're gonna rock with it because you said it, but we know it happened through this world, this spirituality. So we're gonna take the judgment on our own." The way she made it, the statement, it kind of made it seem like it was there. It happened.
Like he was actually texting her. Yeah.
So I was just more afraid of the damage that would do to people and how it would really stain his best friends, his guys, his day ones. It wasn't really to me because nobody knew who I was. Nobody knew I got shot. It wasn't nothing where I had to, I'm gonna defend myself. It was more like, let me clear the rumor. So, and I got a relationship with Ak. I brought Ak Von, the first Von interview. I brought Ak a lot of things. So I had that relationship to where it's like, yo, bro, let me clear the air before it gets too bad. And these people start making an image of these guys and these artists and people he really loved, and where is a place of no return. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's really what it was. But she was grieving, and she probably regret coming like that. Maybe didn't give the full information. It could have been something where she could have held to herself. We could have dealt with it as a family. But regardless, is no hate. Like, Asian Doll is a very talented young woman, and I wish her nothing but success. I was just clarifying the fact that, this is not how it was said. Maybe my energy was a little different or aggressive because this is just happening and we're real life dealing with it. But it was to let you know, like how you said, give people the full story with the details and let them make the assumption. Don't throw it out there in one way and kind of downplay the other parts to where now it's a bigger thing, it's significant, and it's doing a lot of people harm. And people that you wouldn't want, Von wouldn't want to be put in those type of image and light because he lived and died by those guys. So let's not do that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like you said, I just wanted the story to be clarified. Like, you spoke to this person through a spiritual reader and nothing more, nothing less. And anything else would have been on everybody's own assumption to download and break down.
Every big kid deserves a snack that's got their back. From that first big slide to every road trip. Earth's best.
So your music starts to build up as well.
Yeah.
You're doing more songs, you're getting features, people are being featured on your tracks. And is it starting to feel like, yo, like I'm really like this music shit is really about to take off for me?
Yeah, but I still feel like I got a lot of work to do. I ain't gonna say like, oh, I feel like I'm supposed to be bigger than this, because at the end it's be like, all right, why you not bigger than that then? You get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck made you? I can't say because I got locked up. That's the excuse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, I gotta just take it for what it is. Like, all right, I just gotta work harder. I gotta work harder. I gotta times my work ethic by 10.
You're actually with them. Leading up to that night, King Von is in November 6th. King Von is in Atlanta, and you're actually with him. Leading up to that night, when you looked at the whole, if you look at the whole situation, was there a beef with Quando Rondo leading up to this, or did you not even know anything about
I
this?
ain't know nothing. I ain't finna talk about this either, though. I ain't talking about November 6th.
You don't want to talk about it? Okay. Fair enough. Without talking about the situation when you found out that Von died that night, how did you feel?
I ain't know he was dead.
Okay.
I ain't know he was shot. I just knew Slutty. I knew Slutty was shot.
Slutty got killed?
Yeah, I know Slutty was killed.
Track, your manager.
I ain't know nothing was shot. I ain't know nothing about nobody.
You just heard that Slutty got killed?
I just seen Slutty.
And that was your close friend?
Yeah, that was Troy brother. You know, me and Troy that was Troy brother. That's big bro. I found out about that shit when I went to jail.
Lock in with deals on all your game day snacks and groceries. Store game day deals for a limited time.
I don't take like a cool.
They got him. They got one on.
I'm not just gonna take y'all for this. Ask first. Let me ask.
I'll leave at the front of the league.
I thought Boss Top just said that he ain't know what happened that night to Vlad. He sure told the nurse and the goddamn police officer who the killers was, goddamn it. I'm just confused, man. They you trying to play crazy with the bloggers and shit, but you already told the police that
My
night what
bodyguard got my necklace. Yeah, I'm
That's some bull, man.
He gonna stand by the car like, man, this all I got. Don't try to make yourself motherfucking. I ain't finna feel sorry for your motherfucking ass. That's why they shot and not you, and you supposed to be protecting us.
He told Vlad he ain't seen nothing. He don't know nothing. But now he know everything on this video. I like this video better than Vlad's shit because he told the truth on this one.
This how they pay $300 a night. They're gonna live with us 24/7.
You still getting paid right now?
Crazy as hell, man.
All right, you can
They got my decimate the police bug up on me when I charged towards them. They like I was finna hit them. I was at the time, my man. Yes, I was finna bust on this motherfucker. He was cuffed. I was a cowboy shit. I know how to fight too. I was gonna stick his ass. You know what I'm saying? I was mad. I see my people stretched out on the ground. Then some motherfucker with gold. Huh? I just seen one of my people. That's on.
Hey, after this video, I will like to debunk the fighting rumor. He said he know how to fight. I seen 8 videos on camera. I seen Boss Top on top of one guy and still couldn't hit him. I seen him in real life in O Block in front of 6358 South King Drive, which is the building inside the circle, and 56 building. I seen him get knocked out by a midget under the 56 building, and I seen one-eye Joey Keita brother Mayweather him in front of 58 building. I was rooting for Boss Top. I say, damn, Boss Top just said, don't nobody want no problems with me. I'm thinking Boss Top took off his shirt, Bruce Leroy. I'm thinking he finna whoop Joey. Man, he swung on Joey. Joey did a Mayweather sidestep, shoulder roll, wop, wop, wop. Boss Top ass was. Then the man get up talking about some, man, that's what y'all gonna do to me? On BD, y'all gonna jump on me? Man, ain't no nigga jump on your ass. You got soccer bop. Oh, that thing. That nigga got up talking about, hey, everybody I be around who get knocked out. Butter knocked out my homie. And then he got up talking about some swipe. That's what you want? You gonna snake me? I said, man, get your man, you know Butter just knocked you out, man. Stop playing with me, man. On everything. I'm in between him and Butter trying to tell him to be cool because we from the low end. So Butter was with it. Butter was like, all right, Cuddy, I'm gonna be cool. He say, no, ain't no being cool. I got beef with you, man. I'm talking about he swung on Butter with all his might. And mixed Butter. Whoop, wop, whoop, wop. I'm talking about that man. He got up, though, about 20 seconds later. He say, Swipe, man, I know that's what you on, bro. That's what you on, bro. You gonna snake me? Ah, man, you better get your dick down, stupid. You hear me? Stop playing with me, man. Butter cleaned this plate. Joey cleaned Boss Top plate, though. Boss Top was snoring. Boss Top was... You seen all 32 of his teeth.
I'm trying to see who else it is. When y'all saying 3, I'm trying to figure out who else. But I know where he was getting shot at, so it's like, all right. So when I'm seeing, as I'm getting closer to him, he telling the police it ain't me. I said, this motherfucker got gold teeth in his mouth. We from Chicago, bro. We ain't into it with nobody with gold teeth. They gotta be a mother from the country or something. Like, who the fuck is this? It just threw me out. It just amazed me. Like, it amazed me and surprised me though. Like, who the fuck is this dude? Like, and why is you shooting at him? You got gold teeth in your mouth. Don't nobody in Chicago got gold teeth in their mouth. So it's this shit just. I mean, don't nobody really do that gold teeth shit. This shit.
Y'all remember in the video that we just played earlier, and we just played earlier the video with the guy Youngest, and when the police told him that Slutty said that's the guy, he got goals in his mouth. He wasn't talking about Slutty. He mixed up the name. The boss Slutty was dead already. He was talking about Boss Top. This is what he was talking about when he said the guy pointed the guy out and said he the one who shot. Boss Top the one who said it. So Slutty didn't say that. So to Reddit, y'all should clean that up. Y'all should let me run Reddit, cause I mean it looked like a piece of shit over there. I need to sound like Trump. It looks bad over there. It needs a little bit of cleaning up. Need Swipe to clean up Reddit, man. Get them groups right. Cause there's a lot of haters in them groups, man. Need to be gone, man. Let me be the top of the mods of Reddit. And let me pick the mods on Reddit. It's time for a change on Reddit. Reddit, get up with me in my inbox, man. It's time for us to blow up together, brother. On the drill side, I'm the man. And I got some mods with me, so my mod's gonna be the leader of Reddit. Let's take over Reddit, y'all. Reddit do need to let me take over Reddit, though. Cause it ain't Reddit no more, man. They ain't let no comments get through. They ain't let nobody comment. They gang banging on the things who they gonna put up there. Like, let me run that shit, man. I'm gonna get everybody rich. Have a group for everybody. Yeah, I ain't gonna hide that on there though. You ain't gonna be showing. We ain't showing no guns. We ain't reporting about no bloodhounds or none of that shit. I'ma change Reddit. We gonna report about Lil Durk. All right, I gotta watch this one. This is what I was looking for, y'all. Smash that like button. Want to support the channel? Money sign. A cash app, money sign. NENE 3837. Smash that like button.
What's up, Vonnie?
Thanks for the food, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Everything I said in here is gonna be used in black and white, and nobody can understand and repeat it.
What you talking about?
Like everything I tell you, everything we talk about is gonna be in black and white, right? I understand that. Okay.
You trying to
They
tell them
don't
they
have
set
to
up Vonnie.
understand and repeat it, like when we go to court and shit.
That's up to you. That's up to you, man. Talk to your lawyer about that.
No, I'm saying, bro, like I just wanna know, like, bro, like I'm just shit, like, boom, like that's what I'm asking. Like everything I tell you,
Shut up.
I tell you, they gonna know I tell you.
Yep.
Shut up.
Big bro, you know people die about shit like that, big bro.
Shut up.
Hey, you know, it is what it is. I try to keep you out of it as long as I can, but at some point I can't keep you out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true too.
It's me, and you gotta think about it this way too. If somebody else fucked up, it wasn't you.
Yeah.
And they think if it was me.
Basically, big bro, I'm just keep it real, big bro. I don't wanna feel like I lied to you, cause you're gonna get the video. You're gonna get the video, big bro. You feel me? Like, you're gonna get the video. But it's like, that shit, big bro, like, I don't wanna die, cuz. You feel me? I ain't saying I seen nothing, you gonna get the video, right? Y'all gonna get the video, right? I'm gonna get the video. Y'all know y'all gonna get the video.
The video that's gonna help you would be on that club sheet. And we're trying to get in there now. We're having a hard time getting in it. We can't find the damn owner. GBI's still out there trying to get in the building to get the video. They can't get anybody. They can't get in touch with nobody.
Y'all gonna get it. They gotta come off it.
Yeah, but you know, some of them video things, they can sit at home remotely and go delete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I would do. If I was in my ass was in a jam, and I don't give a crap if it's my brother, I ain't going to jail for nobody. I just ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you some real. I mean, I'm only about physics, cause like I was in the car. Yeah, Tim was in the car with me. That's it. That's it.
Who was in the car with?
Tim was in the car with me.
To my Leaks.
I don't know his name.
Tim Leaks.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, he was in the car with you.
Yeah. Shoppy wasn't in the car. He was the driver though. Tim was the driver though. I ain't.
Oh,
you know what I'm
okay.
saying?
So Tim was driving. Was Sharpie in there? Or
nah. I was just saying that on some real. I don't want to die, cuz.
Well, Tim left your ass hanging dry, and he drove right out of there, leaving your ass laid in the damn behind the car.
Yeah.
Hell's wrong with him?
But it's like I'm saying, like I know in the video, y'all gonna see this shit regardless of like,
yeah,
you gonna be like, it's like, why lie to you?
That's why I asked you.
Why you? That's why I call you back, because I feel that. Like why lie to you? I feel like I ain't snitching, I ain't saying nothing, because I ain't seen shit. All you feel me? Tends to be driving. I hopped out and heard the shots.
Did you see anybody? Did you see Tim shoot?
Nah, hell no. I ain't even see him hop out the car. Like I said, everything I said before in shot position, I saw Tim position. I didn't even see him hop out the car.
So Sharpie wasn't there, or was he with Fed?
Nah, he was in there. Quando was with us.
Quando's with Fed.
Yeah.
Sharpie wasn't there at all.
Sharpie wasn't there at all. This is the whole story. Sharpie wasn't there. Sharpie was at the video shoot with me. Me and Tim followed into a law. When we fall into a law, we was finna meet. I don't know.
Hold on, y'all. So he lied to the GBI dude then. He already lied to the GBI dude because he had on his regular clothes talking to the GBI. They took his clothes. Now he's saying that they was at the club. I think he's trying to say he was at the club now. What DJ U then was talking about with the Crips, with the black on, with the chains. Hold on. Let's listen. Let's listen in. Somebody listen in. Put your ears to the streets.
Everything I said in here is gonna be used in black and white, and nobody can understand and repeat it.
What you talking about?
Like everything I tell you, everything we talk about It's gonna be in black and white, right? I understand that. Okay. Is I'm gonna have to get him to stand and repeat it, like when we go to court and shit.
That's up to you. That's up to you, man. Talk to your lawyer about that.
No, I'm saying, big bro, like I just don't know, like, big bro, like I'm on some shit, like boom, like that's what I'm asking, like everything I tell you, they gonna know I tell you.
Yep.
Big bro, you know people die about shit like that, big bro.
Hey, you know, it is what it is. I try to keep you out of it as long as I can, but at some point I can't keep you out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true too.
It's me, and you gotta think about it this way too. If somebody else fucked up, it wasn't you.
Yeah.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such
I
as
wasn't.
Cook County,
Shout out
the
to
Audi
everybody on
Home,
here.
or
Smash that
anywhere
like
else
button.
in the
What's the
system,
channel?
a
Cash
global
out.
settlement may be coming in 2026.
Illinois staff allegedly engaged
Come on,
in
man. They
inappropriate
didn't do none
behavior
of that to you,
towards
brother.
inmates.
Relax, brother. I was there
Now
with
more
you.
than
I was right there
600
with you.
lawsuits are already
Met 'em.
filed.
And they think if it was me.
Basically, big bro, I'm just keep it real, big bro. I don't wanna feel like I lied to you, cause you gonna get the video. You gonna get the video, big bro. You feel me? Like you gonna get the video. But it's like that shit, big bro, like I don't wanna die, cuz. You feel me? I ain't saying I seen nothing, nah. Oh, you gonna get the video, right? Y'all get the video, right? I'm gonna get the video. Y'all know y'all gonna get the video.
The video that's gonna help you would be on that club sheet. And we're trying to get in there now. We're having a hard time getting in it. We can't find the damn owner. GBI's still out there trying to get in the building to get the video. They can't get anybody. They can't get in touch with nobody.
Y'all gonna get it. They gotta come off it.
Yeah, but you know, some of them video things, they can sit at home remotely and go delete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what I would do. If I was in the finance, was in a jam, and I don't give a crap if it's my brother. I ain't going to jail for nobody. I ain't gonna do it.
Hold on, y'all. I got one question for y'all. I got one question. I know y'all listening, right? So he said that what's gonna save them is Club Chic, right? So that means was Von them at Club Chic too and Monaco? Is Monaco and Chic two different lounges? Is they saying that they was there with Von them both places? I'm confused now, man. They throwing this Chic shit in there. I don't know what they talking about, man. Can somebody say something? He's saying the police just told him not Monaco cameras to save him, but Chic. They waiting on Chic. What the fuck is Chic? It's a club. So was Von him at Chic too? Hold on.
Finance was in a jam, and I don't give a crap if it's my brother. Delete. They can't get anybody.
Video, but it's like that shit, big bro. Like I don't wanna die, cuz. You feel me? I ain't saying I seen nothing, nah. Oh, you gonna get the video, right? Y'all get the video, right? I'm gonna get the video. Y'all know y'all gonna get the video.
The video that's gonna help you would be on that club sheet. And we're trying to get in there now. We're having a hard time getting in it. We can't find the damn owner. GBI's still out there trying to get in the building to get the video. They can't get anybody. They can't get in touch with nobody.
Y'all gonna get it. They gotta come off it.
Yeah, but you know, some of them video things, they can sit at home remotely and go delete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Okay, it makes sense now. Then.
I'll tell you what I would do.
Hey, okay. So Chic is the place where they went to the last spot. Or Chic is before. Sometimes working in the first. All right, I need somebody to help me out with this shit, man. I need somebody from Atlanta. Somebody, what hood fella? Somebody, man. Somebody need to step up to the plate for me real quick. All right, so he said that Chic cameras will save him. What does that mean? Monaco is the last spot. It's Sheik by Monaco. So what happened at Sheik? That he say, is it Sheik? Monaco is the last spot. Sheik is the lounge next door. All right, okay, so Sheik next door to Monaco. So if Sheik he was standing at when we seen him standing, we seen Quando Rondo was standing at. Remember the guy that was standing there watching behind them before the shooting, before the fighting? All right, okay. Did anybody see the video where Quando Rondo was standing outside the car and he was walking around? What was that at? Was that at Monaco? Sheik is 8 miles away. All right, okay. Just let me listen then. Swipe. Sheik is the lounge next door by the parking lot.
If I was in the class, was in a jam, and I don't give a crap if it's my brother, I ain't going to jail for nobody.
Nah.
I just ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you some real. I mean, I ain't only about physics, cause like I was in the car. Your team was in the car with me. That's it. That's it.
Who was in the car with?
Tim was in the car with me.
To my Leaks?
I don't know that name.
Tim Leaks?
I don't know that name.
Yeah, he was in the car with you?
Yeah. Shoppy went in the car. He was the driver though. Tim was the driver though. I ain't.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
so Tim was driving. Was Sharpie in there?
Nah. I was just saying that on some work. I don't want to die, cuz.
Well, Tim left your ass hanging dry, and he drove right out of there, with leaving your ass laid in the damn behind the car.
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with him?
But it's like I'm saying, like I know in the video, y'all gonna see this shit regardless of like,
yeah,
you gonna be like, it's like, why lie to you?
That's why I ask you.
That's why I call you back, because I feel that, like, why lie to you? And I feel like I ain't snitching, I ain't saying nothing, because I ain't seen shit. All you feel me, Tim to be driving, I hopped out and heard the shots.
Did you see anybody? Did you see Tim shoot?
Nah, hell no. I ain't even see him hop out the car. Like I said, everything I said before in Sharpie's position, I saw Tim position. I didn't even see him hop out the car.
All right, so Sharpie was there, or was he with F?
Nah, he was in there. Quando was with F.
Quando's with F.
Yeah.
Sharpie wasn't there at all.
Sharpie wasn't there at all. This is the whole story. Sharpie wasn't there. Sharpie was at the video shoot with me.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website.
Me and Tim follow into a law. When we fall into a law, we was finna meet. I don't even know the other niggas' name. Different rappers though. We finna meet. We meeting with them.
Mad Mark.
Yeah. Boom. How you know him?
Because he hooked up with somebody who killed somebody back in 2017.
Boom. We met with Mad Mark. Mad Mark don't follow behind us to the club. I don't know if they follow behind. I think they follow him. He'll follow them. That's we met with Mad Mark on the block. We met with Mad Mark on the block. That's it. Basically. We ain't like they'll tell you if you can talk to Mom, he'll tell you we put the Lord over his clothes, we roll.
Hey, that's Vonnie homie. That's Vonnie homie right there. That the police talking about. Brother Hassan, I think Brother Hassan telling the truth. I think he telling the truth, man. That's Vonnie boy, man. They had the same Virgil shoes. I remember that shit. The what happened to Virgil ones? They both had them.
What I told you we went at.
What kind of car was Mad Mark in?
I don't even. So I swear to God, I don't even know. He got a relationship with Health. Like they got a relationship together. I don't know that nigga. I don't know that nigga. Like I just know that.
Was Mad Mark there at the shooting?
Was Mad Mark at the shooting? Yeah. I don't know. I know he was at the club below us. I know we follow from the we follow from the little restaurant shit was that little like a little I don't even name that shit. But we call it the block because on the block we follow them. We follow Health from Delta Allure. Man, Mark was with his then. I don't know what happened after that. But when they said Allure closed, we went to the club. It happened that night. The story, the same story that Tim was with me.
Right.
And he was like, that's it. Like saying like everything I ever told you, like I just don't want like cause I don't know, like I feel like big brother, you'll help me, like that's why I want you to be on the camera, like this nigga live. Tim he was driving. I did not see Tim get out the car. Everything I told you in my story about Sharpie, that was Tim. Like I said, I didn't see Sharpie get out the car. I did not see Tim get out the car. Like that's real. Everything ain't no more lies. I had a gun. I had the 40 Smith & Wesson. It was on me concealed. When I hopped out, all I heard was shots. I ran.
And you didn't shoot that gun?
Man, Big Bro can't wait till the blitz to come back.
Because we got 40 caliber cases out there.
I can't wait till the blitz to come back.
They ain't gonna let it come out your gun.
I can't wait till the blitz to come back. Sir.
What kind of gun do you have?
Smith & Wesson 40. Silver and black. They supposed to have 7 shots in it.
How many can it hold?
I don't know. It never been filled. All that shot. Why the fuck you don't get no bullets? He'll call y'all and tell y'all that. Why the fuck you never get no bullets for your gun?
That Tim's gun?
Nah, I ain't seen Tim with no gun, sir.
Okay.
So I had to smoke. That Smith & Wesson you showed me. Like that's the gun I had. That Smith & Wesson, the one you say the officer you found while I was running. If it had 7 shots in it, like 7 to 6.
Oh, I don't know yet.
If it had 7, man, that shit is not Smith & Wesson. It should be clean or nothing on it. That's my gun.
Okay.
That's all right.
I mean, that's easy enough to find out, but it's just gonna take a minute. Yeah. We don't get in there and finger fuck it. We gotta let all the people.
Yeah. But that's
see what the deal is.
That's the story, so like from point A to
All right, so what you're saying, everything you told me so far is the God's honest truth.
God honest truth.
Except Sharpie is Tim.
Except Sharpie was Tim. My Tim was with me.
Yeah.
But I did not see Tim about the car.
And you were driving?
No, I just told you I was driving. Sharpie was driving. Tim was
I'm
driving.
getting confused, man.
Yeah, I got no license.
Yeah, there's a lot of people involved. It's easy to use. All right, so you're in the passenger seat. F and Quando.
In a McLaren.
In a McLaren, they're already in there, and it was a white McLaren?
Yeah.
Is that Sharpie? Oh, I don't know. Slutty. That's one of the guys that got killed.
That's one of the guys that is that part of his group?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what was up with Mad Mark? How'd y'all get hooked up with Mad Mark?
I told him to help cool. We was going to the club. You know, it's celebrities, wild running. We going to a law. He followed us to a law.
Today.
My last time seeing Mad Mark was at a law. My last time.
Okay.
So I don't even know that's his name.
But you didn't know.
Well, Mad Mark's what he goes by is for a rap name.
Huh?
You didn't know if they followed you over there to Trinity or not.
No, I don't know that.
Was anybody with Mad Mark? Did he have a crew with him?
Yeah, he had his little one folks with him, like he had a little one folks with him.
So when y'all pulled up, you said you did not see Tim get out of the car.
But everything I told you from the first story, it happened. When you came about his picture, shit, ain't no reason lying because it don't add up at the end of the day. Ain't no, you feel me? Like shit, I was driving. I was just saying Sharpie was the third name, like shit, man. I ain't trying. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? Like so like shit. Everything else after that part, I can't speak on nothing else. Everything else at that part, I ain't seen nothing that I be seeing line, but I can tell you everything happened with me and how I was around. Like you feel me? Mm-hmm. After me hopping out, it went blurred. I don't know what you said. You feel me? I don't know what happened. Feel me? I ain't shot no gun, and I'm waiting on the video. That's why, big bro. Like I don't know what mean not to you. That when you came in and showed me the picture, you like waiting on the video, and you say, bro, don't lie to me, cause like why I lie to you, bro? Cause like, you feel me? So yeah, that's the only thing. I ain't seen my man hop out. Like I ain't seen shit. Like when I tell you that part, I mean like.
Okay. I mean, I believe you. All right. So here's what. Until we kind of get a handle on what's going on, what I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna charge you with this the handgun possession. That's the only thing I'm gonna charge you with today. And they ain't saying that more ain't coming, okay? Just, but we're gonna follow up. Listen. The reason I'm focusing on that.
Listen. Just keep in touch with me. I man, everything
I can't. Once you get in jail, I can't. When they gonna give you
I'm at my folks calling you. My private investigator.
I'm gonna talk to your lawyer, talk to your folks, but I can't get in touch with you.
I'm finna hire a lawyer, private investigator, whatever I need to do.
I paused all the other charges.
Yeah.
The charges of what the handgun. Yeah. And we'll try to get that video. We'll look at that video, see how it shakes out with the story you told me, and we're gonna go from there.
All right. And man, shit, after everything done, can I see you again? And like, hey boy, you kept your word.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it,
yeah. I'll come to one of your shows.
Appreciate it. I hope you get that video though. Everything I tell you.
We're trying hard to get it, man, because it's gonna tell a lot of the story. Thank you. It's gonna tell a lot of the story. So I'm hoping we can get it, man. Fingers crossed, dude.
For sure.
We'll see.
See what's up. You good, Nick? Good and everything?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got a little water left too. All right, bro. I'll talk to you, man.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? This episode 12 with In Your Hood.
Hey, so that was him in the interview. So now he was in there with the interview. Now he explaining, I guess, what happened the night King Von. He gonna tell the truth on here. So look, we're gonna see.
We got what you call it, Fraser Home General over here.
Nah, we ain't general. That shit over with. We double O youngin right here, man.
How you doing, Double O?
Yeah. You know what's up, y'all?
I got a question for you, man. A lot of people want to hear from you because you're just getting out of the prison, the feds, right?
Yeah.
Where you from?
I'm from Fraser Home, off Emerald Drive, off MLK, Savannah, Georgia. Born and raised. You feel me? That's where I'm from. Stump through there. You feel me? That's where I'm from.
Is that the place where you jumped off the porch?
Most definitely. Yeah. Fraser Home. Most definitely. I jumped off the porch as a little nigga. I was like 12 years old, thugging.
How was your childhood?
Gang, I grew up with no mom and no dad. You feel me? Like, so you just imagine that. No mom, no dad. You just you. Feel me? My family turned their back on me, so it really just was me, though. You feel me? Like, I had a couple motherfuckers in my family fuck with me, but they really blamed me for my mom's death. So, like, you really was just really just me, though. So, like, yeah, that shit was hard.
Growing up was hard for you.
I'm talking about that shit was, yeah, I had to be a man at a young age, at 12, 13, had to be a man, like, feel me? I never had a dad. My dad died when I was 3, so shit, a nigga really had to, you feel me? So I never had that in my life. I just lost my mom when I was 14, 15. So that just put the icing on the cake, like, boy, you gotta go get it. Like, you gotta make sun shake, you feel me? So.
Did you have any siblings, anything like that?
Hell yeah, I got 4 more siblings. I got 2 little sisters and 2 little brothers with my mom. And I got a little sister on my daddy's side.
How's they? They doing all right?
Yeah, my little brother, one of my little brothers, matter of fact, really both of my little brothers, they locked up. One in the county, one in the juvenile. My other little sister, man, they good. They got shit going on. Like, they smooth.
So before we keep topic of your life, I'm gonna ask something about that situation. As you being an older brother, like, why haven't you set an example for them?
You know, like, gang, that should just be like, it should just be on some, like, I try, gang. I swear to God, I try. Like, you know, everybody ain't perfect, man. Like, everybody ain't, like, a nigga try, gang. I try, but everybody make mistakes. I'm still young. I'm still learning myself. You feel me? Like, if I taught myself, of course, I'm gonna fuck up a couple times so I get it right. I swear to God, I'm trying to get it right. You feel me? Like, I'm gonna get it right for him, though, before it's over with. I'm gonna get it right for him.
All right, so growing up, 8, 9, 10 years old, you lost your mother at 14, God bless the dead. How did that affect you, knowing that, you didn't have a father growing up, and having your mother pass away at the age of 14, that's your teenage age. Like, how was it when you were going to school, and was it different for you? Was you different from other kids? Or
saying when I lost my mom?
Yes.
It wasn't no more school. Like, it was over with. I told you, like, it was over with. I was running away from group homes and foster homes because now at that point when I lost my mom, somebody got to get custody of me. You know, like, I was bad, so nobody really wanted to custody of me. My mama always told me, boy, they don't love you. They don't love you like I love you. If I leave this bitch, nobody gonna be there. And she was right. You feel me? So after that point, it wasn't no more school. It just, I'm running away from group homes, running away from foster care. I'm thugging. Like, it was like.
Are you proud of them days, and do you regret it?
I regret it, like, cause like, that shit took me down the route that I still been going down. Like, nigga, I've been back and forth in jail 11, 12 years, gang. Like, y'all see this shit. I come home, do a couple videos, rap, do this and that, then I'm going back. So, of course, I regret it. Like, you feel me? My sisters and brothers, they needed me. The whole time I'm in jail. You feel me? So, hell yeah, I regret it. I wish a nigga moved smarter. You feel me? Like, don't get me wrong. I really believe everything happened for a reason. But if I had to, like, it's a lot of shit I would have did different.
Yeah. So, you know, that's kind of a sad situation that you didn't have both of your parents and you was up for foster care and group homes and adoption and everything like that for people to take care of you. Did you have no other family members to lean on besides?
I mean, like the situation with my mom, like, you know, my house dad got shot up and my mom had a, you know, massive heart attack. You feel me? So my family put the blame on me, like, hey, look, like it's his fault. Like when you fucking with him, you feel me? It was on some shit like that. So like, nah, I really didn't. All I had was the streets. All I had was these niggas. Like he used to make me go to school, try to make me go to school, but you know, like I ain't want to listen. Like who I'm gonna show my report card to? Fuck that. You feel me? So it was on some shit like that.
Would you say
Shawty gotta go, I come through your window.
As you being a young dude dealing with all them problems, did it affect your life currently now to the point where it's like you're mentally unstable? Or
I ain't gonna say I'm mentally unstable. It's just like it's hard to trust shit. You feel me? Because it's feel like I feel like, you know, one day you here, one day you gone. Like I thought my mama would never die. Like real shit. Like I thought she was the strongest motherfucker in the world. Like she had 5 kids, made sure we ate every night. Christmas, she ain't miss a school day. Like, you feel me? So I really thought like she'll be here forever. Like that shit just showed a nigga like, boy, you'll go to sleep and wake up and this motherfucker be gone. You feel me? So yeah, hell yeah, that shit really fucking me up, bro. Like that shit fucking me at a young age, losing your mom. You feel me? Like that shit really fucked me up.
The streets raised you.
Most definitely. I really could vouch. Like, and I got niggas through my city, like niggas through my hood that could vouch. Like, man, that nigga was raised, like, I'm talking about the streets, nigga, like, literally, like, that's who raised me, gang. Like, literally, like, concrete, like, brick for brick, nigga, that's who raised me. Nigga, Fraser Holmes, from Fraser to Caton. Nigga, that's who raised me.
So you from Fraser Holmes?
Yes, sir.
Born and raised, Fraser Holmes?
Yes, sir. My mom from it, my daddy from it. Like, nigga, my daddy named
That was deep as hell, man. He said, who I'm gonna show my report card to? He ain't got no mama or
So by
no
you living in
daddy,
Fraser
bro.
Holmes, you know that around the Savannah, everybody look at it as the negative hood in Savannah, where you have Caton Homes too. And we're gonna touch on the Fraser Home and Caton Home beef later in the interview. But let's kind of touch on more like by you living in Fraser Home, growing up in Fraser Homes, what started you in the music lane? Because you know you made plenty of music. You even got music with Quando Rondo. What was your very push? Because you know when you was going to school back in the day when you was 14, 15 years old, dealing with all the problems and the trauma, you know, you wasn't really rapping back then, right?
Nah, I really wasn't.
So what made you like? What was the stepping point to get you into rap game? To now you are like where you at now with the rapping?
On some real shit. Like, you know, Big Bro used to rap. Like, them boys call themselves New Youngins. Like, them boys, like, we New Youngins. They used to rap. They had a rap group. You feel me? I told you, like, this nigga used to try to make me go to school and shit. So I really, like, looked up to them niggas. Like, damn, them niggas rapping. Like, you feel me? And them niggas talking about what they really living. So I'm like, shit, I could try this shit and talk about this shit. You feel me? And then I went to Juvenile for, like, I did, like, 18 months. I'm in that bitch writing. And then I came home and told me, I'm finna rap. And we dropped 50s and 30s and shit. Since then, like, you know, like, when I dropped that shit, the city was fucking with it. So after that, I'm like, shit, fuck it, let's go.
So with that single 50 and 30, you know, y'all can catch that on every platform. I'm pretty sure it's out everywhere. And there's a music video that's been shot to it as well. Is that your first biggest single that you ever released when you first made your song? Or
yeah, that's the first thing. Like, motherfuckers that see me in the county, hey, 50s and 30s, 50s and 30s. I'm like, shit, what up? Like, motherfuckers that see me, and the first thing they say, boy, 50s and 30s. Like, that shit, every time we perform that shit, man, we turn the club up every way.
So,
like,
what is that, you know, because, like, while you rapping and you making a hit song like that in the hood, that's like a hood classic, right?
Yes, sir.
That's how you got familiar. I mean, that's how you was able to meet Quando Rondo when you made that particular song, or?
Nah, I knew Quando Rondo from Juvenile. We all used to be in Juvenile together. I met him in Juvenile, you feel me? Like, so I already been to him. We was a Juvenile, you know, both little niggas bag in and out of Juvenile. I met him in Juvenile. That's why I knew him, man. Before the music, before the fame, before anything, you feel me? I met him in there.
So let me ask you this. Right now, in your current life, we're not going to touch on your past right now. What is the music that you're working on now? Do you have anything stored up for everybody to get ready to drop?
Oh, yeah. I got this single and video finna come out. You know, this shit called First 24. You know, first 24 hours out the Fed.
No, you know, I not interview a lot of people.
So
that's a rumor.
Yeah, that was a rumor, bro. From Wendy's, nigga, back to motherfucking to the numbers, nigga. That shit double O together. Ain't no we. Go get the black and white. Don't say that man on right if you can't put that shit on the floor. You feel me?
So what if you do see it in black and white?
Then
And
he a
that's your-
rat. What the fuck
But
is you
what you
mean?
still, but you
Last day.
so you think like that any day,
Every day, nigga. The day could be my last day.
Lost his death. Now I asked other interviewers. I not interview other people who spoke on the topic. They all spoke on it. Some people didn't say as much, but some people did. But what I want to ask you, since you really the general, supposedly the general for Frazier Home.
Eve to me is basically free.
No mail.
And y'all was
Hey, he said that big bro. I don't want to say his name. I thought it was all love. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, I think this shit was a setup, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. A motherfucker could call it what they want to, bro. Like he thinking it's all good, and he's standing in the parking lot facing Vine them, but it ain't all good to them. But somebody woke Vine up. Like, come on, man. No, I understand that, but hey look, Quando Rondo was cool with Dirk, bro. It's videos where he calling Dirk saying he love him. Dirk coming out and opening up for Rondo shows, bro. On everything, bro. It's videos, man. I got videos, bro, where he talking to Dirk more than he talking to Vaughn. I know that. I know that, bro. I know that explosive. I'm talking about, bro, but he had a relationship better with Dirk than Vaughn, bro. I remember when he always used to be on lives with Dirk, talking to him, calling him big bro, saying he loved him and everything. He ain't even told O Block he loved him, but he telling him he loved him. Crazy. Hey, he said all I need to know. I told y'all, for everybody who was saying that they wasn't out there before Von them, he just said he was right there. He see the crowd coming towards him. So that means Quando them was out there already, bro. Quando them was already there before Von them. Because Quando was already waiting outside. We seen that. It's a video. I can't wait till I find that videotape. With Quando walking back and forth for 10 minutes. He's standing out there before Vaughn came up. Vaughn came up through the middle. So Quando Rondo just confirmed it himself that they was right there, and he was watching a group of males come towards him, and then Vaughn punched him. They woke Vaughn up. Remember, they woke Vaughn up. I kind of believe Brother Hassan, man. I kind of believe him, man. I kind of believe because, and not only that, bro, he's saying that I went with him to pay a bag. We scoped out the place. If the feds come tomorrow and lock his dumb ass, you hear me? The feds could come and put handcuffs on Brother Hassan tonight at 12 o'clock. You hear me? Catch him right at the mosque and, hey, put your hands behind your back. You know, that's crazy, bro. I just ain't never seen nobody get on the internet and say, we did it. Besides Lil Durk now.
Like it's like I had an out of body experience.
Nah, fuck.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like
Can it
button.
generate reports?
It can now.
Jury on, and you ain't got an attorney. But you my friend. First of all, you didn't sign your rights over. You ain't in no slave 360 deal. First of all, you can't bring nobody into the business and they surpass you. How you bring me to the table and I pass you up? Don't nobody want their chief spot taken, do they?
That's an interesting
Dude was
thing.
a slave. Dude was a slave. He was signing the Coke Boys. He was a slave. Vaughn wasn't no slave.
That's interesting. I did find out that Vaughn didn't have any contractual ties to Dirk like that, which was interesting.
I mean, come on, man. He wasn't even signed to him. How's this his friend? He lied on Breakfast Club and said, "Hey, you think your man would be sitting here with $300,000 worth of jewelry on and he not have an attorney? He got a public defender. How? And I got $300,000 worth of jewelry on a lawyer for a murder case ain't gonna be no more than 50, 60,000. I got $300,000 worth of jewelry on and you ain't got an attorney. But you my friend? Does that make any sense? You got street niggas that ain't got nowhere near that, and they do what they got to do to make sure that they people got attorneys. This is a simple assessment. We ain't got to go no further.
How did Vonnie meet Vaughn then?
Come on. How did Vonnie meet? I sent them down there on him. He didn't know him from a can of paint. Vaughn knew my other sons. We got pictures with Vaughn and my other sons. When Vaughn's dad went and picked up my other sons, he never knew Vonnie at all. I dropped him off on him. He didn't know him at all. He trusted him because of me, because me and his daddy's relationship.
Okay.
He didn't know him from a can of paint. So for you to, listen, we doing too much right now. Trust me, Trust me,
Have you talked? When's the last time you talked to your son?
He didn't respond no more after I sent him the text messages. Because that's a tablet, so it's being monitored. So everything I said was being monitored. You know what I mean? So he got highly offended after I sent that, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Shit, if you gonna and let me put this straight. I wouldn't even expose everything if they wouldn't have put that rat emoji disrespecting my son. If he gonna be a rat, he gonna go and tell it all. If he gonna be a rat, he gonna go and tell it all. I wouldn't have never put all this out there. The whole city of Chicago know everything that I'm saying. The whole city of Chicago, everybody in O Block, everybody that know me know exactly what the fuck I've been saying this from the very beginning. The whole city know it. But now it's known all over the globe. I wouldn't have never did this if they ain't put that rat emoji on my son.
So you're saying that your son is not telling?
I don't know what the fuck he doing. I don't know what he doing.
But they're telling. People are saying he's telling. That's why they're putting it.
I'm gonna give you this act. My son tricked the world. He tricked the world with Vaughn's murder. He tricked the world. He crashed out. He this, that, that. Now all of a sudden, this super duper smart. I call him steroids. This super duper smart motherfucker gonna use a company credit card to buy plane tickets for hitters, and they're gonna get it. Not on FaceTime. He say don't put no cards in my name. He obviously got to be on a regular call. If they got, he said, don't put no stuff in my name. They laid the foundation for themselves to get picked up. They wanted to get caught. This is a part of selling your soul. Jail is a part of the sacrifice, just as well as homosexuality. This is what it is. Since when Donald Trump knows something about some NBA young boy, he ain't never been in the same room with him. How the fuck he get a pardon? You think Puffy ain't gonna get one? And they'd have been in the same room together, several events. What the fuck you know about some NBA young boy? Come on, this shit is all rigged. Trump told you better than anybody. It's fake news. Why every president got to go bump their head, go to Israel and bump their head on the Jewish wall? The Jews run the world. Into sports and entertainment, they run everything. They run the court system. You always hear, if you got a Jewish lawyer, you can beat the case. They run the world.
If your son called you and said, Pops, they gonna let me out, but I got to tell on Dirk. Should I do it? What would you tell him?
The fuck I give a fuck about somebody because everything you did, my son ain't no motherfucking rapper. My son ain't tell on Vaughn. What the fuck you mean? Is that something to even ask? Is that something to even ask?
So you would tell him
you got rid of blood, you got rid of family for somebody They didn't. You got rid of somebody that put you on millions. He put my son on millions and millions of dollars because of me. Not because of Dirk, but because of me. So that ain't nothing to talk about. But guess what? He won't tell on Dirk because guess what? He's a part of this shit too. He's a part of it too. Woody told on Thug, but did it hurt him? Did Woody hurt Thug?
It don't look like it.
He didn't at all, did he? And guess what? Woody and Thug still cool. Y'all will never know it, but they still cool. It's just what it is. We got to have a fall guy. We got to have a bad guy, this, that, other. And they putting it on whether they do it to Didi or whether they do it to my son. But guess what? Whether everybody get probation or whatever the case may be, whether they sit for 5-6 years or whatever the case may be, this is what come along with it. And he's going to be bigger than life. Because guess what? Dirk is sitting in jail for doing get back for King Von. He could have never had to do nothing to do with King Von. So this clears his image up for that. Fuck, he had something to do with King Von and he's sitting in jail. But guess what? Lil Tim nor Quando Rondo died, did they? I guarantee you Lil Pab's family smells something fishy about his death. And I guarantee you Lil Pab and Quando Rondo are not blood related. Because I can't see nobody taking out their own people. Not to say that it doesn't happen. But I guarantee you they're not blood related. And I guarantee you Lil Pab's family smells something fishy about it. It's a fact.
So wait. So I'm seeing the headline says you're saying that Vonnie orchestrated the Pab thing. Do you believe that?
I mean, I don't know this. This is what the paper says. I don't know nothing about that. I'm just saying what what they're saying. I don't know anything about that. What I know about is Von. I don't know about Lil Pab. I just know what the headlines say, that he went and did this, he went and did that, and he went and did. This is what I know. I can't speak on that.
If you're his father, do you take responsibility? Like, yo, man, I should have kept him out of the street, show him a different way.
Let me say this. I'm gonna tell you what I told, whether or not Trenches News put it out or not. I picked his mama. He didn't have nothing to do with that. I abandoned him. I didn't raise him. You understand me? So I didn't get a chance to put my principles and my morals and my values in him. He ain't had nothing to do with it. So I got to accept first responsibility. I got to accept it. He didn't ask to be here.
So hey, why you throw me under the bus?
I mean,
what I do? Why I get this
straight? Men raise men.
True.
Men raise men.
There we go.
You understand? So I got it. Listen, when you a man, you accepted something that whether it's for you or against you. Whether it's for you or against you, the first thing, did you raise them? No, you didn't. Okay. What you talking about then? But guess what? You still supposed to know right from wrong. You supposed to know, man, this is your family. This is what it is. And then fuck all that. Fuck all that. None of this would have took place if it wasn't for me. And you leave me fucked up. You robbed for all these millions and you leave me fucked up. You don't make something up and say, Dad, my trucking company took off or my Bitcoin took off. Here go a meal. Here go this. Here go that. Pay me back.
So people keep asking us, where do you film your podcast? We shoot everything inside Riverside. I record our show.
He had to give you a couple $100,000. Stop capping. Come on now.
Listen.
You tell me that Vonnie was on private jets with Lil Durk and he ain't told you half a mil? Stop playing.
Listen. This is facts. I swear by Allah. Allah can take my soul and never give me paradise. If anything I'm telling you is a lie. Don't let me be able to retract this on the day of judgment. Don't let me be able to retract this on the day of judgment if anything that I tell you is a lie. I swear by Allah. Like I said, dirty. I don't know what the fuck the industry tell them don't take care of their people. I don't know what the fuck they do. But this is just what it is. So it's horrible. It's horrible. And guess what? What make it so bad? I didn't ask to go, and I don't give a fuck what the world think. I didn't ask to go. Why the fuck you take me with you to go pay Lil Tim? I could have stayed in the motherfucking house.
Wait, you was with him?
Fuck you think? Yes, I was with him, but I didn't know what the fuck the transaction was for. Of course, I didn't know what the fucking transaction was for. It's like I'm in the middle. Listen, it's like I'm in the middle of a fucking drug deal, but we don't get nothing back. And this is in April. We don't kill them till November.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Are you saying you were with Vonnie?
We ain't finna do no more talking act. I just gave it to you. This is what it is. I promise.
Hold on, y'all. I just heard something, y'all. Smash that like button. I just heard something, y'all. I just heard Brother Hassan slip up. And he put it on Allah, so I believe him. He said, on Allah, You could take me in the day of judgment. We paid in April, and we was supposed to kill him in November. He said we. Man, he said we. He said we paid him in April, and we was supposed to kill him in November, man. I know what I heard, man. The weed I'm smoking is good, but it ain't that damn good. It ain't that damn good. Hold on now.
Whether it's for you or against you, the first thing, did you raise them? No, you didn't. Okay. What you talking about then? But guess what? You still supposed to know right from wrong. You still to know, man, this is your family. This is what it is. And then fuck all that. Fuck all that. None of this would have took place if it wasn't for me. And you leave me fucked up. You robbed for all these millions and you leave me fucked up. You don't make something up and say, Dad, my trucking company took off or my Bitcoin took off. Here go a meal. Here go this. Here go that. Pay me back.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
he had to give you a couple $100,000. Stop capping. Come on now.
Listen.
You tell me that Vonnie was on private jet with Lil Durk and he didn't show you half a bill? Stop playing.
Listen.
You gonna get blocked.
Listen. This is facts. I swear by Allah. Allah can take my soul and never give me paradise. If anything I'm telling you is a lie. Don't let me be able to retract this on the day of judgment. Don't let me be able to retract this on the day of judgment if anything that I tell you is a lie. I swear by Allah. Like I said, dirty. I don't know what the fuck the industry tell them don't take care of their people. I don't know what the fuck they do. But this is just what it is. So it's horrible. It's horrible. 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 And guess what? What make it so bad? I didn't ask to go, and I don't give a fuck what the world think. I didn't ask to go. Why the fuck you take me with you to go pay Lil Tim? I could have stayed in the motherfucking house.
Wait, you was with him?
Fuck you think? Yes, I was with him, but I ain't know what the fuck the transaction was for. Of course I didn't know what the fucking transaction was for. It's like I'm in the middle. Listen, it's like I'm in the middle of a fucking drug deal, but we don't get nothing back. And this is in April. We don't kill them till November.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Are you saying you were with Vonnie?
We ain't finna do no more talking act.
Hey man, he said we paid him in April and we were supposed to kill him in November, man. He said we on everything, bro. Rewind it your damn self how many times you rewind it. I know what I heard. And that's messed up, Sergio, that I got shot in my head and I can hear better than you, man. That's crazy, brother. On everything. He said we, as in we, me and you. We paid him in April and we were supposed to kill him in November. That's what he said out of his own mouth, brother. You heard it. Now, whether you want to play crazy like you ain't here, you heard him.
What make it so bad? I didn't ask to go, and I don't give a fuck what the world think. I didn't ask to go. Why the fuck you take me with you to go pay Lil Tim? I could have stayed in the motherfucking house.
Wait, you was with him?
Fuck you think? Yes, I was with him, but I ain't know what the fuck the transaction was for. Of course I didn't know what the fucking transaction was for. It's like I'm in the middle. Listen, it's like I'm in the middle of a fucking drug deal, but we don't get nothing back. And this is in April. We don't kill them till November.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Are you saying you were with Vonnie?
He definitely said we. He said we ain't kill him. Yeah, he said we ain't kill him until November, man. We paid him in April and we ain't kill him until we was supposed to kill him in November or we. That's crazy, bro. This your nephew, that's crazy, bro. This make a motherfucker not trust nobody on everything, man. It's crazy, bro.
Listen, we ain't finna do no more talking act. I just gave it to you. This what it is. I promise you this what it is. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm with him when we pass the bag. I'm with him. And I got a text message to Lil Tim once he did a video, whenever he did his first video in September, something, I text him. I said, don't act like you like that. I was there when you was running from the police on the four-wheeler, when you got the bag from Vonnie. Cuz is Muslim, you not Muslim pussy, so don't get stepped on. So I told him just like that, and I got the screenshot of the text message that I sent him through Instagram.
Wait. That's what you said to who?
Sent that to Lil Tim. He never responded, but guess what? He know what the fuck I'm saying is true. He know what the fuck I'm saying is true because it's true. Same day he was running from the police on a four-wheeler in the country part of Georgia. He backed in next to a Suburban. He's in a pickup truck. They gave him the bag, Army duffel bag. How much in it? I don't know, but we ain't getting nothing back. We ain't getting nothing back. This is April. We don't kill him till November, but guess what? My son ain't gonna think I'm gonna remember this. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm not from Georgia. It's April. How the fuck everything that I'm going through, how the fuck I'm gonna remember?
Hey, he said it again, man. Hey, he said it again. We ain't even got to rewind it, man. He said it again, y'all. He just clearly said it again. He said, we ain't kill him till November. We paid him in April. We ain't kill him till November, man. That's what the man just said again. That's scary, bro. That's scary as hell, man. You not only did y'all went to go and take a bag, but you putting yourself in the shit. Like, I don't know, man. Y'all can believe whatever y'all want to, man. Anybody, it's your opinion on what you believe. But, man, for a person to say, I went to the FBI, we paid Lil Tim, we were supposed to kill him in this and this. He mad because he ain't get his money. That's just point blank, period. They cut him out. They killed King Von or set him up or whatever, and then they ain't pay him no money. They just went on with life and left him broke. That's what it sounds like, man. That's what it sounds like. Brother Hassan trying to say, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Wow. Basically, what he's saying is, we did it, but they cut me out. They ain't give me no bread. Vonnie got all these trucks he stole from Von. He got all this shit, and he ain't give me no money. He done stole from everybody. He done took Von money, cleared his bank account out, and I was supposed to be with him on this. So basically, Vonnie told his daddy, we finna F over Von. We finna take from Von and steal from him. But his daddy had to know. This ain't just started happening. His daddy had to know what was going on, man. His daddy thought he was going to get a bigger bag than what he was going to get. But he ain't get nothing. That's how God works. When you do evil shit and snake stuff, you don't get nothing from God, bro. God will leave you broke. And guess what Dirk and them and Vonnie at? In jail. You hear me? That's how it goes, man. Von was evil, so I ain't taking up for him. I watched him kill people right in front of my face, man. You hear me? Never told on them, never sent them to jail, none of that. I just lived with the shit. Because they was dissing each other and all that. But I lived with it. But I could say, he gone. I watched him kill people. I watched him chase Butter down the street and blow off Butter's leg. I watched it. You hear me? I was there. I was there on the scene. You hear me?
One day. Something it did.
If this is true, why not help your son cover it up?
Fuck, I'm gonna cover it up for what the fuck? I'm gonna give a fuck about somebody you went against family for these bitch motherfuckers, and then you left your daddy and your family fucked up. Only person benefit off this shit is you and your mama. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. What the fuck I'm gonna cover up something for a motherfucker you got out on family? This some Cain and Abel type shit. For real.
Jeez, Pop. Oh shit.
Yeah, come on, man. This ain't that, man. This ain't that. This ain't that, man. You can't. Come on, man. Like I said, Islam say this.
Oh, by the way, somebody sent me this.
Islam say this. Islam say this. You got to give me your life, or you got to pay the family the blood money. Like I said, you pay the family the blood money. I'm coming out, man. I was tripping. I was getting high. I was doing this. I'm gonna go take a picture in Savannah. Yeah, where dude and that? Cause I'm gonna clean them up. Cause y'all fixed it. Y'all bitch motherfuckers ain't fix it. Fuck you. Fuck you. You had 5 years to do it. 5 years to do it. You ain't did shit. And Trenches News ain't let out the whole text message. He ain't let out the whole thing, but I guarantee you the whole text message is gonna come out. And it's deep. It's deep, and I got receipts.
So you're telling me that your son slimed out King Von?
Hey, and that's facts. I got the whole thread. It's facts. That's why I be saying y'all better quit playing with me. I just don't let out everything. I'll wait till the perfect time come where it add up and put it out. I got a thread, bro. That's how I knew that Vonnie was telling on Dirt that he already flipped. I got the whole thread. I got everything, man. I'm telling you. I'm like the United States of America, the Army, the whoever got the most military in the world. I'm them on everything. I got enough firepower, man. I'm telling you, bro. I never put out everything. I tell some of the half of the story sometimes and leave it out just in case the person come home. He could tell y'all that it's true when people say I'm lying. Like I always curveball a lot of shit. Just so when the people come home, they can tell y'all, and then the people who said I was lying, they feel stupid even more. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, they beat Brother Hassan out, man. They beat him out that bag, bro. They had him help take the bag. Then the night of Vaughn died, they sent him to go and pick up a cot out of impound in Champaign, Illinois. Like it don't add up. DJU left. Bezoo them went to a Waffle House. Vaughn them go in this place, and he got woke up by one of these dudes. And Quando and them just happened to be standing outside. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's hard to take in, but like I said, man, this is just for the youth, the kids. Hey, look, go ahead on with your life, man. If you become successful in a rapper, go on with your life. You don't need all your homies with you. Because most of them weren't even in the gym when you was hooping. They wasn't in the studio when you was making your raps. Not everybody. Now you got 50 people with you. Like, be serious, man. It used to be a person got 1 or 2 cool dudes who they was with, who came through it with. I ain't never seen a motherfucker come with an entourage like all them was with you. Like, for real. Just imagine if Chief Keef took all them guys who was on the stage singing 300. Man, he'll be broke right now in jail with a RICO. Just, hey, go back to that video, man, later on and look at the video when they was at Adriana's. They was 300 deep on the stage. Just imagine if Chief Keef had to pay for all they bond money, all they shit, man. He'll be in jail, man. You responsible for what 300 people doing. And look at Lil Durk. Lil Durk thought he was better than Keith, and now he in jail. Keith in California living his life. Down the street from where Durk locked up at, Keith got a dispensary. Keith smart, man. I'm glad old Block did rob him early on, so he could see that they snakes. He know they snakes. He from there. He knew they were snakes already. He just had to wait till they pulled it to have a verified reason to leave all their ass behind, and they gave it to him.
For Lil Durk. Because it's unbelievable. It's somebody sent me something saying that King Von cousin Balo actually said the same thing.
Let me give you this.
You know who Balo is?
Let me of course. Let me tell you this, Act. You think I want this fucking shit to be true? You think I want it to be true? Are you out of your fucking mind? You think I want it to be true? Hell no, I don't want it to be true. This shit killing me. It's killing me. Fuck, I'm gonna look at my motherfucking nephew's killer in the face and can't cut his head off. How? You know how much torture that is? You know how much torture it is just knowing a motherfucker took me with him to go pay the hitters? How much respect you got for me? None. So guess what? Like I said in the text message, it ain't all came out yet. What better time to do something to me than when you locked up? Grandma, I'm fighting for my life. I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. You know, I know what's up for real. You know what I'm saying? Got to get rid of me. I know everything. Got to. I know everything. Everything. But guess what? Like I said, if a person is killed for the truth, they won. I don't live for this life. I live for the next life. I'm a Muslim. I say, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. There is no God but God, and Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu is his last final prophet and messenger. That's what I stand on. I ain't worried about nothing. My nephew died Muslim. Vaughn died on a Friday. Vaughn died at the time of Tahajjud. When we poured into the cemetery, it was a clear day. It started raining. These are all clear signs that you are Shaheed. And Shaheed means you can bring 72 close friends or family members into paradise with no questions asked. With no questions asked. I don't give a fuck if they open up churches, they strippers, they this. You can bring 72 close friends or family members into paradise with no questions asked. The world called him a serial killer. It ain't about what the world perceives of you. It's about what God perceives of you. This is simple assessment. This is what it's about. And it ain't a Muslim in the world. Listen very carefully. There's not a Muslim in the world that knows their religion that's not going to tell you Von didn't win.
Hey, by the way, somebody said that Vonnie's mom says you're a liar, and she wants to come on here and refute.
I mean, of course she does. You can let her. You can let her. Who gives a fuck? That's what she's supposed to. A mother gonna protect their child, whether he right or wrong. That's what they supposed to do.
Do you have a relationship with her or no?
Come on, man. Listen, I'm not even gonna talk about her because I ain't got the right to. She already called my mama and said she gonna put a cease and desist or some bullshit like that on me. So I'm not even gonna talk about it. That ain't even nothing to talk about. That ain't nothing to talk about. A mother gonna protect their child whether they right or they wrong. You come out the mother's womb. You understand? The mother gonna love. That's who they are. God created them that way. They're emotional creatures. They for their child. They created emotional. The father going to use wisdom. The woman acts out of emotion.
Hey, give me a little bit background on your son. Is your son was he like? Did he grow up in the streets? Was he like?
No, man. My son is listen. His nickname. My friends call him steroids. He's me on steroids. He dot his I's and cross his T's. He's a bad, but he don't have my heart. He's cold-blooded. That man is nasty. The DNA records, I caught all my baby mamas cheating. I didn't catch them literally with a man in the bedroom, but getting dropped off or whatever the case may be. So I got a blood test on all my kids.
One of them ones. I know one of them ones. You smart.
This little dude, he came back 99.9. He came back 99.9.9.9.9. His daddy.
This settlement check completely changed my life, and it came from a car accident I almost forgot about.
Everybody that meet him, your son's just like you. Walk, even leg messed up like mine. Everything. But guess what? I want to be forgiven, so that means I have to forgive. You understand me? I got no problem with forgiving my son, but you got to make it right. Ain't nobody perfect. No human being is perfect. God said he would destroy all of mankind if no one would sin, just to bring back a people who would ask them for forgiveness. I want to be forgiven. So who am I to say I ain't going to forgive? But you ain't going to rob my nephew, take his life, and you and your family live happy ever after, and your sisters, your brothers, and everybody fucked up. God damn it, Monaduke get killed. Monaduke and Youngin get killed at the pork chop lounge, and these people that took Von away from the block, and a motherfucker ain't said, you don't never confess your sins. You don't never confess your sins. You confess your sins to God. But guess what? I'm gonna make sure somebody on the block straight. So when motherfuckers do have birthdays, motherfuckers can pop out of town and this, that, and other. So everybody on the block fucked up. Everybody on the block fucked up. You think Duke wants to celebrate his birthday in Chicago? You think the Gleech wants to celebrate his birthday in Chicago? Hell, motherfucking no, they didn't. He took out the breadwinner, and you don't make sure nobody on the block good. You a piece of shit. You a piece of shit. I don't believe they let him come disrespect the mural and take a picture in front of the mural. What the fuck is this? I thought y'all niggas was real deal steppers, and y'all know what the fuck going on.
So somebody said that, based on the people who got locked up for this new case, the Dirk stuff and the Pop stuff, they said Vonnie is the least likely to ever flip because he's the most solid. They're saying that this doesn't job.
Okay, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I don't even give a fuck about him. How the fuck is he solid? And he took me with him to go pay motherfucking Lil Tim. Do that sound solid to you? Fuck you mean? How is that solid? Yeah, solid and loyal to the wrong people. Like I said, you get the full text message, you will see what it say. Once the full text message come out, you will see what it say.
Did you ask him why you was paying him? He'd be like, hey, well, why are you?
No, I don't listen. I don't ask no questions. My son tell me, come on, let's go. Fuck, I'm asking questions for. Yeah, that's probably wrong as a dad, but I'm a street dude. So hey, come on, I know we taking care of business for Von or whatever the case. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what is going on. But I didn't know that this is what this transaction was for. But like I said, it's like we're in the middle of a fucking drug deal. But we don't get nothing in return. We pass off a bag of money and we don't get nothing in return. I don't ask no questions either. But you'll never forget that little ugly black motherfucker's face, ever. And then, like I said, just so happened, he happened to be running from the police on the four-wheeler. Tim crazy, he running from the police on the four-wheeler. That's what he said. You understand me? So that was for me to catch it. That was for me to catch it.
So, somebody said that you're not telling the truth on the IG.
I mean, everybody's supposed to say that. Everybody's supposed to say that.
They're saying on the IG live, they said that when Von was alive and Vonnie was around him, they said that, oh, they dropped off money to like Vonnie's dad, which is you. So he been giving you money. You just capping like you ain't getting it.
Man, stop it. 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 Who gives a fuck what they say? We don't care what the fuck they say. I got receipts. Fuck anybody.
He never gave you no money.
Man, listen. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully. Me, Muwap, and Louie. I believe we was on our way to, and Louie and Von, we on our way to the airport. We had credit card bills for Von that he done ran up that I done did. He come find out later on, he called my son. Hey, I'm tripping, talking about motherfucker ain't gave him no money, this, that, another, or whatever. What you think I should give him? 15, 20,000, something like that. And he told him 15,000. My son told him 15,000. And I said, is this for me or for the bills? He said, that's for you, Unc. And Muwap can verify that because he was in the car with him. Gave me he bought one of the Rolls Royce, $250,000 deposit. We couldn't get the car, this, that, and other. I got the bank statement showing that I sent $150,000 back to. Listen, I ain't got to explain this shit. Fuck all that. Fuck what anybody say. They can kiss my ass. What I'm telling you is the truth. Fuck them. Fuck them. Period. Fuck them. We ain't got to explain to them. Why you get out of character? I'm going to have a motherfucking vest on in O Block and everywhere in Chicago. Atlanta, maybe not, because he ain't got no ops there. But this particular night, you got on a motherfucking vest? Why? Why? And you ain't got a vest on in O Block? And then once I told him, you stay ready, you ain't got to get it ready, this motherfucker still ain't got his vest on. I had to wait 30 minutes once I see him again, he still ain't got it. Go get your motherfucking vest.
If you're so profitable, why do you sell a course? Well, you know what? Here you go. I don't care. It's all free. I'm giving it away. We have like 6 different courses in here. The same strategies that made me a full-time trader. And we have like 24,000.
This night he got it on? Come on, man. Garbage. 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 Garbage.
Wow.
Garbage.
What's your relationship with? It don't seem like you have a relationship with Dirk. Then it feel like your relationship was with.
Hey, come on, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you this. This real talk. Their father was in their ear, but I was in their ear more than their father for them to even become Muslim. I didn't have a relationship really with Dirk. My relationship was with D-Thang. I love him for real. Let me show you how Allah is. For a person who you wanted to see gone, because guess what? Common sense says this. My brother's a musician. You focus on your craft. I got this street shit. This is common sense. What the fuck I'm gonna have you involved with street shit for? And you focus on your craft. I'm gonna handle all the street shit. So once you want a motherfucker gone, and once Allah take them, now you making prayer and asking Allah to forgive them. This is what I do on a regular. I ask Allah to forgive D-Thang. On a regular. This is how real Islam is. How can you want to see somebody gone, and then once they gone, you asking God to forgive them? Islam is real. Islam is real. And I'm going to say this. Everyone who they say my nephew did something to, I don't know if it's true or not, I pray for them, but I'm careful. I say if forgiveness is permitted for them, Allah, grant them forgiveness. But if nothing else, guide their children and family to Islam. I swear by Allah, this is what I do for the people that my nephew may have done something to, and his associates and Muslims that I know that died. Make sure that the people that they may have did something to, give them forgiveness if it's applicable to them. But if nothing else, guide their children and families to Islam.
Hey, brother Hassan, we cool on that. Hey, brother Hassan, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, shout out to all my Muslim brothers, man, that's on my channel that support me. But I ain't gonna lie, brother Hassan, we ain't doing this shit that you got some associated with. Y'all back doing, motherfuckers. Y'all backdoor motherfuckers. We ain't joining nothing. We with big sandals, goddammit. We with Jesus. Long as I got King Jesus. Long as I got King Jesus. We ain't, hey, look, brother. Ain't nobody converting. We ain't trying to die, brother. Last time y'all flipped somebody Muslim, they was dead. Y'all flipped somebody Muslim August 6th, which was King Von, and he was dead November 6th, man. We ain't going. We good. Hey, I speak for the whole Trenches News. We good. Do you have a problem? We good. We ain't trying to join nothing that you a part of, brother. You want blood money if we die. We good. We want an investigation. You want blood money. We good. We good over here, brother. We don't want to guide our kids to that shit either. That's bad business, brother. I'm just keeping it 55th Street with Unc, man. We got somebody got to keep it real with him. We ain't trying to join no shit that we gonna die in a month. We good, brother. That man said, come to Islam. After you just said that shit, we paid for Von. My son, me on steroids. We ain't going over that, brother. We don't want no trouble. Hey, shout out to the real Islam, the real brothers who practice their religion and stay true to it. Shout out to y'all. I know the real, bro. It's bad people in every religion. You hear me? So I love y'all. Don't think I don't love y'all. All the Muslim Islam on my channel. I love y'all brothers, man. For real, from the bottom. Y'all support me and everything, man. I'm talking about Brother Hassan, them the Muslims that they fuck with, man. Them people out of order. We ain't in a red, we ain't in Iran, nigga. Ain't no blood money over here. You going to jail for killing the motherfucker. You talking about blood money. That's what threw me off, because ain't no camels over here. Ain't no camels in America, man. Where the fuck you gonna get a camel from? You reaching. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. The motherfucker died and he demanded money. I get it, though. That's part of their religion, but it's a bad look to me, man. It's like, you ain't seeking justice, you seeking a payment. Like, we good, brother. I thought in America we seek justice after we find out that a killer did something. We ain't seeking no money. I mean, if a lawsuit come like on Lil Durk them side, like he was a millionaire and like, all right, we get that, but nah, we don't want to join that shit, brother. Son, you messed the city up with this one. You knew that your son would you. Hey, look, if anybody, I ain't gonna. Yeah, we overly good. Hey, but brother Hassan could have saved King Von if he would have told him. He knew. Hey, Von, man. Hey, man, me and Vonnie, we was mapping out Monaco. We was mapping out this. We went to Savannah. They said some guy named Lil Tim. Like if he would have said something to Von probably would still be alive. Like, what made you know now that Von, like, man, it's just weird to me, man. Shout out Brother Hassan, though, man. But, you know, I'm glad you spoke your truth, you know, because the world need to know that it's some slimy balls out here, man. It's some slimy brothers out here, bro. Like, for real, man. A motherfucker, you give somebody your all, your last, and they'll still take you out or wipe you out or trick you off the streets. That's what they did to Von. It ain't necessarily like Von ain't punch Quando Rondo because he did. And Von do what he gonna do when he catch you. I know King Von. But what I'm saying is, if I wake you up out your sleep and be like, hey man, that go do that you did, then you died. Man, that's my fault, bro. In reality, bro, I shouldn't even woke you up and told you that shit. You gonna feel bad that you woke me up if you my real homie. You know what I'm saying? So for you to wake him up and see him and then it ain't turned out how y'all thought. Like, come on, man. Yeah, we don't want to join nothing that you with, brother. So I'm gonna talk for the whole Trenches News, bro. We good, brother. We with big sandals, bro. We cool. We'll stay over here, man. We ain't converting, man. That's like some Judas shit y'all on, man. Like what? Blood money. Pay the ransom. Like what? If I was Dirk them, I would have hung up on your ass too. You talking about some ransom and the feds on the wire already following them. We need to have a meeting to sit down. Dirk them ain't trying to sit down with you. The feds on them, man.
Period. This is This is what I do. I can't ask God for forgiveness for mine and don't give a fuck about the other families and people that been hurt. I'm a piece of shit then. I got to ask for forgiveness for everybody.
Hey, by the way, do you think that Muwap knew that, knew
Hell
Vonnie?
no, he didn't know. Hell no. Hell no, he didn't know. Let me tell you what Wop told me. As soon as I got to Atlanta the next day, I'm in the kitchen. He said, Unc, where you was at? Where you was at, Unc? He said, when you tell him to move, he move. That's what he said to me. This is what Wop said to me. No, Wop was never, nobody know nothing about it. Nothing that I know of. You know what I mean? I smell one or two rats in the situation, but I ain't gonna speak about them right now. You know what I mean? It's what it is, and it ain't no need for me to speak about it. You know what I mean? Because what's done is done. Like I said, at the end of the day,
we have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is based.
If it's about Von, if it's really, really about Von, but somebody told me the other day what it really is about. My friend called me from jail. He said, it ain't about Von, it's about Silk. This ain't about Von, this is about Silk. This is about your brother's son who you sent somewhere for protection and it ended up turning. He said, this ain't about Von, it's about Silk. And I said, you know what? I never processed it like that. This is what this is. This ain't about Von. It's about my brother. That's what this is about. This ain't about Von. Because Von won, I promise you he won. And like I said, with me knowing, and I just told you, it's over 2 billion Muslims in the world. And of those that know their religion for real, not one of them is going to tell you that he lost. They're going to tell you he won. So if it's about the victim won. So what? You mad because you got cut out the money? Yeah, I put a lot of work and hard time and effort into this to make sure everything is good. Yes, I did. And guess what? No one can take from you what's meant for you to have, and no one can give you what's not meant for you to have. And a lot didn't want me with none of that money with blood on it. You understand me? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And guess what? If I'd have been high off life, because I got money and woo, I would have never even seen the play. They kept me away from that, but Allah revealed everything to me. I wasn't there 2 days. Let me tell you this, how real this is. Let me give you how real this is. As soon as I found out the word, I dried it. I don't have a change of clothes or nothing. I listened to Quran all the way to Atlanta. When I get to them niggas to drop the car off, these motherfuckers listen to Jay-Z. Huh? What the fuck is going on? How can you listen to anything? I'm numb. I didn't answer my phone for days. How the fuck is you listening to some fucking Jay-Z? He ain't been dead 72 hours. So I smelled the rat there. There's no way you can listen to some fucking music and something tragic like this just happened. Okay. But guess what? Like I said, I ain't take a change of clothes. I'm musty. Everything, the weather's different in Chicago than it is in Atlanta, so I'm musty. So let me take a shower. I go upstairs to the room, box. I go in the box, grab some jogging pants. I don't grab no drawers. Go to the other box, grab a t-shirt, white t-shirt. I say, no, this ain't that. I ain't finna be changing motherfucking clothes. I grab a black t-shirt out the box. Black t-shirt on the wrong side. Guess what that black t-shirt say? When I turn it on the right side, it say motive. I ain't catch it then, but I got a picture with it on. Took a picture because my people at the time sent them a picture of me, and I'm sitting on the couch with a super duper sad face, and I got the shirt on, motive. Guess what? Allah was telling me this is an in-house motive. This came from the inside. I didn't catch it then. I can't lie and say I caught it then. But I guarantee you I got that shirt on. Like I said, I put the white shirt down because I ain't finna be changing my motherfucking clothes. This ain't that. I'm fucked up. This ain't that. But I gotta get out musty. I smell myself, so I know it's bad. Gotta take me a shower. Like I said, I ain't even grabbed no motherfucking drawers. I just grabbed some jogging pants and grabbed a white t-shirt first and said, no, fuck, I'm grabbing a white t-shirt for like I'm finna be changed. Grabbed a black t-shirt, that motherfucker on the wrong side. It say motive. I gotta turn it on the right side. It's real. It's just real. Allah guides. He guides whom he loves. And what greater test can a man have than this, what I'm going through? Allah tests who he loves, and the greater the test, the greater the reward. This is what it is. It's just what it is.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just what it is.
What do you want to happen in this entire situation?
I don't give a fuck. Because guess what? I don't give a fuck. Islam say eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So what that mean? You heard me? You had a chance to pay the family the blood money, so what you doing? That's the only thing that's, as a Muslim, what does Islam say? Islam say eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, or pay the family the blood money. Y'all had 5 years to pay the money. Sound like to me, y'all here need to be on a guillotine. It's facts. That's what Islam say. Fuck what I say. We can't put my feelings in this shit. What does Islam say? What does your way of life say? This is what it say, especially for killing a Muslim. But guess what? When the payment was made, he wasn't Muslim. So this is my advice to Quando Rondo. You know who paid and who this, that, and other. Yeah, he wasn't Muslim at the time, but a Muslim paid you. And once he became Muslim, he should have called the hit off. He should have called the hit off once he became Muslim. You made the payment and gave the payment when he was a non-Muslim. But once he became Muslim, you should have called the hit off. So therefore, don't trust a person that say assalamu alaikum to you. You got to see what his heart is like. You got to see what his heart is like, because Allah skin.
Hey, yeah. You just told us, man. We believe you, brother Hassan. You say don't trust nobody who say assalamu alaikum. Hey, I appreciate that advice, man. I appreciate that advice, man. I'm sure ain't trusting your ass. You giving motherfuckers up for blood money. Hey, yeah, it is crazy though, cause brother Hassan went on all the hits and everything, and he now he throwing it around like it happened from the inside. Yeah, you was part of it, motherfucker. You trafficked the money bag to the killers. If it did happen, you know. Only reason why I'm saying, you know, about the money, because the man is incriminating himself. He could go, the feds could pick him up tonight. The feds could pick brother Hassan up tomorrow morning and say, come on, you help take the money for King Von. Would he just say it's all props like Lil Durk now? I was just playing, it's all props. I was lying. Yeah. I know it means God, man, but I ain't trying to hear that shit coming from brother Hassan, man. On everything. I love the Muslims who, you know, stand on business, man, who believe in their faith or whatever, bro. You know, whatever they believe in. Brother Hassan, man, hey, what he did, bro, and what he's saying, like, I respect this truth that he came out and said it. But you can't expect for me to ride in a car with you, especially you in the back seat and I'm driving. Like, nah. I'm not gonna ride. I'm not gonna drive with brother Hassan in the back seat. I need to see you. Matter of fact, I need to sit in the back seat and you drive. You know, that's the type of shit that's how scary it is what brother Hassan is saying. Like, I won't even trust you behind me in the back seat. You know, we take a picture, stand on the side of me, bro. He had that story about paying. Oh no, it was this story. He said it on DJ Academics. He said that Lil Tim was on the 4-wheeler and everything. He said it on my channel. But only difference than DJ Academics now, well, he did say on Academics that he went to the feds. But I got the thread though with Vonnie them and them. I just ain't want to put it out. I ain't trying to have the feds coming and blitz me, my home and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Brother Hassan ain't finna set me up. I put out that thread, bro, and now I'm in jail. I'm in the feds with goddamn it Dirk them and Moowop them. I ain't going. I'ma hold that motherfucker till Dirk them get sentenced. When they hit the gravel, I'ma put that whole thread out. Other than that, I ain't putting shit out. I don't know if it's a setup. Swipe, Trinity News, put this out. And then they come blitz me and shit. How'd you get that? Like, nah, I ain't going. I think everything is set up now. What made you give me the threads? But hey, brother Hassan right on a lot of shit though. On my mama, he said that they was trying to kill Money Duke and them and O Block, and the Fed said it too, man. So I could say some of the shit he said that was in the threads was right, bro. I'm looking like damn, Vonnie finna tell on they try to kill Money Duke them. I couldn't believe it. And then it came out that they was trying to kill Money Duke them. I'm like, damn. Vonnie said, I could tell they was trying to kill Money Duke them. I could tell about this. I could tell about that. It's a whole list of shit that Vonnie saying he could tell about, man, on everything, bro. But I ain't trying to get in trouble, so I'm gonna leave that alone, y'all. But if I put that video out, I'll shake the internet on everything, bro, because it's been Vonnie on words, him saying how much information he got. That's facts. I just don't put it out, man. I ain't trying to get the feds to bless me, man. I'm a good guy, man. I'm for non-violence, and I'm for the youth and for people to grow now. I ain't about tearing down the community and shit. Ain't nobody getting money, but everybody dying. I ain't with that. So I'm gonna let Brother Hassan put the text out right now and see if he go to jail first, and then I'll put it out behind him.
Hands the heart. If the heart is good, the whole body is good. If the heart is corrupt, the whole body is corrupt. This is simple. Don't be fooled by Assalamu alaikum. Quando, Rondo, and the Quando know best. He know best. He know best when we pulled up to him pulled up to him at his house. First and foremost, we pulled up to him on his house. He tried to get it back to him. No, you go take care of this yourself. I ain't being in the middle of that.
If you got hit, even as a passenger in an Uber, you need to try this. I'm an attorney. I've been doing this for years. And I'm standing here because most people walk.
That's what happened. Yeah. So Quando, no, we ain't got to get into that, but he knows.
Hey, somebody said what's Rondo motive? I mean, what's Vonnie motive? Hey, I don't know if y'all know this though, but this in the text message too. Vonnie had a girl that they was messing with, and Vonnie got her pregnant, or Von got the girl pregnant. I gotta read it again. I forgot it. But look though, it's a text message. It's a text message where Von had a girl. And Von was telling Vonnie to go and get the plan B and all that shit. But Vonnie had got her pregnant. So it was some shit, man. It's some shit. They was messing with the same girl and all that shit, man. It's a lot, man. When I tell you it's a lot, it's a lot. But yeah, they was messing with the same girl for a fact. I know this for a fact. I seen it with Vonnie, and Vonnie got a lot of shit to tell on Lil Durk about. And he got a lot of shit, bro. They done did. I'm talking about homicides. You will see. You will see if y'all say that Durk. That's why I'm just letting all the bloggers. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. Shit. Vonnie like Mega Man with him. Get over here. Remember you did this? September the 5th, 2024. Remember you did this 2023? Remember this 2019? Oh yeah, we shot up this place, this place, this place. I'm telling you. Shit finna get critical at trial. Drew and them might faint after this. They gonna look at Lil Durk like, you didn't tell us all this. I'm telling you. Vonnie got the power, man. You don't believe the feds got nothing, you gonna see. When they shock the world, when the whole story come out, you gonna see. But when the story come out, something else come out that's irrelevant, I'm gonna put some of the threads out. I got it. I got the thread.
No. He know for sure. He know for sure a Muslim paid him. And a Muslim orchestrated this. So he know, I'm just letting him know because he my Muslim brother now. Quando is my Muslim brother now. And if Allah forgive you everything when you become Muslim, who the fuck am I to say that I'm not gonna forgive him? And he became Muslim. Allah wipe your slate clean. I don't care if you had 1,000 bodies. Once you become Muslim, all that's gone. So who am I to say, Quando, Rondo, you're not my Muslim brother. No, you my Muslim brother, and I embrace you.
Hey, is that the same sentiment for Durk? Then Durk became Muslim. Do you forgive Durk?
He was Muslim when this took place. Durk been Muslim. He was Muslim when this took place. But Islam say you pay the family the blood money when you take a life. You pay the family the blood money, or you give your life. You ain't play the blood money. You played the blood money, guess what? I'm gonna go take a picture in front of a rehab somewhere. Man, I was getting high. I'm sorry for accusing.
I don't drink that, man.
You
I
supposed
don't
to
think
protect
I
your
drink
brother.
is grist
Cover
tea,
his faults.
cranberry juice, and water.
Because you don't want your faults
Vitamin water.
exposed. But
I
this
don't
is
drink. I don't
serious.
drink
And
that
people
too much,
telling me,
man.
oh, you know, it's the qadr
No
of Allah.
liquor.
Everything was
No
already
beers,
written.
no none of
You
that.
know,
Cranberry
that's because
juice.
this ain't your family. So that's how easy y'all can say this. Oh, you know, Allah's in control of everything and da-da-da-da. Yeah, that sound real good. When you ain't got to look at your fucking nephew's killer in the face. And y'all around here supporting these chumps because they celebrities and y'all know what's going on. Oh, we ain't gonna stay out of it. We ain't gonna get into all that, man. You know, da-da-da. Fuck you mean. But you expect people to say that because this ain't their people. This ain't their people. This ain't their people. So they gonna say that. They gonna say it. It's what it is. But like I said, it's what it is. You know, what's gonna happen, gonna happen. What's gonna hit you, gonna hit you. What's gonna miss you, gonna miss you. It was written for Von to die that night. It was written already who his killers was gonna be. Everything was already written. The pen has been lifted. The pages is dry. Everything and everyone has an expiration date. The creator of heavens and earth keeps it hidden from you because if the world knew, everyone knew when their expiration date was, the world would be pure pandemonium. Pure pandemonium, because guess what? I got 24 hours to live. Some people gonna do the right thing, some people gonna do the wrong thing. But the angel of death already got your number.
Hey,
there ain't nothing you can do about it. You just want to make sure you right with Allah when you go. That's it.
Hey, why haven't you forgiven your son? You know, it looked like he's made.
Man, what did I just tell you? Islam say?
What?
Nigga, you got a bag, nigga. You ain't gave me no bag. What the fuck you mean? Think I'm gonna forgive you, nigga? You took all the money. You ain't did shit for nobody. Fuck you. That's what Islam say.
Oh, yeah,
fuck, I'm gonna forgive him for you took all the motherfucking money.
So what do you want to happen to him then?
Hey, man, that man dead serious. That man dead serious, man. Hey, it would have been cheaper for Dirk them just to throw him a doggy bone, bro. They could have threw him a pack of something. Pack of blows, pack of rocks. They could have threw him something, goddammit. They should have threw him a doggy bone, man. Because that man said he going to trial, either this trial or the next one on Dirk. He said that. And if y'all ain't noticed what he said this a perfect time to kill me. Why not try to kill me right now? You hear me? Because they know he went to the grand jury, bro. They been sending threats to him. Remember when the Fed said that Dirk and them threatened people? Brother Hassan is one of the people who they shot up crib. Remember Brother Hassan was on live and his crib got shot up? Who the fuck you think did it? The YNs don't know him. They been sending messages to be quiet for him. His crib got shot up. Look, they shot at him once and they shot up his crib, bro. I'm telling y'all some real shit. They shot up Brother Hassan crib, bro. Y'all think I'm playing, bro. On my mama, they shot up Brother Hassan crib. That's what the feds talking about when they said they're intimidating witnesses. They riding down on witnesses, man. Y'all got to pay attention, though. Y'all think I just be talking. Keep listening to them other motherfuckers, though. Y'all gonna get the right information one day. You gonna come around and be like, you lied to us. We're going to Trenches News. Yeah, they should have gave him a camel, a cow, a pig with his greedy ass. Hey, anybody talking about some, if you don't want justice and you talking about fuck that, we don't want justice, we want blood money. Me and my family gonna look at you like, hey, bro, we finna get rid. What you say, blood money? Bro, we finna put you in a lake. On everything. We want some justice.
I don't want shit to happen to him. What's gonna happen? Gonna happen. I ain't in control of it.
You talking about some blood money.
Fuck, I ain't got shit to do with it. I would never touch him. Never. Then had plenty of opportunities and chance to touch him.
Why you think he ain't bust down the money then?
Because he's a piece of shit. He's an Aries. Aries men are greedy and stingy.
You think he got that from his mama?
The majority of them. Huh?
You think he got that from his mama? Because he couldn't get that from you.
I don't know who the fuck he got it from. I'm not even finna mention her because this shit before I have a lawsuit on me in the morning.
Shout out to the Crown.
This woman in Kansas City searched her name and found $6.1 million in unclaimed money. Like what?
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money? This is something everybody should know about. The government.
You know what I mean? We ain't worried about all that. But this pay attention to this.
Y'all.
6 semi-tractor trailer trucks. Von's cousin Reese drove semi-tractor trailer trucks. I still got the text messages. He was going to be one of the drivers. You know what you did, son. Give a truck to Reese. He's renting a truck from somebody. Give a truck to Reese and tell him to look out for the family. If he do it, fine. If he don't do it, at least you tried. At least you tried.
Did you have these
So
conversations with him when he was free?
This lets you know who we dealing with, a greedy motherfucker. But like I said, I don't know the deeps whether or not Illuminati or the people say they're going to give you the money, but you can't help nobody. You got to just look good for yourself. And you.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. I don't care what nobody think about this situation with Vaughn, man. He was evil anyway. I hope the feds come pick up Brother Hassan in the next 2 hours, goddammit, and take him to jail. And it's on Channel 7 News and 9 and Fox 32 by the morning, goddammit. And then we know it's real. Come get him for a murder for hire, conspiracy to furtherance the bank's enterprise. Doesn't sound like you was with banks, goddammit. Hey, feds, come and get him. On everything. Hey, I'm not with nobody evil standing on the streets. On everything. Come get him. Come get him, FBI. Come get him. He said he did it. He said we did it. He did the same shit Lil Durk did. He said we did it. You know we did it. Of course we did it. You know he did it. Come get him, FBI. Hey, Guyler. What Guyler at? Wake Guyler up, man. Don't wake up like they did King Von, though. Tap her first to tell her that Trench's News want her. Don't wake up and say that go Ron, though. Wake up and say Trench's News want to talk to you. Hey, Guyler, I need a Terry reading. I need to see when Brother Hassan going to jail. I need a Terry reading, baby. Hey, what Guyler Supreme at? I need a Terry reading, baby. I need you to whip out them cards right now. Tell me when Brother Hassan going to jail so I can report about it. I need to know first. I need you to come through and say he in a police station, Swipe, right now so I can start reporting. He need to go to jail. He said we took the money. Vaughn was supposed to die. We was supposed to kill him. I ain't trying to hear nothing else. He said we. Now, Brother Hassan finna hook it up. I'm finna say Brother Hassan hook it up until they hook it up. AJ already hooked it up. We gotta remove AJ now. It gotta be more like Brother Hassan hook it up. That sounds better. Hassan hook it up. Or should I say Brother Hassan? I should just say Hassan. Brother Hassan too long. Then that ain't no brother. If you paying for motherfucking hits and murders, I can't call you brother, just Hassan. I gotta take the brother off. Yeah. I think I should take the brother off. He might backdoor me one day and then all this time I've been calling him brother, right? Sort of like King Von. Oh man, it's wild, man. FBI. He said that they killed King Von. They paid for it, man. Come see him again. He got more info. Shit. God damn, man.
You can't help nobody. I don't know. I can't go into that. I don't know. But this just lets you know stingy and greedy. That's it. Stingy. That's it. And like I said, you know everything I'm saying is true. You know you was bogus and you took me with you. Guess what? I'm going to hit somebody else in the family and make them seem like that they hit the lotto or anything. Hey, man, check out Hassan or Chris.
Hey, man, Brother Hassan is crazy. Brother Hassan crazy. He said his son or Lil Durk them could have got over somebody and gave it to them and played like they hit the lotto, man. This guy is crazy. Today on Trench's News. Hey, Brother Hassan, man, I'm sorry, brother. But I gotta go to Guyla, man. I gotta get a Terry Reid, man. We gotta find out when your next trip to that 219 South Dearborn, man. Cause if you went once, I know they coming back. What you say about King Von? Cause they some thirsty motherfuckers. They gonna keep coming till you say lawyer. They ain't gonna stop. You gotta tell them, I don't know nothing, man. I'm calling my lawyer, then that's when they gonna pack it. But if you a motherfucker who don't know how to say lawyer, you gonna end up, what did we leave off at? On Wednesday.
I got a couple dollars. I'm gonna loan you something because I know you messed up right now, but you got to pay me back. But all along, this money they got from my son. But my son just trying to make sure that I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what a person got something, they okay. Person don't want to be fucked up. Yeah, it's sad, it's bad to say, but this is just what it is.
So wait.
A person is comfortable with money than without money.
So let me ask you a question. You know the feds are probably gonna ask you like, yo, so hold on.
Man, the feds didn't already talk to me, man. They don't give no fuck about this shit.
Wait,
they didn't
what?
already talk to me. You think I didn't already talk to them? I didn't already talk to them. You think I ain't talked to them already? Come on, man, this shit real. You think I ain't talked to them already?
Did you tell them the truth or did you like spin it?
Man, come on, man. I ain't gonna open my motherfucking mouth if it ain't the truth. 219 South Dearborn. Went right there to him. With my lawyer. Facts.
Oh,
facts. Facts. This is facts. You know.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I gotta do some Google. 219 South Dearborn. I don't know what it is. I gotta make sure I know what is the images. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick, y'all. Oh, yeah. That's the same building that Muwap them in. He ain't bullshit. Hey, if you go to the right, around the corner, Muwap them, you go down the thing, that's where they go down to take the inmates downstairs before court, man. He been there. He definitely been there. 219 South Dearborn. He definitely, it's real. Let's continue.
This is what it is. It's real shit. Money they got from my son. But my son just trying to make sure that I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what a person got something, they okay. Person don't want to be fucked up. Yeah, it's sad, it's bad to say, but this is just what it is.
So wait.
A person is comfortable with money than without money.
So let me ask you a question. You know the feds are probably gonna ask you like, yo, so hold on.
Man, the feds didn't already talk to me, man. They don't give no fuck about this shit.
Wait,
they didn't
what?
already talk to me. You think I didn't already talk to them? I didn't already talk to them. You think I ain't talked to them already? Come on, man, this shit real. You think I ain't talked to them already?
Did you tell them the truth or did you like spin it?
Man, come on, man. I ain't gonna open my motherfucking mouth if it ain't the truth. 219 South Dearborn. Went right there to him. With my lawyer. Facts. 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 This is facts. You know, fuck. This is what it is. This real shit. That motherfuckers backdoor my son might as well say it. You know what I mean? Come on, man. This ain't that. This ain't that. This shit real. It's real, act. This shit real. This ain't no joke.
Cyber criminals are constantly attacking. They want your data. They want your identity. They want your innovation.
It's real. Like I said, I've been killing myself behind this shit. But like I said, by him being gone, I ain't got to see him. I can kind of get back together. You know how hard it is to look at somebody, you know what I'm saying? But guess what? You know he was uncomfortable like a motherfucker around me. You know he was. Because I know you ain't going to never be comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? You know he was uncomfortable. Any moment, this nigga snapping, chop my head off. Because he know what's up for real. So you know he was uncomfortable than a motherfucker. You know that. No way he could ever be comfortable around me. Impossible. Impossible.
And do you have other kids? Or is he the only one?
Of course I do. Of course I do.
Is he the only, like, just like this loyal, like, selfish one?
I'll say this. I didn't know that about him. I promise you I didn't. I didn't know that about him at all. You know what I mean? I didn't. You know what I mean? I didn't. So that's just what that is. I mean, I ain't gonna bring my other children into this. I ain't gonna do that, but I didn't know that about him. Honestly, I didn't. And like I said, I told my son, you point guard. I'm too old for this shit. I do properties, I do this, that. I don't into this music shit. I could have managed Von easy and did this, that, and other. And one of my friends even told me, you need to get on top of this and take care of this. And woo, he a kid, he don't know nothing. I say, my son got it. You know what I mean? He got it. You know what I mean? I know, because I know he's smart. I know this is what he gonna dot his I's and cross his T's, but I ain't had a chance to be around him to scan his heart, because it's all about your heart. It ain't a person. It ain't a person. Anybody you ask about me, anybody you DM about me, and they say some bullshit about me, they better watch it. You hear what I just said? Anybody you DM about me, and they say something negative about me, they better watch it. This is a fact. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. But I try to treat people right. I try my best to try to treat people right. Try my best. I ain't perfect. Have I treated everybody right? No. But guess what? You know right away when you coming to me, I'm coming palms up. I'm showing you what it is. I ain't had nothing. This is what it is.
Hey, how's your relationship with Dirk's father at this point?
Man, come on. I mean, we don't speak to each other. We was at my son's. He was doing. I guess he was there for Brown as then, and maybe even my son. We was at my son's hearing, and down in 219 when he first got arrested. We was at court with him. We walked out in the hallway. He said, "Man, where is the bathroom at?" I said, "There go one right there. There go the ladies' bathroom. You can use that one."
Oh shit! Stop.
He looked at me with one of those looks like, "You motherfucker." You know what I mean? But that's what I told him, straight like that. Wallahi, I said it to him, just like that. Gave me one of them looks, but it is what it is.
Hey, aren't you in fear of your life though?
Listen, what did I just tell you? Can't nothing, no harm or might can touch you without Allah's permission. If it's written for me to go this way, it's written for me to go this way. Guess what? If you kill for speaking the truth, you won. I don't live for this life. I live for the next life. That's what I live for. You a fool if you only concerned with this and not concerned with where you going. You got a shoebox saved up for this life, but you ain't got no shoebox for the next life. And guess what? The punishment happens soon as you hit the grave. Soon as you hit the grave, yeah, I'm a Christian. Yeah, I'm a Muslim. Yeah, I'm a Catholic. Guess what? You laughing at me in the month of Ramadan. God don't need you to fast, and it's hot outside, and y'all covering y'all body up. Y'all crazy. Just be good to people. No, Allah gonna give you what you deserve in this life because you're a good person. But when you hit that grave, you're gonna find out which way of life was right or wrong. You're going to find out whether or not being a Christian was right, being a Muslim was right, or being a Catholic was right. As soon as you hit the dirt. Well, who spend their money on? My son?
Yeah, what was he doing?
It's probably all put up. He constantly make money. I don't know what the fuck he do. I can't answer that. I'm not finna allow him. I don't know. I don't know about none of that. I mean, his ex-girlfriend, T Styles, maybe you can get up with her. Maybe she'll tell you because...
Wait, what's her name?
T Styles, she's Cardi B friend. She Cardi B friend, T Styles. Now, when he FaceTimed me, this first time I'm hearing about it, woo. She don't know me from a can of paint. This lady said, your son is evil. Huh? You don't even know me. How you say this to a person's father? This your first time you meeting me over FaceTime and you to the industry.
Welcome to Iron Beam, the future of future.
Authorities say a family was targeted in a mass shooting that stretched across East St. Louis. 5 family members killed at 3 different crime scenes. And tonight, 2 teens are in custody. Fox News' Cameron Mendoza has the latest from investigators and city leaders, along with reaction from neighbors.
This feels like something that would happen on the first 48, not nowhere near, right across from me.
Neighbors Kevion Johnson and Samuel McLean Jr. at Gompers Public Housing Unit were in shock.
It's a peaceful neighborhood, so when everybody get woke up and to hear that it's a female deceased, that's a lot because we're not used to it.
By the details of a quintuple homicide that happened on Sunday.
At least 7 members of the targeted family were shot at multiple locations in the East St. Louis area. And as of right now, 5 victims have been confirmed deceased.
We're brothers and sisters, and I don't like to see my women lose their lives. I don't like to see nobody lose their lives, and especially here. Our city prides just connection and brotherhood and sisters, you know what I mean? So to see anything like this, it's hard for me.
Police tell us this happened this morning across 3 different places. One person died at a shooting at a home at 39th and Summit. 3 other victims were shot in a home at the Gompers Public Housing Complex. One person died after being shot in Jones Park. 2 people were shot at Jones Park, and they survived but have serious injuries. The victims are 49-year-old Cherry L. May, 21-year-old Quentin L. Thompson, 24-year-old Devin D. May, 25-year-old Shania W. Thompson, and 74-year-old Patricia A. May. Police arrested a 15 and 16-year-old after the shootings at Frank Holden State Park. Director for the Illinois Police, Brendan Kelly, says there's not a motive at this time as the investigation continues into how the events unfolded, but there are relations between the victims and the suspects.
It's terrible, it's evil, but it will not keep this city down. The progress we have made will not be lost as a result of this terrible, terrible acts of violence that have occurred in this community today.
We spoke with East St. Louis City Councilman Courtney Hoffman, who came to the press conference Sunday afternoon. And while police are classifying this as a mass shooting by technical circumstances,
this is not a mass shooting that you don't have to worry about going to the grocery store and someone shooting at you or anything like that. This is a one-off in a sense. So it's not something the whole community to be afraid of.
in East St. Louis, Cameron Mendoza, Fox 2 News.
Police say the 2 suspects are just 15.
A targeted attack on an East St. Louis family, leaving 5 dead and 2 injured.
This is the first time ever hearing something of this magnitude in my lifetime.
Tonight, new reaction to this brutal crime, which 2 teens are accused of committing.
It's taught to us that this is supposed to be who we are as young men.
Thanks for joining us for a late edition of 5 on Your Side at 10. I'm Mike Bush. 5 members of the same family are dead tonight. 2 teenagers are under arrest after a police chase. They're accused of carrying out the killings at 3 locations across East St. Louis. 5 on Your Side's Brent Solomon explains what investigators know so far.
A solemn Sunday in East St. Louis with the heavy police presence at the Samuel Gompers housing complex. And the news only got worse. Investigators say this is just one of 3 different deadly crime scenes. 3 victims found dead here at Gompers. Another body found out.
Hey man, they need to start putting these little motherfuckers away, bro. Like they need to bring back the death penalty for real. They need to bring back death row, bro. Like for real, man. Like this is out of order, bro. They need to open back up death row. It's always the people who be advocating for they shouldn't kill people, but them the people who live all the way out where ain't nobody killing. But so they advocating for the shit. Come and move to Inglewood, move to Austin, move to Garfield Park, move to Inglewood, move to South Shore, and then you say no death penalty on everything, man. It's always the people who ain't got nothing to do with nothing, always marching, always talking about some no justice, no peace, man. Take y'all ass on somewhere. Be for real. You hear me? Like, yeah, bro, them little motherfuckers need the electric chair. They need to go. For real, bro. They killing everybody. They ain't respecting nobody. They don't want no jobs. You ask them what they want to be. I'm gonna be a gangster. I'm gonna have all the drug money. Like they need to go there. I'm telling you, bro. In order for everybody else to live, bro, these little motherfuckers gotta go, bro. They getting locked up for bodies and only getting juvenile life. It was a little YN. He killed the male lady. The man only getting 5 years. You hear me? I hope the feds come pick him up. The state only gave him 5 years, juvenile life. He hopped out on a male lady and unloaded on her. He only got motherfucking 5 years, bro. That's crazy, bro. They just killing people, bro. They emotional, sensitive. You can't say no to them. They gonna kill you or rob you.
At a home on 39th and Summit, and more at Jones Park. 2 other relatives were also shot in that park, but survived. Police and crime tape remained on the scene here Sunday evening. Officers would pick up those teenage suspects a few miles away from here at Frank Holton State Park. State police bringing the chase to an end here at the state park using a precision immobilization pit maneuver on a car that the 2 16-year-old suspects were in. They're now in custody, accused of killing their own relatives.
These alleged acts of horrific.
Hey, y'all see what I'm saying? They didn't kill 5 people, they relatives, and then they didn't win. They now they still ran through East St. Louis. Like they ain't finna get barricaded and like you killed them for nothing, bro. Like some people just like they don't even be thinking. I bet you they gonna say they took their Game Boy or they was on punishment. They got caught smoking some weed, so they killed their parents. That's stupid shit, man. One little boy killed his daddy because he took his Nintendo Switch. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. He said, you can play your Nintendo Switch. It's your birthday, but you can play it in the morning. And took it. The shorty fumbled through where his daddy at, couldn't find it. So he went in the gun box and killed his daddy. Like, for real, bro. They need to put these little kids away, bro. I don't look at them as little kids, bro. You kill people, you need to go to death row. You need to face the penalty. It shouldn't be no juvenile for no kid who killed somebody. Like, I don't care about that. Oh, he a kid. He did it while he was a kid. And then they get out and kill again. And kill again. They do 5 years and kill 3 more people. And then we see about it on the news. He was on an ankle monitor. He was in juvenile for 5 years and ended up killing 3 more people. On everything, bro. We always see it happen. They let motherfuckers off for murders on house arrest in Cook County. You think it ain't gonna be no crime? I told y'all, hey, look, on house arrest. No, I can't tell y'all that, man. I can't give y'all the sauce, man. Yeah, motherfuckers will be on house arrest. Everybody will be running outside. I can't give y'all that. I'm sorry for even stating that. I don't know nothing about house arrest. I never had it. Can't be giving y'all tips like David Chappelle, Tyrone to go and meet the crack man.
Fake violence, taking this number of lives here in this community. It's terrible, it's evil, but it will not keep this city down.
The 5 victims range in age from 21 to 74.
The violence, we just can't normalize this type of violence in this community.
These 2 young men telling me they want more direction for the city's youth.
We're young. We don't have guidance here. And sometimes we don't know where to go. And oftentimes it's the elders that mislead us and misguide us by holding us to these expectations of nothing more than what they perceive this city to be. And that hurts us.
Brent Solomon, 5 on your side.
Those 2 teenagers are being held by Illinois State Police tonight while charges are pending with the St. Clair County State's Attorney. The 2 surviving victims remain in serious condition at a St. Louis hospital.
This isn't just a locket. It's your story.
I just got one question for Dumb and Dumber. Y'all killed y'all relatives. 7 people. I mean, y'all shot 7 people, but 4 or 5 of them died, right? Who gonna send you some money? Who in the family gonna send you some money? Who you done shot all the people? Your ass finna be washing drawers in IDOC, man. On everything, bro. I hope they give y'all 1,000 years. I hope you never leave Menard on everything, bro. It's crazy, man. Kill them people, bro. These kids out of order, bro. I ain't never thought about killing no family member. Even when they whoop me. My auntie now. I never thought about killing my auntie, bro. I took them ass whoopings because 9 out of 10 times I did what she said I did. I was acting I was the class clown and all that. Popping spitballs and shit I wasn't supposed to be doing in class. She whooped my ass, bro. I'm grown now. I can admit it. You know, back then you a kid, so you like, oh man, they whooping me, they beat me, they being abusive. You know, I'm cutting phone lines and everything just so the calls won't get through no more and I won't get no ass whooping on Friday. Who did it? The cat. Monday morning, the voicemail. But my auntie had this call ID system on her phone. Well, I tried to delete all the calls. She put that motherfucker right back up. Your teacher called, yeah. Said you was dancing in class. You want a footwork, huh? TT told me, you want a footwork in class, huh? Show me what you was doing. No, don't be shy. Cut on the music and everything. Come hold this shirt like y'all be holding the shirts in the party. And got the, you hear me? On everything. You know, I don't need footwork no more. That was the last time that I footworked. When I was 10 years old, when I got that whooping, I ain't never footworked. And I started standing on walls. Said, damn, I can't even footwork no more. I got my ass whooped for that back then. I stopped footworking and everything, bro. Hey, you know when we was kids, once you get whooped for something, you stop doing that shit. You don't even want to play basketball no more if you did something with the basketball or if you did something to get whooping. You know, you ain't gonna do it no more. These kids, they gonna do it and do it and do it until they go to jail, die, or the family member end up dying, having a heart attack because y'all done stressed them out. See, people think when they do shit that it don't affect nobody else. Yes, it does, man. When y'all die, when y'all go out there and die, because y'all ain't listen to y'all parents and mother and shit, that affect the whole household, bro. Not everybody crying, everybody hurt. I done seen a household that was doing good. They son got killed. They started doing crack. The daddy started, you know what I'm talking about, fucking with the prostitutes in the neighborhood. You know, they had it made, bro. They had a house. While we was in the projects, these people had a house. All it took for one family member to get killed, and they went down on a house. Next thing you know, they was in the project buildings with us in an apartment. They lost the goddamn house. You know what I'm talking about over their kid getting killed. Like for real, it hurts everybody, man. So when you go out there and before you think about thugging, bro, think about your mama. Now she losing weight because you gone. Your kids, they ain't listening to their mamas. Cause boys ain't gonna listen, bro. You gotta have a man in the house, bro. A boy ain't gonna listen, bro. A boy will try to get over on mama as long as he can. We know. It just so happened that I had older brothers, so it wasn't getting over on my mama. My mama say get in the washroom and go and take care of your whatever. Get off the game, and I say I'm looking like I don't want to get off my. Do you heard what mama said? Oh yes, sir. Yeah. I heard what she said. You know, when my father say something, then your mama say get off the game. Yes, sir. Hey, look, everything roll up when Papa said. When my daddy used to tell me shit, man, I'm talking about everything used to like it was fast forward. My daddy would be like, he won't even get out the words. Did not tell you to put up that game. That motherfucker be in a box. It'll jump from the controls to roll up to the box, wrapped up in a box and jump on the shelf by itself, man. I swear to God, man. It's a difference between when a male in the house, man. I'm telling you, bro. So if you got a chance to be with your kids or your family, and you could be with your kids, man, be with them, bro. Be with them if you can, bro. But I know everybody don't get along with their baby mamas and shit. You know, my forte is if you ain't bring my kids to jail when I did 4 years and 2 years and 3 years, you know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna take care of them. But ain't nothing me and you gotta talk about. Because when I was down in the dark, you ain't come to see me. You hear me? And now that I'm in the light, yeah, I'm gonna do for my kids. But I ain't got no conversation with you. You know what I'm talking about? My kids old enough where they call me and say, Dead. You can send me some on Cash App. You can send me a Chime. You can send me a PayPal. You can send me an Apple Pay. They old enough to say that shit, so I ain't got nothing to say to you. What I'm talking to you for? On everything. I ain't got nothing to talk to you about. I don't double back on exes, man. I don't double back. My kids old enough. They ain't no babies. They don't say goo goo gaga. They say we want Michael Jordans and the Marys and shit. And I tell them, hey, look, you want some Marys? I can get you some Marys. What color you want? Because I'm going to Walmart, buy some Levi's, and hide knee stitch a Mary on that motherfucker. And I hope she don't spell it wrong. So you won't call me back and say, this ain't a Mary. It say Amari. I'm telling you. Fuck, I'm paying for some Amiri jeans for that you gonna grow and get fat, and then the one whip. What we gonna send to the Goodwill or the thrift store? What's the name? Like hell no. Salvation Army. Like what? What they gonna give us? What they gonna give us for some Amiri that we done paid $2,000 for? I'll tell all my kids, you want some Amiris? The perfect time to get some is when you get your own money on everything. That's the perfect time to get some Amiris because you'll enjoy them better. I ain't getting no damn Amiris. I just can't, you know. And I believe in, how your kids to earn the money. Don't just give it shit because when you give it to them, they think you got to give it to them. And don't tell them no date that you going to get them money every time. Because when you don't get the money, guess what? You're going to be like the boy who killed his mama over the insurance money. They plotting on killing you. These kids are sensitive. I'm telling you, man, this generation right here is the weakest generation that I know, man. Like, they all wearing bonnets now, man. Like, for real, bro. I can't even fix myself to even grab Nene bonnet, bro, and put it on my motherfucking head. Hey, look, I ain't no chef. I ain't Mario and Luigi. I ain't the motherfucking ravioli man. The spaghetti-o man. I ain't Tony's Pizza, Totino's Pizza. The dude with the hat on, with the bonnet on that. I ain't him. I ain't wearing no fucking bonnet, man. That's for females. And we need to start checking the males about that. How you gonna wear a bonnet, bro? And you trying to teach your girl your daughter to be a what's her name? And now she's saying you with a bonnet on. Like, that's crazy, bro. What happened to do-rags? They don't make them no more. I'm gonna make me a line of do-rags. For real, man. That bonnet shit, that just wigged me out, man. Like, yeah, Duty Low wearing bonnets now. Duty Low wearing bonnets, man. Look like a zesty red bone. For real. Look like some shit Lil J was fucking with when he was in jail, man. I can't believe Duty Low did that. Duty Low doing all type of weird shit. He making me think he number 5. Niggas get to wearing bonnets and shit. I'm thinking he number 5. I thought that other guy was number PW or something, the way he was crying. They sent me a video, a guy was crying there. I say he must be a PW and look dirt paperwork or something. Ain't no way he crying like that. Now everybody crying when Dirk shit finna get unsealed. Everybody crying. Yeah, it's coming. Dirk shit finna get unsealed. It's coming, buddy. You might want to get on Trench News and tell us now what happened.
Story. Something you trust to hold what matters the most.
They done killed the goddamn pizza man. Hey, Von, off 1700. If Lil Durk coming home soon, you finna get Rico soon. On everything. I'm just gonna put it like that. I'm gonna say it like that. If you say Durk coming home, you going in there for him. Niggas always saying somebody coming home. Y'all niggas ain't been to no real jails. Y'all been getting in and out that motherfucker. How about getting stuck? I did getting stuck. I did more time for a cigarette than y'all niggas did. Y'all got caught with the gun. They killed the motherfucker. Y'all got out the next day. They made me sit up in there. I think the feds did that though. I think they did that, man. They knew they was trying to figure out did I do the shooting. And they stuck me in that motherfucker. Cause ain't no way that judge said. no bond. I'm like, no bond for a cigarette. Hold on, bitch. That guard say you can't call the judge that. I'm like, man, I'm in here for a cigarette. I'll flip. I wish we could get the footage for that shit. I swear to God, I wish I could get that footage. Y'all would die laughing. That judge said a no bond. I said, for a cigarette? And went crazy. On everything, I'm talking to a TV judge at that. I'm talking to her on camera. You know, I can't get to her, but I'm acting like she in the courtroom because I'm going crazy, bro. I couldn't believe they gave me a no bond for a cigarette. And I threw the motherfucker on the train. The train ran over the cigarette. They ain't got no cigarette. It's my word against theirs unless they bring a camera and say he threw something on the tracks. You know, the train came in and ran it over, man, the cigarette, man. I got stuck in the county, bro. But karma, motherfucker, the shit that you do, it'll come back, man, one way or another, man. It always come back, bro. And that was just my karma, bro. But I did that time in jail. 2 women shot in the head. Man shot in the leg. What the hell going on?
You, just you,
Oh,
building
what's
your
going crazy?
on base 44. Describe it.
Breaking news as well now on the city's near west side. 3 people hurt after a shooting near the United Center. This happened on Honore near Adams around 2:15 this morning. Police say 2 women were in a parked car when someone in a silver vehicle pulled up and shot them both in the head. Our nonstop news crews saw multiple bullet holes in the car and 24 evidence markers. A 35-year-old woman is in critical condition, while a 36-year-old woman is in good condition. A 28-year-old man who was nearby was shot in a leg. He is expected to be okay. No one is in custody.
Hey, you know what? I be feeling bad for the women when they say a 38-year-old woman shot in the head, a 28-year-old woman shot in the head. And then you know when I stop feeling sorry when they say but a 28-year-old male was shot in the leg. That's who they was looking for. They was looking for the 28-year-old. Hey, y'all women, y'all better stay away from these dudes who got ops on everything. Y'all better stay away from these dudes who got ops. Y'all know they killing people. Y'all know what they doing out there on everything, bro. They coming for y'all. They coming for y'all. This dude got 2 females shot in the head. Them females ain't got no motherfucking ops to be getting shot. They try to shoot that young motherfucker. Y'all better wake up. Stop letting them see y'all cars. Go to Mako tomorrow and get a paint job. I be feeling sorry for the females until I hear, and it was a 28-year-old male, you know, they was looking for his ass. Hey, I got a 2-man charge with armed robbery, sexual. Damn, bro. They ain't just robbing people no more. They taking shit. Like, damn. You gonna rob somebody and just like, man, that's crazy, bro.
In other breaking news this morning, a 14-year-old boy is shot multiple times in Austin. This happened around 1:30 this morning on Van Buren and Lotus. Police say the boy was outside when he was shot and took himself to Loretto Hospital. He was then taken to Stroger, where he's listed in fair condition. Police are investigating what led to that shooting.
Hold the fuck up. Hold on, man. Hey, man. Hey, Trump. Hold on. Hey, Trump. We need military, Trump. Hey, we need everybody to add Trump. You telling me a boy got shot, 14. He made it to the hospital before the ambulance picked him up? Oh, man, we need some help out here, man. The ambulance gave up on the people, bro. Hey, I'm finna add Trump tomorrow. I swear to God, I'm finna try to call Trump. I'm calling the White House until they answer that motherfucker. Send Secret Service to come pick me up then for a crime so I can get it across why I want to talk to Trump. Lock me up and then I can tell y'all why I want to go talk to Trump. We need the military in Chicago. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Everybody gonna be dead. Everybody gonna be dead, bro. It's gonna be a lot of people die this summer. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be in the 800s. That's crazy, bro. 5 people died. Hey, remember somebody was just on my live saying East St. Louis don't be nothing happening down there. And then it just so happened 5 people get killed, 4 people get killed, then 7 got shot. 7 got shot, 4 dead, or 5 dead. I told them it go up at any time. And when they do go up in those small towns, multiple people die. Like it ain't just no somebody die over here, somebody die over here. Then next week somebody, it ain't like that, bro. It might go 3-4 months without a shooting or a killing. And then it might go 2, 3, 4, 5 people dead, and then they go another year without killing. Because once the police crack down and everything, everybody gets scared. Everybody go back to chilling until they find an opportunity, a hole in it. That's crazy to the motherfucker, man. You telling me that 5 people got killed by their own family, bro? Like they family, but this shit is spent on them. Bro, you killed mama them, granny them, auntie them. What the fuck you think you finna run to? You just killed the family. They don't even give up. These kids don't even care though, bro. Like that's the crazy thing about it. They don't even get no fuck. Hey man, hey Memo 600. I know you be watching my page too. I seen you pop up on my weekly results. So since you watch my page, Memo, I gotta play the video, man. Shout out to the Pipe Lords. Memo got all the guns. Hey Memo, you bogus too, cause you was the one who was bringing all the guns to Chicago. Now that we know. You was trafficking. They call you the pipe lord. You had a pipeline through this motherfucker. And then you gonna try to say you pushing peace and went over there with Ruger and them. Went over there with Ruger and them after you finished getting looked at by the feds and shit. Steve.
Have you ever seen a product that transforms any ordinary space into a dreamy underwater world in just 1 second? Meet the Kamau Immersive Ocean Projector, the mood light that's taking the market by storm. Over 100,000 sold and already the #1.
New here at 6 o'clock, an NBC5 investigative team has learned that a free-flowing gun pipeline between Georgia and Chicago has been shut down by federal authorities.
Unfortunately, not before an arsenal of illicit guns have made it to the streets and been used in violent crimes for years. Our investigative reporter, Chuck Gowdy, is joining us now with how these guns were smuggled north. Chuck?
Stephen Ellis and 5 men tied to Chicago street gangs appeared in a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the pipe lords, according to U.S. investigators. The men tonight facing federal charges accused of making legal gun buys in Georgia, then supplying the arsenal to their gang brothers in Chicago. This man accused of being at the top of the Chicago gang gun trafficking pyramid, 28-year-old Anthony Edmonds, seen here holding a Glock pistol that authorities say had been converted into a fully automatic machine gun. The beginning of the gun pipeline here in Athens, Georgia, where beginning in the year 2020, authorities say Edmond fed a 785-mile pipeline to Chicago, where gang leaders were stockpiling weapons. According to newly filed federal charges in Georgia, Edmond purchased guns from 5 different retail stores, falsifying paperwork and circumventing federal law. In custody now are 28-year-old Rafael Ralphie Enriquez, a Chicago gang operative with a violent criminal history stretching back more than a decade. And in custody, this Chicago man, 34-year-old Melvin Griffin, who
Memo be with them steppers, huh? And they wesh. And they splash. Get wet. You be with them steppers on. Memo be with them steppers for real. Memo be with them steppers. I thought Memo was like to carry the way he was showing them guns on all them different guns on live. Whole time you've been trafficking guns, brother. Damn, Memo. They went to go and get your old picture too. They ain't even put your new picture out there. They went to go and get your old shit. Yeah, they finna have a Rolling Loud in the feds. Lil Durk featuring Pooh Shiesty with Lil Zay on the hook. They gonna have PGF Nook, Glock Boy Bobo, and Cairo on the song. They got a lot of people. EBK J-Bo, Lil Durk, and Brick Baby. Man, they got a lot of people in the feds, man. Big U, they gonna direct the song. Big U gonna be the producer. Big U, like, they got Suge Knight in jail. I don't know if Suge Knight in the Fed, though, but they got Big U over there. I know they got Big U for sure.
Whose first gun arrest was 12 years ago. This music video, recorded in Georgia, is cited by federal prosecutors in their grand jury indictment, in which authorities say several of the accused Chicago gangbangers are seen brandishing Glock pistols that resemble those illegally bought for the pipeline. Investigators say the video, entitled Switchy, is a tribute to the illegal switches that turn regular pistols into fully automatic weapons. The alleged producer of the gun video is this man, 29-year-old accused Chicago gang member Elijah Lucina. He's a fugitive. And this fifth suspect, 28-year-old Keontis Reed, is also not in federal custody, but with good reason. The NBC Chicago investigative team has found Reed. He was arrested for shooting an unarmed 16-year-old boy in the head 4 months ago near this intersection in South Bend, Indiana. Investigators say the killing may have occurred during a drug buy gone bad. Reed is now in local custody here at the St. Joseph County Jail, facing murder charges and being held without bond. Investigators have not revealed whether the .45 caliber pistol Reed is accused of using to kill the teenager was one of these obtained through the Georgia to Chicago pipeline. ATF is the primary agency on the gun pipeline case. Agents from U.S. Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms tonight have pieced together a remarkable timeline of guns from Georgia and violent crimes in Chicago, beginning with gun shipments by car and even via checked luggage on commercial flights coming into O'Hare. The guns later used in murders, carjackings, armed robberies, or just for personal protection, which you may need if you're in that line of work.
But hopefully by shutting this pipeline down, hopefully that means less violent crime in Chicago?
You would hope so.
All right.
One focus, unlocking your ambition through technology, networking, cloud, AI, essential IT, all from HPE. HPE, unlock ambition.
All right, cool. All right, so before we even start, whatever. So how you like? Let me know at least what you kind of at least want to address, and then what also I shouldn't press too much about.
Yeah, you can
because
ask anything you want, bro. I don't care what you want.
Okay. All right.
What I want to address is everything, all the speculations that's going on, because everything's speculation. If you wasn't there, you're a spectator.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna just start it up. Let's rock out. All right. Yo, it's your boy DJ Academics. Listen, I know you guys, by the way,
His life, his guys was his breath. Literally, bro. Like I was with this man every day. I was with his guys every day. So you guys coming on board and y'all dragging everybody that was there and y'all don't even know what's going on. That shit hurting me. Cause I could care what y'all say about me, but when y'all tarnishing his legacy, because his guys is legacy. He stand on his guys. He stand on O-Block. That's who y'all tarnishing. So I'm not gonna let that happen, bro. I don't care about none of that extra shit y'all got going on. But when it comes to Vonnie, his legacy and what he would stand for, that's what I'm here for, bro. Y'all keep all that clout shit. I don't care about none of that shit, bro.
all right, and we're gonna get all into it. I just want to say, because I should have started this off, because I remember the day you called me from the hospital. You're obviously home now. How are you feeling? It got to be a traumatic experience being in a situation like that and also being shot. I think we even talked about even at the time, I was like, you're with these guys who you're managing every day. Like, that's a stressful situation. How you feeling?
First of all, bro, I don't think anybody on my roster that I manage is not real deal in the streets. Like, I don't even, at this point, I don't even manage regular people. Everybody I manage is real deal steppers, real deal people that's been out here. And unfortunately, fame and success don't change your past. So most of these guys, you guys not realizing, Vaughn only been doing music for what, a year and a half, 2 years? Melly, what, a year and a half, 2 years of blowing up? So half of these things are catching up to them. That's what people fail to realize. It's not that they're moving a certain way because they not wanting to. They don't learn how to do it yet. They're still, half of these guys, what, I'm 29, they 21. Vaughn just turned 26. They're young men who's new to things, new to money, new to fame. So of course, certain things might happen where it look crazy. And as management, as a team, we try our best to level head them, to put them in the right place in the right time. But things happen. And unfortunately, I'm hurt right now. Like, you gotta imagine how us feel too. Like, not only that, I lost one of my artists.
Wait, if you were locked up at any Illinois juvenile detention center, such as Cook County, the Audi Home, or anywhere else in the system, a global settlement may be coming in 2020.
To a charge and to a case, and he's coming home, God willing. But now I just lost another artist to gun violence, and he's dead. And these are both artists that I'm close to. Like, I don't really talk to people like, these are not just rappers. Like, these are brothers. These people that I literally care for. These people that I literally want to see win. I want to see the best for them. And both of them right now on this, one is dead and one in the situation. You know what I'm saying? This shit, it ain't cool. At this point, I really wanted to quit doing this shit. I'm like, what? I'm starting to think like, no, is there even a reason to keep doing this, to keep bringing people up, to keep bringing these young men up for them to lose their life to a jail cell or death? That's not what I'm in it for,
All right. So let me just introduce, and just, you could say whatever you can or as much as you can. Because I know some people, again, I know even with them listening to this, they're saying, man, how about you tell us why if you were the manager with him every day, why couldn't you have prevented this from happening? And also, what happened? Obviously.
All right. So what happened that night, unlike what everybody think, it was all spontaneous events. It's sad to say, but Vaughn at that time wasn't at the right place. I wasn't at the right state in his mind. You guys could take it how you want to take it from there, but he wasn't in the right state of his mind. So when he had a album release party, once we left the album release party, from there, it was complete confusion. Vaughn travels with 3 to 4 security, armed security, because he has
security.
Of course he has security. He can't carry a weapon. Oh, he gotta have security. He traveled with 3. This is a superstar. You think we're not gonna make him travel with security? He traveled with 3.
That's one of the big questions is like, wait, was he just moving with street guys? Why didn't he have security?
Vaughn had 3. I traveled with 1 security that moves with Vaughn, and he traveled with 2 more security. You know what I'm saying? Vaughn traveled in a bulletproof truck. So all this extra speculations about security and not doing a job. And not only that, his guys are security, man. He travels with 10 to 15 guys daily. And they protect and love Vaughn more than any security would. Matter of fact, I will put Vaughn's life in his guys' hands before I put on security. That's how close they is. Those guys will lay their life on. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even say would lay. They did. 2 died of the situation. Yeah. And those 2 is not the only ones like that. All his guys is like that. But you guys don't know what happened, bro. So, I'm gonna go on a quick description of what happened that night, so y'all could really know what happened. We left Opium, which was his album release party. I think we're about 8-10 cars deep, 20-25 on Entourage. Everybody mind leaving the club is that we're going to the hotel and the Airbnb, because that's normal routine. Yeah. The club he went to, the after hours, wasn't getting paid for. I didn't have no acknowledgement of. His team didn't have no acknowledgement of. That was a complete Vaughn decision, and he had the right to make those decisions. He
Wait, hold on. So the y'all left Opium and went to a different club,
which we didn't even know was going to act.
Okay, so the club that's in that security footage that's not Opium.
That's not Opium.
Oh, okay, okay.
That's an after hour spot that we didn't even have no acknowledgement that we was going to.
Okay.
So really, everybody jumped in the car. I drove to the club with Vaughn in the Hellcat. So going out the club, he jumped into the bulletproof truck, and it was him and maybe two or three more individuals in the drive. So everybody else that was with us driving to the Airbnb or to the hotel, and Vaughn literally went to the venue by himself. We got a call later from people in the car, like, hey bro, we here by, matter of fact, I think from his DJ was like, hey bro, we here by ourselves, like, where you guys at? And everybody rerouted to that venue. So already confusions were already started, because normally if we got an after party or we got anything we're going to, we know as a team, everybody know to be on point. You know what I'm saying? We're traveling with a real deal gangster, a real stepper, so everybody gonna know how to move. But from that night, I don't know what it was, maybe it's God timing, I don't know what it was, but Vaughn completely went on his own course that night.
So he didn't call no one saying, hey, yo, we going here. Maybe the message didn't get relayed?
No, he literally told his driver he's going to an after hour spot, and then we all caught up with him later.
Okay, so by the time you guys get there, what's going on?
By the time we get there, he was still in the car. It was him.
So he didn't go in the club yet, or
no,
the spot. He didn't go to the spot.
Remember, he was in a bulletproof truck.
Okay.
So it wasn't no concern. He was at the venue before. So we got there. When we got there, everybody jumped out the car, and we're like, okay, cool. We're thinking we're about to go in. And for some, like I said, this is, I can't make this up. For some reason, Vaughn wasn't himself. I'm not gonna lie. This is somebody who's more on point than security at. This somebody I'm on the road with, I'm with him. Like, cause he know how to move, he know how to pick spots. Like, yo, this man is like, I promise you, the best artist I ever moved in my life, as far as knowing how to conduct himself properly. But for some reason that night, it was off. Like, he stayed in the car.
Hey, Trap God, fact. They know what they ain't explaining the story right, man. They lying.
35 minutes, and everybody outside is cold and it's shivering. Like, everybody outside wondering, like, what's going on? What's going on? So people starting to go back in the cars. Like, all the entourage, everybody was with, they went back in the car. So I went to the car he was in. I was like, yo, Vaughn. Went inside the passenger seat. I'm like, yo, Vaughn, bro, what's going on? Like, everybody here waiting, let's go. He was like, all right, let's go. So at that time, this is where the security come in at. At that time, we're telling security, hey, it's time to go in now. Vaughn's ready. You know what I'm saying? We've been here too long. Let's go inside the club. So they do their rounds. They go inside the club. They check the venue, go inside, check the outside, make sure there's no threat. Now, common sense, if you guys know, security, nobody cannot go inside a club with a weapon. No matter who you is, you cannot enter a building with a weapon, especially a venue. So being alert that we're going into the club, all security put their weapon inside their cars, because we're thinking we're going inside the club. Now, right before we go inside the club, one of his homeboys came to the driver's side and they said, hey, we seen so-and-so. I'm not gonna say no names. We seen so-and-so in the car. And instantly—
in the car or in the spot?
No, we seen, he literally, our car is right here.
Yeah.
And so-and-so put up right there. So you had one car, which is one car before, you had another car, which is our car right here, and you had other people parked, scattered everywhere else. And one of Von's homeboys came to him and was like, hey, we seen so-and-so in the car, he's asleep. And he jumped up. I'm talking about like—
Wait, so the other dude was sleeping? Or or just like, just not aware type shit?
The other artist was sleeping, unaware. He just put up to the club. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna give nobody no name.
Yeah.
Whatever. He put up to the club. And I believe it was just him and his driver. That's what supposedly what it was. Him and his driver. And a McLaren or some type of car they had. So one of the guys spotted him and they came to the car where me, Vaughn, BJ, and a female, and one more person was in the car. And he came to the car and said, "Hey, so-and-so's here." And Vaughn just jumped up like, "Oh, come on, let's go." And with
It
that
was Boss
reaction
Top.
being
Boss
so
Top
fast,
woke him up,
we're
man.
like,
It
"Hey,
had to be Boss
hold
Top,
on."
bro.
I'm like, "Hold on, what we about to do? Hold on, like you got jewelry on, all type of stuff. Hold on, bro." From that split second of his friend coming to tell him, Vaughn was out the car, and this is somebody who's normally, like I said, calm, collective, look around all the areas, just fill all the blanks, because he been out here, so he know what to do. For some reason that night he was completely off. He jumped out the car. By the time Vaughn jumped out the car, I don't even think he knew where so-and-so was. He just jumped out the car. He bumped into so-and-so. As soon as he bumped into so-and-so, started brawling. From that 1.5 second of brawling, one of his so-and-so accomplice came through the side of a white car that we didn't even know was with so-and-so. That's how unaware the situation was.
Yeah.
Came out the car from the side, like y'all can see on the camera, and shot Vaughn and me 4 times. I think he let 4 or 5 shots off. Vaughn got hit 3 or 4 times. I got hit in the leg, started bleeding.
Hey, it was a setup. He just said it, man. He said they wasn't even aware that it was other cars out there that was with them. You hear me? They was already waiting on them, man. They knew they was coming, man. Somebody with Von them, man, I'm telling you, was coordinating with Rondo them, man. I don't care how you look at it, man. Somebody was in on it, man. They was in on it. He just said it, brother. Listen to him.
For some reason that night he was completely off. He jumped out the car. By the time Vaughn jumped out the car, I don't even think he knew where so-and-so was. He just jumped out the car. He bumped into so-and-so. As soon as he bumped into so-and-so, started brawling. From that 1.5 second of brawling, one of his so-and-so accomplice came through the side of a white car that we didn't even know was with so-and-so. That's how unaware the situation was.
Yeah.
Came out the car from the side, like y'all can see on the camera, and shot Vaughn and me 4 times. I think he let 4 or 5 shots off. Vaughn got hit 3 or 4 times. I got hit in the leg, started bleeding, went for cover. He was down.
Are you on that security footage too?
Hey, they walked into an ambush. Quando was the motherfucking. Hey, they walked into an ambush.
I'm the one that's right by him.
Quando was just bait for him.
When the guy came and shot him, I was the one that was right by him. That's when the bullet hit me. So it was God grace that I didn't get shot nowhere else but my leg.
So like in helping, because I think people are looking at the social media, and what you're talking about, like people that weren't there speculating. Some people online saying, "Yo, what happened is all the guys left them. They just left them out there." Like Von's last words were like, "Yo, listen, y'all let him get up on me like this," that type of stuff.
I'm gonna clarify all that. That's false. First of all, the only people that knew what was about to happen, and you got to remember, when I say knew what was about to happen, I'm not talking about 5-10 minutes resonating what's going on. I'm talking about 1.5 seconds of his homeboy coming to the car, where it's me in the passenger side, one more person in the driver's side, I believe was his DJ, him in the back with a female, and one more of the guys sitting by the side that I just called in previously to come smoke. Because
you know what makes a 3-hour editing sessions even better? Not having to close.
It was cold outside. I'm like, yo, come in, let's smoke right quick, because I don't think you're ready to go in. So from that 1.5 second jumped out, that situation happened. Security didn't know what was going on. Half of the guys that y'all blaming didn't know what's going on. By the time everybody realized what's going, if you peep at the footage, Von and his one security is the only one that's by Quando physically. Everybody else is in the back. Why do you think it's a back trailing? Nobody even got a check. They're running to the scene. By the time they're running to the scene, shots fired. And then not only, bro, nobody was running from the shooter that shot Von. Because y'all could clearly see that once he shot Von, everybody moved back. People were still there. It's the police that started shooting uncontrollably.
It looked like that person got shot too.
Yes.
This was also confusing, right? So when Von is shot, like, and he's whatever, people are saying that whoever was trying to take his chain off or something, because it looked like he was being held up a bit, and then somebody punched that person.
Von was shielding himself with so-and-so. He literally was holding him up. That's how strong he was. Even while being shot, he know what's going on. He felt it because he was conscious the whole time. So he's holding the individual as a shield. It wasn't nothing as like, he got on top of him, no, he was literally holding him as a shield. And those shots that was fired by the individual that shot Von and myself was the only shots fired from those individuals. Every other shot was coming from authorities. They started shooting everywhere. It was like a blanket full of shots going on. So when you see everybody taking cover, they wasn't taking cover away from the shooter from Von. They were taking cover because they didn't know where the shots was going from. If you look, people was running left, people was running right, people was running to the club door because we didn't know where shots was coming from. Right? You got the police shooting anybody with a weapon that they got killed. If you got a weapon that they on you, you got shot. That's how much shots was getting rained. So you guys are looking from the one angle of the camera and looking like, oh damn, they run away from the shot. And wasn't nobody running away from listen, bro, we didn't know where all the shots was coming from. So it's automatic. If you don't know where the shots coming from, you're gonna regress to see the situation. And the same guys that you guys are talking about, they came right back to Von's side. And if you could tell in the footage, after the shooter that shot Von got shot from the back, which people thinking it came from somewhere else, it came from the back. He got shot from the back. If you look at the footage, he tried to walk back to the car and he got shot and he tumbled back. He still had his weapon in his hand. So while they progressing to Von, he's swinging the weapon like this. People was regressing back, but everybody was still alert to go get Von because clearly it took 4 or 5 people to bring Von into the car to bring him to the hospital.
Is there any truth to any of the rumors that the person who was still like entangled with Von after he got shot was, even though they might have been scuffling before, he was trying to help Von?
He was screaming, yo, he shot, Von shot. I'm not too sure how much he tried to help, but I do know he was screaming, he shot. Could have been from a panic stage, could have been from instinct, not sure. He was just screaming that he shot.
Okay, so when we're talking about some of these narratives that's going on now, Asian Doll is on Twitter, and I don't, however she's getting this information, she's saying what Von's last words is. She's saying how the dudes like just left him for dead, how he didn't really have anyone real around him. Have anyone that was close to the situation or that been there spoke to her? Because it seems like she's hurt a bit, but she's also making it seem like Von was with a bunch of disloyal, jealous dudes who just allowed him to die in the street and get shot down like a dog.
All right. That is completely false. First of all, no disrespect to Asian Doll. And we spoke this morning because I seen some of the tweets and some of the stuff, and I reached out to her. I'm like, hey, bro, I know you mourning and you hurt like everybody else, but you need to slow down because one, you wasn't there. So how can you make assumption and accuse guys of doing this and that? And the last words that she's talking about, and it's in a text message, and I can show you, she's talking to Von through her spiritual advisor from after death.
Wait. So this is what she tweeted. She tweeted, Von's last word was, y'all let them niggas get up on me. Stop crying. Y'all let them get me. As if Von was talking to his homie saying,
hold on, Ak. I'm gonna show you right now. I got it right here. Bro. This is, it's an Asian doll, right?
Yeah.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Her text message clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, I talked to Von on a spiritual level with a spirit reader, and he's letting shit be known. He's talking for sure, and he feel y'all shouldn't let him he feel y'all shouldn't let them get him. Facts. So you talking to the dead now, Asian doll. So Von on the afterlife is telling Asian doll these facts, guys. The same tweet you guys seen, oh, he called.
I think it fits.
Landon. Oh, y'all let the guys get me, get all the O block chains.
Hey, let me ask you,
from the afterlife with a spiritual reader. And I don't know if you've seen the messages. I'm not making it up, bro.
No, I believe it. Hey, was Von and Asian Doll like really close right before his death? Because
no, it wasn't. Von didn't have anything to do with Asian Doll.
Because she's acting like they were lifelong partners, like they were married, like, you know, like inseparable.
No disrespect to Doll. Von moved on, and Von was doing other things. He cared for her because he's a very loyal guy. So of course he wanted the best for her. He brought her to certain shows, but there wasn't that. And that's why I'm so baffled and confused, because she's coming on these platforms and people knowing that they was together and was in a relationship, taking these tweets like it came from Von personally. Asian Doll did not speak to Von before he died. Asian Doll is telling me that she's talking to Von on the afterlife with a spiritual reader, and Von is telling her this stuff. What type of goofy shit you on, man?
So do you think it's because she's hurt or she's clout chasing?
Is she hurt? We hurt. Be hurt. Take your phone, move the phone out your hand, bro. Stop tweeting goofy shit, because you ain't making no sense at all.
So again, loosely, we don't have to get into specifics. There are also people who say this is like so, like, quote unquote messy, because they're like, maybe one of the reasons why those two groups of people, or those two artists collided and actually had a physical altercation, had to do with things that may include Asian Doll just on a jealousy level with other artists. And no,
that's false. Von wouldn't react over no female. He's too much of a gangster for that. It's other stuff that happens in the past, and Von is a real deal stepper, gangster. And
so let me give a little more detail. So this, and also, which obviously would clear, you know, his name too. This has nothing to do with Young Boy doing a song with Asian Doll, and Von did a song, or was gonna do a song with Jania. That has nothing to do with this, right?
Von is not no hoe, bro. No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. This has to do with Von being the person he is and been, and he don't like all that sneak this social media stuff. And you know, their camp used to be cool, and you know, they exchanged a couple words, and they say, hey, when I catch one of them, I'm gonna treat them like a little boy. No gun violence, nothing. You're just gonna beat the hell out of him, which he did faithfully, beat the shit out of his ass.
Do you think you being a manager, you could have, because there's a video on social media of them being cool, them like, you know, whatever, like being the same Instagram video together or Instagram story. Could you have possibly squashed that? You know,
it wasn't really
got Von to look past it, or at least like got them both on the phone or something like that.
It wasn't. I don't think it was really nothing to squash at. It was just more like Von is just that type of person. Like, hey, bro, he's not gonna go back and forth with you, and he stay out the way, and he expect you to stay out the way. So when you on the other side is doing things, sneaky things, and doing stuff, hey, when he see you, he stand on what he said, and that's what he said. When he see whoever on that side, he's gonna treat the shit out their ass. He gonna beat them up. and that's what it was. Now, could it have been avoided because it wasn't worth his life? 100%. Like I told you when I called you from the hospital, I call it ignorance at its best. That's what it was. Because one, for you to be a superstar, taking care of your family should be the main priority. And that go for any artist, not just for Von, but any artist out there. Once you get to a certain level in your life where you're the provider and you're the alpha male, you have to let certain things go because it's not needed. Because none of those things is more important than your kids, than your family, than your future and your life. Because you never know how it could turn out. So it could have been easily voided to just literally let it go and just let so-and-so go in and he do what he do. But I can't speak on the behalf of the next man because that's how he was.
Hey,
and
before the shot was or the guy brandished the gun or whatever, right? Was it just a fight? Was anybody else like showing weapons? Like this was the only guy who just they're literally just kind of having a fist fight, whether who's winning or who's not, right? And this guy just pulls out a gun and just starts to shoot.
And just starts shooting. That's people. It's 2020. No one fights anymore. Von, my friend, he's been in jail all his life. If he got a problem with somebody, he's gonna fight. And not saying he won't do other things and maybe.
Goo Goo Dolls Summer Tour 2026.
Maybe his persona and the things that occurred with him made the other person come out like that, firing. But there's no intent for that incident to go into gunfire. Von was literally trying to fight him, show him a lesson, and move on with his day. And it didn't turn out that way. But it goes to show too, for that incident, and this is for anybody else, you have to be aware of your surroundings. Like, regardless if something's about to go down, you have to know who is who, what's what, like who's with, none of those was made in a analyst. Like, security didn't know what was going on. His guys didn't know what was going on. He literally off instinct and just not in the right state of mind, just jumped out and went to the situation. Like I said, he didn't even know where so-and-so was. Like, that's how unprepared the situation was for everybody that's claiming that, oh, everybody that was with him is so wrong and left. The man himself did not even know where that person was. He bumped into so-and-so, literally bumped into so-and-so and started fighting. And from that 1.5 seconds of fighting,
Hey, 100K track. I don't know what video or what movie you seen, but I seen Von coming straight up down the what. Quando was standing in one spot. He was facing y'all. He was facing north. And y'all was walking dead into him. Ain't no fucking bump into him. Y'all he knew where he was. He walked right into him, man. We seen this shit, man. Y'all set him up, bro. Y'all woke him up and got him killed, bro. On everything. That's a setup. You woke him up and you ain't know what the fuck, or you knew what was going on. I just got one question. How did Vonnie get the Hellcat that he was driving? 100K Track said in the last interview that he was in a Hellcat. How did Vonnie get the Hellcat? We know 100K Track didn't drive off in a Hellcat because 100K Track said he went in the Uber after he got shot. So how did Vonnie get the Hellcat, Von Hellcat, to pick him up? I got a lot of questions, man. I just be paying attention and taking notes. Man, he ain't bumping to him shit. How he ain't know? And dude came and told him, Quando Rondo right there. So how did he bump into him? How you talking about he bumped into him when dude woke him up and told him where he was? Dude seen where he was. Man, Von and his entourage clearly walked dead into Quando Rondo on that tape. Bumping into a motherfuckers, you don't know he there, and then you bump into him. Hey, look, get off my page, man. Get off my page. It's only one Savage Black on my page anyway. Ain't no other Tate Savage or none of that goofy shit. Get off my page. I ain't never seen you before. Now you want to come on my page. Talking about like he just bumped into him, like, oh, he just wanted in a club, at a club, and then just, oh, there go Quando Rondo. That's bumping into him. Not somebody saying Quando right there and pointing. He ain't bumping to him. They sent them off. Yeah. Off my page. Y'all always, hey, you probably still got your goldfish from 5th grade, don't you? You got the same goldfish from 5th grade. You ain't take no losses out in the street. Don't come through my page. You ain't took no losses. Don't come through my page. For all the meth heads and all that, don't come through my page with it.
Shots was fired from not even from the outside where any of the guys could have been like, oh shit, jump, bro. It came literally from the backside. The guy can't. We didn't even know the white car was with so and so because nobody was alert. The only person that was alert in that car was myself, his DJ, and one more person, BJ. That was the only person. And by that time they jumped out the car, BJ having common sense, like, hey, hold on, bro. People don't fight no more. Let me go grab this thing just in case something happened. You know what I'm saying? So pretty much he was really the only person that was really, you could say, was armed enough to even situate that. You know what I'm saying? Because by the time I jumped out the car and the DJ jumped out the car, Von was already one step ahead of us because we jumped out the car regularly. He leaped out the car and walked straight. That's why you could see from the camera, everybody's trailing him from the back, and I came from the side. By the time I got to the side and they're doing what they're doing, the shooter already came to the same side he was in and shot him and shot myself. And from there, Von was already on the ground. And the police started shooting everything else.
So let me, because at first people thought police actually may have killed Von. Hey, did the police identify themselves like, yo, hey,
oh no,
police, drop all your weapons? Because there's two. You said the other guys who shot Von, right? Those were the only shots they fired, but 2 more people died. So I'm guessing maybe some confusion with the people that were with Von, thinking, yo, there's more people that's trying to get us. So they probably how does
of course, because that's what I'm trying to tell you. Nobody was aware. Like none of the other guys was aware of what was going on. So by the time that Von reacted to the situation, like I said, he jumped out the car. I'm jumping out the car behind him. You got his DJ. You got one more person that went back to the car to prepare himself because he knows certain things that might happen. It was already too late. That 1.5 second of him jumping out the car, bumping into so-and-so, the shooter already shot him from his angle. And everybody else coming towards him was getting shot at by the officers. The other 2 people that died from bullet wounds from the officers. Were they right? I wouldn't know. Were they wrong? I wouldn't know. But I know it was undercovers and it wasn't no shots to wound, to drop weapon. It was straight execution style shots. And wrong or right, that's on a judge or whoever to decide. Is not up to me. But I do know that when you guys see everybody ducking for cover, it wasn't ducking for cover for the guy that's shooting Von. Because after he shot Von, that was it. Like he got shot right there. He was already wounded. It's shots from everywhere else that everybody was concerned of. Cars was running people over. People was getting shot. Other people was with armed weapons was in danger because police. If you had a weapon on you that day, I believe you would have got shot. That's my honest belief.
You said Von was conscious when he was on the ground. Even he was trying to hold like the person to shield himself. When he got to the hospital, was he conscious then? And was there any way how maybe he could have survived this?
When he was in the car, I myself wasn't there. But the gentleman that was in the car with him was panicking, and Von was the one that was like, hey, calm down, slow down, chill, I'm gonna be good, just get me to the hospital. So he was very calm in the situation, which I was told. And honest truth, we all thought that the way he was carrying himself from that incident, from what I was told from the people in the car, that he would have been fine. But looking at the footage, that was a very close range shot and multiple close range shots. So, it's God had other plans that night. and it's sad, and unfortunately, we heartbroken as.
Man, I want to know, how did Vonnie get that motherfucking Hellcat, man? Track say he came in a Hellcat when they went to the what's her name and followed Von them, and he said that Von was in a bulletproof. Then he slipped up and said, I was in the car with Von. I was in the front seat. On Vlad TV, he said this, man. Whatever we was just watching, he just said this shit. So how did Vonnie, who wasn't in the parking lot, get the Hellcat? That's Vonnie in that car that pull up on Von and get Von. We already know that. That's confirmed by the people who was there, who told me. So yeah, it's just a lot of bullshit, man. Like, hey, look, but this for the youth, man. This for the youth out there, the kids, the white, whatever you want to be. Hey, look, man, get your money, take care of your family, man. Anything extra is frivolous. These guys, I'm talking about, nobody got your best interest, man. Like your mom, your dad, your like people like that, bro. Nobody got your best interest. Well, now the mother's best interest ain't nothing. Like they with the shit, they participating in it. They know they kids out here running around with guns and shit because they living with them. I know they finding shells. Kids, 14-year-old, you gonna slip up. You gonna leave a gun on the bed while you in the shower. Like a kid always slip up. A kid doesn't he get caught because he a kid trying to do grown shit. You know, so a kid always gets, so you ain't gonna tell me these kids showing all these damn guns and these babas and on the couches and all these, and ain't nobody seeing these millions of views. The mothers, the parents. Like, come on, man. Then you say the military, they act like we don't need the military. You should be on the front line. Because your kid got about to die possibly this summer. You should be want Trump them to come through. But everybody think it's a game, man. Laugh now, you cry later.
As a community and as family and friends, that he died that way. But you know, that's something that we can't even explain. I personally, and I know his family and his friends wish that he survived that. You know,
Was he alive at the hospital? Do you know?
I believe he died during surgery.
Okay. Communicate with his family, as you just mentioned, as a manager and someone, you know, again, while one of the reasons why you move around with artists, and especially the artists that you move around with, you probably are no stranger to some of the things that could happen.
For sure.
In a situation like that, like, how do you even proceed? How do you communicate with people who love him or otherwise? I know he had a few guys there as well.
Smash that like button or send a cash out. Money sign any 3837. Smash that like button.
Is smarter.
We got 1,000 people. We got 1,051. We should have at least about 800 likes. Smash that like button or send a cash out. I got Apple Pay too. And if you speak Spanish, grito, strapate, corretro. O atro, sedita, ATM.
Like, how do you handle that?
I don't know what the fuck I just said, but I just got off.
Team, our number one focus is to make sure that his immediate family is taken care of. His mom, his sisters, his brothers. Von had 2 kids. Just making sure they got a trust funds, whatever income. And Von wasn't signed to nobody. He just had commitment projects with Empire, so he owns all his masters. He wasn't an artist that sold his publishing, so everything belongs to him, God, which is amazing, and it's a blessing from God because his kids and his family will be good for the rest of their life. Because it's not like he got to go buy his masters back or he got to go. Oh, he's getting a piece of publishing. He gets everything that belongs to him. Once he recoup the project commitments that he had with Empire, he's gonna be a very lucrative artist.
So I'm guessing there might be more music to come later, right? If the family so wishes.
For sure, Von have 9, 10 videos with him, with his artists. He have 2 more projects on he could drop. Vonnie was an artist that work ethic was phenomenal. So he overworked everybody in the building. So he have a lot of music. And just to clear a couple of rumors, I see that some of the rumors going on that so and so family, some of the families saying that his acquaintance stole.
Yeah. Like that they went to his house, grabbed the Louis bag, and stole. Is that true?
Listen, guys.
¿Dónde está la
Let me
dinero?
tell you something about these guys.
¿Dónde está
Not
la
only did
dinero?
they
For
take
all
a
my
dollar from Von
amigos.
because he
No
provided
hable
for them
inglés.
to his death. Those are, you know how regular people have friends and they have friendships? These guys are not regular friendships. They're for some reason, the O Block and the Chicago friendship is deeper than anything. I'm amazed on how they move with each other. These are people that would give their life for each other, which you've seen 2 of them actually did. So there's no way that they would steal anything from Von. And not only that, I myself made sure that the same day that Von died, all 6, 7 other guys that's with him just got a deal for $50,000 each. And each of them just made $5,000 in their pockets the same night. We was celebrating Bostop's birthday and his artists or his homeboys signing. So what purpose would they have? What purpose would they need to go steal when they just made $50,000? All the guys just made $50,000 that night on signing.
Oh, hold on, 100K track. I think you talking too fast. I think somebody just came from the upper thing. Thank you, Gyla. Thank you, Gyla Supreme. You sent me what I needed. What's his name? Prince Dre. Prince Dre. 100K track. Robbed me. Hold on. Prince Dre. 100K track. Stole money. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find it for somebody else. All my ops got it. I don't fuck with them. Let me see. Somebody else got it. Hold on. Prince Dre. Prince Dre said that 100K track signed a deal for $1 million and didn't give him shit. I remember this. Y'all remember that? Who remember that? Prince Dre said that 100K track signed his signature. I can't remember what it was on, man. I think I want to say it was on the interview. He said 100K track robbed him, bruh. He said he robbed him, bruh. I'm trying to find that shit. Hold on. Fine, baby. I'm a fine.
It can feel so overwhelming to manage your money, but SoFi makes it easy with SoFi Plus. Get up to $1,000 plus in annual value across 20 plus
been on
products.
the,
So where were you at when you heard the news that Von passed away?
I was around, but I wasn't right there though.
You was in Atlanta too that night?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you didn't have a clue that he was actually going to the other lounge, or
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know folks got shot until all that over.
like the next day?
Where were you
Like
at?
later on.
Where were you at when it happened?
I was there. I
Yeah.
just wasn't right there.
But so you were like around in the area.
Yeah,
You were like
it
in
was-
one of the cars that was driving around.
It was a lot of people out there.
It's crazy because like we talked to DJU and Bezu, and they both were like at hotels in the area and both heard it happening.
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's basically. I heard it and I'm running into it, but I'm seeing everybody running, so I'm like, damn, should I run to that? It was like some stopping, like hell, nah, he tripping. So I'm just trying to pay attention to everything. Then when that's over, with, everybody panicking and over with, they getting that folks got hit. What? That's how that was.
So you went with him to the hospital, or
No, I ain't go to the hospital. I just went with Fono. And then I got the call. We had got the call. Never. That's just how it was.
one thing in the new Traplo Ross documentary that I had forgotten about or didn't know about was that Kwando was at the same hospital at the same exact time. And he went on live, and then Bezu did an Instagram post basically calling him a because he went on live basically because he was scared. That was his accusation.
Yeah, he went on live helping little Tim get to the hospital. I remember seeing that.
But isn't that a weird thing to do? Like you're rushing your homie to the hospital and you like hop on Instagram live in the hospital.
I don't know about that.
I know you probably.
So
don't
you
wanna
didn't
talk
have
about
any relationship because a lot of y'all was hanging out with Quando, Rondo, and NBA YoungBoy before any of that happened. Like Dirk and Von. Like at one point, Dirk said NBA YoungBoy was his favorite rapper, and I know I seen videos of King Von like hanging out with Quando, like in the studio and stuff. Like you wasn't there for any of those studio sessions or anything.
No, I ain't never seen
So
them.
yeah, no, you ain't never really messing. Did you ever used to listen to YoungBoy music at the time?
Yeah, I was. I ain't gonna lie about that shit like that.
You
I
used to fuck with
would
him?
listen to him when he first came out.
Yeah.
The night all that shit happened, they were driving around listening to YoungBoy. There's like videos of it and shit. That's all. You can go watch the rest of the Trap Lord documentary.
Yeah,
but
I gotta finish the Trap Lord documentary.
I ain't never seen that shit. I don't want to see that shit.
It just came out. Yeah, you probably hate it.
So you didn't see the Trap Lord Ross King Von documentary? Yeah, nah, but you heard about it at least, all right.
I just kept in. I ain't never watched it.
What about any of the Chicago scene '88? I know you hear about him a lot too.
I ain't gonna lie, folks don't be mad I don't be on the internet.
Oh yeah.
I don't even be controlling my Instagram.
Oh yeah.
So you're just not interested?
I don't like that shit.
I don't know
Shit
what
too policed
would
out
my
for me.
life be like if I didn't watch shit on YouTube all the time. I don't even know.
Only how I hear shit is from somebody around.
So what are you doing on a day-to-day basis? You just got so many girls that you're dealing with that you can't be on YouTube?
Yeah, no, I got kids on phone.
Oh.
I got a girl. I be chilling. I be working.
Type shit.
I be trying to figure it out.
Writing books?
Yeah, I wrote a book.
So what's the name of these books and where can they get them?
Yeah.
That bitch gonna be on Amazon and Barnes and Noble.
Talking about the car wash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Car wash, yeah. Dum, 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 dum. That look like one of them. Them jackets. It was the 1st of September, the day I never could remember, 'cause that was the day that my lighter died. Oh shit. Oh my God. Hey, can you hear that beat? That shout beat. It was the 1st of September, the day I never forget or remember, 'cause that was the day that lighter died. Hell no. Let me get on something else, man. Let me get off this bullshit. Man, I forgot, man, but Prince Dre said that that 100K track signed the deal in his name and didn't give him no money, bro. I swear to God, man, he said that shit, bro. That was crazy. So 100K track, hold on. 100K track responds to
Prince Drake took to his Instagram story and he said, quote, tell these people how your B word, A word, forged my signature and now I can't drop no music, snake, A word, N word at 100K track. So pretty much he did one. Prince Drake took to his Instagram story and he said, quote, tell these people how your B word, A word, forged my signature and now I can't drop no music, snake, A word, N word.
Hey, yeah, man.
Do you?
What you bapping?
But I'm saying, do you kind of see that and say, okay, we got to clean up our shit. Like we got to make sure we are very much like about our business and staying out of the weeds when it comes to shit that is that you should be above, if you will.
Yeah, but like shit just happened though. Like I don't know. Like shit just like it's just about how you play a lot of shit. And motherfuckers probably just played their cards wrong and ended up with a place they was at. But I think Smirk gonna get out though, bro.
I hope so.
Nah, I got like a strong like he gonna get out. I just know.
No, I hope so. But there's a lot of people who might not get out. Like there's a lot of people getting arrested.
Like who? Ain't nobody really arrested but Smirk and Shiesty.
I mean, the Melly dude's been locked up for like 7 years.
His mama's
he going and that's another case. He gonna get out. OBD. Y'all
but he's been in for 7. He lost 7 years of his life.
Exactly. My big brother lost 7 years of his life. He out.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is you don't want to lose 7 years of your life.
No,
you don't
that's
want to lose any time of your life.
I ain't.
You got a lot of you got.
On video show.
Yeah.
They said they said that about me when I first came in a rap game. Oh, he not gonna last. Oh, he not gonna.
Well, I just wonder, like, when shit like that happens to like who.
So how did you process like Lil Jeff's passing? Like sometimes I be on Reddit, they be showing some shit that, like, I don't know, they be like, oh, he showed up to the hospital, blah blah. Like
that's bad. I want to tell.
Okay. Yeah, so but how do you process it where it's like, man, like that was your right hand man, and for him not.
Hey, academics. I need $20,000. You done put Q50 up on here. And he ain't even from Chicago, man. His ass from Hammond, man. I mean, he ain't from Hammond. Shout out to Hammond. He from Maryville, Indiana, man. That's where he from. He from Maryville, Indiana. He ain't from Chicago at all. I seen his birth certificate. How the hell did he get there before Trenches News? I need 20. Y'all got that type of money anyway. Y'all be paying 6ix9ine them and all the rest of them motherfuckers. Boosie them 50s and 60s. I need that.
To be here is like,
I ain't lie.
Are you on the mentality like
I'm fucked up behind that shit? Like every single, cause like I ain't gonna lie, it hit me certain days like, damn, my brother ain't coming back. Cause this is my everything. Like this is my heart. Vice versa. Like when I got shot and we separated from each other, that shit took a toll on him. You know what I'm saying? Took a toll on me on my day when I get. So like the fact that I'm by myself now, if it definitely, like, I'm a real nigga, fuck me up for sure. My day, I'm definitely fucked up behind that shit. I can't sugarcoat it. I can't bab about it. You know what I'm saying? Like.
How'd you, like, when you heard the news of his passing, did you cry? Like how do you go through that and get past it, and then how you mourn him? And then
I ain't gonna lie, one thing about me, like, I don't show no sign of weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? I can't, like, I'm still a grown ass man. At the end of the day, I still gotta keep this shit going on the end of the day. That's the reason why I'm rapping. Like that's the reason why I'm rapping. That's the reason why I'm still pushing, because I'm doing this shit for both. I'm not just doing this shit for me. I'm doing this shit for both of us. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm doing what he wanted me to do. Before Lil Jeff died, that's how he wanted me to rap. When Lil Jeff used to go meet with labels and shit like that, he used to play songs with me and him on there to make them ask who I was. And then when they asked who I was, he'd tell them and shit like that. Like that's the type of brother I had, vice versa. So like that's why like on my dig, man, I make sure, like, it's crazy. I just posted a video like this about this. Montana 700 just made a video like this, and on my dig, I'm finna show you this is exactly how I feel. Like I don't do nothing without letting know.
Teeth back smiling and wilding. Hey, if you ain't putting your teeth back, you ain't wilding. If you ain't putting your teeth back, you ain't smiling and wilding around this bitch. Hey, fuck wrong with bitch, we smiling and wilding. We cheesing for no reason through this bitch. With a positive attitude. 6-0, you know the man. Watch out.
In a sea of competitors, it pays to stand out.
Aldi doesn't pay for cart wranglers, and those savings go to you.
OMG, y'all. Travelers swear by this one trick. What's up with Mom?
She's been scrolling travel advice for hours. Now she's got influence.
Hey, y'all, listen to this real quick. Let me know what y'all hear. Oh, yeah, that Mike.
Look at this, man.
fucking the Cairo, man, MTV Cribs, you know. But I've been looking at all the fans and shit, saying this Airbnb and shit and clown shit like that. I mean, look, I ain't no Airbnb give out 3 keys. I'm saying, let me lock this bitch back up. This bitch don't even open, look.
Yeah, so probably some of the jump rope contests, but I'm more focused on the youth, the males, getting peer pressure to jump off the streets, the kids that's in DCFS care, that's governed to the state, that grew up in group homes. You know, once they get 18, they old enough to be on their own. So that's trauma they went through in their life, and that's why they probably be jumping in the streets and doing a lot of way out wild shit. You feel me? Low down, what you on, brother? Yeah, I'm hiding a motherfucker. I'm super fried, but I'm speaking facts. Just listen. Just listen and take heed to this shit, man. This shit don't cost. I be getting on this bitch dropping jewels, getting y'all free game, man. Y'all be on here trolling so much and dick stuck in the sweater pulling. Y'all don't never listen. Take heed to what a nigga trying to tell y'all.
What's your last name, man? Adams. You say what? Adams.
This Sunday, it's a congregation full of emotions at St. Sabina. It comes one day after the Archdiocese of Chicago announced it had received an allegation that Father Michael Pfleger sexually abused a minor more than 30 years ago. Father Pfleger denies that allegation. NBC5's Jen Shans spoke with church members today.
The message coming from within the congregation here, support for Father Michael Pfleger. I spoke with several congregation members today outside St. Sabina. They say they stand by him while he has been asked to step aside for now as these allegations are investigated.
Totally innocent. He's proved himself millions of times.
Congregation members on their feet this morning as Auxiliary Bishop Mark Bartosik read aloud this letter from Cardinal Blaise Cupich explaining Father Michael Pfleger's absence from service due to an allegation of sexual abuse of a minor. Pfleger, in a statement, called the allegation an absolute lie.
Hey, y'all see what I'm talking about, man? Them ads that be running across my screen at night. Man, they give an opportunity, man, for the bombs, man, to get paid, man. That's them ads that's running across the screen, man. I'm telling you, them ads got everybody filing fake reports, man. Just imagine if you high and you just smoked your last 3-5, you ain't got no more money. In the across your screen, hey, you want to get paid? You been a juvenile? You been to Cook County? You been to IDOC? Have they ever did this to you? And now motherfucker like, yeah, I was locked up and then lie. It's gonna be a lot of lying, man. It's a lot of broke individuals, man. Hey, I knew Father Pfleger since I was a kid. Smith, Ryan, ain't none of them ever tried to touch me, man. Or my friends, bro. Like for real, it's crazy. This like his third time though, man. Like you gotta quit after that. You gotta go on and live your life, man.
And said he has no memory of the girl, nor do countless others who have been at St. Sabina for those years, he said. His assistant read that statement today and asked the congregation to send their thoughts to Father Pfleger.
If you have an opportunity to reach out to him through social media, just send your love to him as best you can. He's staying strong.
Pfleger was reinstated after previously stepping aside for a similar claim in 2022. In 2021, 3 different men accused him of sexual abuse. The Archdiocese found those claims to be unfounded.
He has shown himself, and everyone is supporting him.
He's been out there for 40 years fighting for the community and social justice, trying to do right.
Father Thulani Magwaza led service today and will serve as pastor in Pfleger's absence. Jen Shantz, NBC5 News.
Hey, yeah, they looking for a lick, man. They looking for a straight lick, Ice Baby. Icy Baby, man. They looking for a lick, man. That's them ads running across the internet, man. Hey, look, to a thirsty person, a broke person, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I know people who did that to the pastor already, bro. Who already did it, bro. They band together, made a lawsuit, or they heard about a lawsuit and they just jumped on it because they was around that time. They was in the place, so they just jumped on it, and then they kept it real. Man, shit, you think I want finna get that free 125 bands? Like, bro, you just lied on the pastor, bro. You going to hell, bro. Like, for real, man. You just lied for some money, bro. And then they end up broke in jail. Girl that stole it all. Like, it's crazy, bro. But that's karma, bro. Remember, you do something evil like that, God gonna get you, bro. You ain't escaped nothing. That shit crazy, bro. This is third time, bro. It was like one time. Hold on, matter of fact. It was one time, bro. I remember a dude told him to send him $20,000. Hold on, man. Father flagrant. Hold on, man. It was 5. Hold on. Let me see. It ain't this one. All right, hold on, man. These two people right here, bro. Like, y'all gotta listen to this, bro. This how people be thirsty, bro. And the world act like they don't be seeing what a lick is, bro. Hold on. Watch this real quick,
All right,
bro.
other headlines here.
Hey,
Two
I love
brothers who
y'all,
are
man. I
accusing
appreciate
Father
everybody
Michael
who's on here
Pfleger of
tonight,
sexually
man.
abusing them
We
more than
did
40
almost
years
7 hours. I
ago are
love
now
y'all,
speaking
man.
about it
Hey, I
publicly.
just need y'all to watch this to prove my point that people be lying, bro. Y'all start y'all so thirsty, y'all lying on the priest and the
sexual
pastor.
abuse
I know they be
allegations
touching
from
people though,
decades ago in a
but
church community
not everybody.
rallying around their leader. All of it occurring today as one of Chicago's best-known priests faces for the first time accusations of sexual abuse.
It's time for this to come out for me.
Sitting in shadow with their attorney nearby.
I've been harboring this and holding this in for many years.
The brothers, now in their early 60s, detailed their accusations against Father Michael Pfleger. Years of graphic abuse that they say would mostly happen at the church rectory during sleepovers, beginning when they were in their early teens. Pfleger, at the time, a young priest at Precious Blood Parish on Chicago's west side, and after being assigned to St. Sabina in 1981.
The time that really bothered me is I was in his room at Precious Blood. He grabbed my manhood and pulled on it so hard that tore the top skin. My underwear were full of blood. I got up, took a shower, and when I came out of the shower, he gave me a pair of his brief underwear to put on, and I laid back down and went to sleep.
He would encourage me to touch him, but I resisted, and there were times that I just pretended to be asleep. You know, I didn't want to engage.
Hey, man,
I can
is
tell you
these
that.
paid actors or
I just
what,
wanted
man?
to
Listen to
survive
them.
it.
For decades, they say they didn't talk about it, not to each other or anyone else. Last month, though, triggered by seeing one-time Chicago area priest and recently named Cardinal Wilton Gregory on the news, the first brother to come forward who blames his past drug abuse and incarceration on the pain from abuse, wrote a 4-page letter to Pfleger with accusations and a demand for $20,000.
I asked for money because I had a plan. When I prayed about this and how I was going to do this, if he sent me some money, that was an admission of guilt. That was going to be how I was going to have proof. He didn't even answer.
Outside St. Sabina today, a team
Now I know y'all just heard that, man. He gonna try to say the reason why I asked him for $20,000, hoping that he'll bite for it. Who the fuck gonna bite for something they ain't do? You hear me? Instead of going to the authorities, you asking for money, man. Like, come on, man. That's why I be saying, bro. That be ruining people's lives too, bro. People wake up to ruin people's lives every day, bro. It's sad though. I pray for Father, man. Though I know him since I've been in the Maryville group home, and he ain't never ever did nothing, bro. But encourage a motherfucker not to go to the streets. That's the only thing he ever told us. Every time I seen him, how y'all doing? Y'all getting good grades? Like shit like that, bro.
Of parishioners supportive of Flagler, saying that the ask for money amounts to extortion.
I hang out here at the rectory on a weekly basis, and not once have I felt uncomfortable or seen anything that would make me question this man's character.
We've gone on vacations together. I mean, I've been around this man for 45 years, and never has he touched me inappropriately. Never has he given me an inappropriate handshake. Never has he given me an inappropriate hug. This man has done nothing but give love to everyone he comes around. And that's the only thing that he's guilty of, is having a great big heart. And unfortunately, when you have a huge heart, people take advantage of that sometimes. And so I'm just here to support him in any and every way possible.
The brothers, with their attorney,
they want Father Flagler to tell the truth,
are seeking compensation from the Archdiocese, which has removed Flagler from ministry while it conducts an investigation.
What my clients have gone through is absolute hell. They deserve to be compensated for what they've gone through.
Something yet to be answered as supporters stand by their beleaguered leader.
I love you. We love you. And we got you.
Through his attorneys, Father Flagler denies the allegations, his attorneys calling this a shakedown.
Yo, you know the crazy thing about all this, man? They don't even go to jail for doing that, bro. He got to take them to court for a silver suit. There ain't no jail time for that. They playing games, bro. That should be a felon, bro. You should be an automatic felon for that, for playing crazy, bro. That's them ads, though, man. I guarantee. That ain't nothing but them ads doing that, bro. Goddamn ass, man, running across the screen, influencing these bombs how to get some easy money. That's crazy. Yeah, I pray for you, Father, man. I pray for you, Father Flagler. Pray for you, brother.
We're learning more about a man who was shot in a struggle with police last weekend at an Effingham church. State police say 36-year-old Alan Gattino of St.
Illinois State Police are investigating after 5 people were killed in a mass shooting in southern Illinois. 2 others were hurt, and 2 teens have been arrested. The victims were shot in 3 different locations in East St. Louis. The suspects are just 15 and 16 years old. State police say at least 1 suspect is related to at least one of the victims, who were all members of the same family. They ranged in age from 21 to 74 years old.
These alleged acts of horrific violence, taking this number of lives here in this community. It's terrible, it's evil, but it will not keep the city down.
Police say the victims were targeted, but they have not determined a motive for the shooting.
Another spark of violence on Metro Transit, this one leaving 2 people dead on a Metro bus in St. Louis County. It marks the 2nd deadly incident on the system in less than a week. 5 News Side's Brent Solomon is just back from the scene.
Kelly police are hunting for a gunman tonight. An altercation escalated into a double homicide on a bus in Breckenridge Hills. This comes 5 days after a deadly quadruple shooting at a Metrolink station. A Friday afternoon ride in St. Louis County quickly turning deadly inside a Metro bus. Police were called to Wismer Road and
The name's Hampton. I've come a long way from my Humpty days and have learned a thing or two about crashes and falls. That's why I invest with Willow Wealth. They make it easy to diversify my portfolio with private markets, plus portfolio.
Before we begin tonight with new details in yesterday's quadruple shooting, thanks for joining us for Fox 5 News at 10. I'm Eric Perry. A pair of teens thought to be victims now face several charges, including murder. Fox 5's Tara Jabor is live from Atlanta Police Headquarters with the latest. Tara.
Eric, that's right. On Friday, those teens were taken to Grady Hospital to be treated for their injuries. Now, today, they are still recovering, but Atlanta police says now 2 of those teens are facing several charges, including murder. Now, we spoke to people in the neighborhood today who tell us that they don't feel safe.
17-year-old Dekaiman Carter and a 16-year-old are now facing several charges, including murder and aggravated assault. The teens are accused of killing 18-year-old Jajon McDowell.
16-year-old male, 17-year-old male.
Yeah, we need to bring back the death penalty, man. They need to bring back some harsher penalties, bro. They killing everywhere, bro. Like, for real. They killing everybody everywhere. Damn.
A family's visit to Yellowstone turns into a terrifying fight to get away. A bison.
Shit.
All right, he just signaled forward.
Reporting live from Ipers Club, Fight Plus News, I'm John Abba. Following the latest surrounding the mysterious death of Nolan Wells.
Folks, we continue to seek answers into the mysterious death of Nolan Wells, the 18-year-old African-American.
Willie D. Live.
What's up, family? Nolan Wells was an 18-year-old Mississippi college football player who disappeared during. This is what they're saying. They're saying that guy in the circle in the middle there is Nolan Wells. That's Nolan Wells. And it is possible that his killer is inside of that pool. One of those people inside of that pool, it is possible, is his killer. Yeah. So check this out, family. This is a message that was posted on social media by, and I'm going to try to say her name as best I can, Alicia Spencer. Bro, No didn't get into a fight at the island. It was our friend No and Wyatt did get into an altercation right after that, not even 10 minutes later, because Wyatt took his phone and Evan was trying to be hard. Nolan definitely screaming, "Give me my effing phone back, NIGGA. What's wrong? What the hell is wrong with you?" So they all calmed down. So that's when we head to Evan's house because he was throwing a pool party. So yes, No came to the party, and yes, we was drinking, but Wyatt and Evan and Morgan and Andrew was really high. And I think they was trying to get Lucy and Natalia to try some as well. But yes, they got into it again at the pool party. It didn't end until almost 1 a.m. I know Evan's mom kicked us all out once they started fighting. It was Andrew and Evan and Wyatt, and Warren was basically recording and laughing, saying, "Get him, get him." And all I could hear was no screaming, "Mom." So yes, I tried helping. Then his mom come out screaming, yelling, drunk, make us leave, and was saying she was going to call the cops on us if we didn't leave our house. But they didn't let No leave. And No by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. No was by the basketball goal that was inside the pool. He was leaning over beside it, gasping for air and spitting up blood. But now his mom I just got off the phone with her. So I guess she's talking about Nolan's mom. Now his mom Okay, so according to this young woman,
Here, we observe the pre-Firefly's workplace human, primitive, over-caffeinated, sprawling email chains, endless Slack channels, despite...
Peaceful protests calling for more transparency in the Nolan Wells investigation was held Saturday evening in Mississippi. The parents are seeking answers about what led to the death of their son. Wells' body was found after a 4th of July boat trip with friends to Horn Island in Mississippi. The death has sparked speculation after his friends returned from the trip without him. Patrick Wright reports.
The goal of today's protest, I feel like, would be just to say his name. Yes, sir, Nolan Wells.
For me, this means a whole lot because I have my kids in this community too.
Hey, Nolan Wells.
I'm a mom. I have 2 sons, so it hit home for me.
Nolan Wells could have easily been my grandson.
I feel like today's testament is that we want answers. It's not about vengeance. It's not about accusations. It's about the truth and it's about transparency.
We're going to stand behind the family, and that's why we're out here. A lot of times, these stories go unnoticed.
Because Nolan Wells is not the only one. There has been a long historic string of young black men losing their life under very suspicious circumstances.
I am the family of Emmett Till. And my family is here in support of what's going on because this young man should not be dead.
No justice, no peace. So I know him personally as a kid before he went out to college. It's hard in this generation to find kids that still say yes sir, no sir. And when he came to me and wanted to work, he said, my mom and dad told me I got to get my own money. And I said, but when you go out to college, I want you to make good choices and decisions to set you up for a lifetime. And he said, yes, sir. That says a lot about his home life. It says a lot about his parents, and it says a lot about him. The things that he did while he was here on earth, it left a statement in a place in a lot of people's heart. Life is precious, no matter what color you are.
That's a fact.
We just need to get to the facts of what really happened. That's really what it's about, the facts. It's not about the color of the skin. It's about sticking to the facts of whatever it is. And if it's something that happened as a mistake, then just let's speak about it. Let's talk about it. That's it. I'd just like to say to him and his soul, man, rest in peace. And we always love you, man. And you did everything you could while you were here. And you did a great job. That's it.
An independent autopsy is being conducted, but the results have not yet been released. Just days ago, the local sheriff's office there issued a statement that said no foul play was suspected in the teen's death.
With Walmart's Back to College Finds, your room can fully match your passion. She's a plant science girly for real.
I mean, I'm trying to put you onto some peak dorm room cultivation.
All this from Walmart? Who knew?
death of Nolan Wells, a black teen
home of Nolan Wells. And we know this based on the testimony of the parents, specifically the mother, who tracked the phone and was led to the home of one of the young men where she retrieved the phone in initial appearances.
Mississippi, whose body would be found washed ashore after his friends allegedly would leave him on a remote island. A former Mississippi judge is now speaking up and highlighting some key issues he sees with the case. According to former judge, now attorney Carlos Moore, who served in a municipal court in Mississippi for a little over 6 years, someone should have been arrested by now for several different reasons. Moore, who would end up being pushed from the bench after previously speaking out against racial discrimination on social media while serving as a judge, would take to his Facebook page on Friday night for over 30 minutes to air out questionable behavior he sees with how local officials are handling the case from the inside.
It's time out for playing games. It's time to know the truth from someone well-versed in it that has actual experience. I've worn the robe, the black robe, and I've presided over these trials or preliminary hearings, arraignments, and initial appearances. Let's get started. So what do we know? We know after watching the parents' interview and reviewing tons of footage from social media, recounting interviews and statements of alleged witnesses that were on Horn Island, we know that Nolan Wells went to spend the night on July the 3rd with his so-called friends. And he went with those so-called friends to Horn Island on a boat on July the 4th. We know that out of the 4 people on that boat, 1 did not return home. That one person was Nolan Wells. The other 3 returned home as normal and said nothing to any member of law enforcement or to the Coast Guard until at least 11 p.m. at night on July the 4th. We know that at least one of the so-called friends was found with the phone of Nolan Wells. And we know this based on the testimony of the parents, specifically the mother, who tracked the phone.
Shout out to Vonnie.
And was led to the home of one of the young men where she retrieved the phone. We also know that based on the mother's testimony that Snapchat, there were no Snapchats from the day, which was very odd for her son. We also know that text messages were deleted. We know that when she was tracking the phone, Life 360 said the phone was one place and Snapchat said it was another place. We know that the boy that had the phone did not voluntarily turn it over or call first. He had to be found through their own investigation. We know that based on witnesses' account, the so-called friends were seen on July the 5th, that Sunday, having breakfast together like nothing had happened. They were not out there searching for their so-called friend. We know that the so-called friends deleted their social media, deactivated their accounts, and scrubbed it clean if the allegations are correct. We know that the young men or the young man that had the car at his house did not willingly turn over the keys. At first, he said that he did not have the keys. He didn't know where they were. Then he, after being pressed by the father, he finally turned over the keys. This is all very suspicious activity. We know that based on an audio recording and some video that Nolan Wells can be heard saying, "Give me my freaking keys." Excuse me, "Give me my freaking phone." And there's been two different versions. Some say he said, "Give me my freaking phone," or some say he said, "Give me my ML phone." Regardless, he was asking or demanding his phone. Someone had his phone who did not have permission to have his phone. So the first thing I see, the simplest thing I see, is who had his phone and why? And was that theft of the phone? Sometimes we look at the largest case, we try to get to murder, but the person that took his phone committed a crime right there. There are witnesses to who took that phone. If an affidavit is signed, an arrest warrant could be signed by a judge in Mississippi to go after that person that had that phone unlawfully. We know, based on his own words, Nolan Wells' words while he was alive, he did not give whoever had that phone permission to have that phone. So was that theft? I think if an affidavit is signed, if it was presented to me when I was a judge, I would have signed an arrest warrant for the person for theft of that phone, based on what I've heard. It'd have to be an affidavit format, but if it was presented to me in affidavit format from law enforcement, I would sign the arrest warrant for, at least at this point,